Alright, I doubt this will work, but let's just try it and see what happens.
Oh, no. No, it's gone.
Are the animations slow or the transition? It's just the warning animation, like, going so slow. Oh god, I have a very runny nose. Let's take a look. I just think it's not playing the animation. Like, if you look here, when you touch the clam, it's playing like the first loop of the warning, and then it's doing nothing until it's ready to start closing. Like, that light up is the beginning of the closing animation. It's just not playing the animation at all, and I don't understand why. Are you playing the animation from the start every tick? Good question. I don't believe so. This is where you play the animation. Yeah, this is where you play the animation. You only call it one time, I believe. Yeah, it only... If current state is 0 and you're touched, current state equals 1. Is it possible that I have to do this? I highly doubt that matters, right? But, like, I'm out of ideas, man. Move current state later. Okay, that was definitely not it.
AI is tools, okay?
So,
and also we're not taking away.
it sets a timer to warning time. How long is warning time? 3 at... Oh. No, it should be correct, because that should be 3 seconds. Yeah, that should be 3 seconds. Warning time is equal to 3. And then every frame, you subtract float delta, which is like 1/60th of a second. Can you check if animated sprite 2D has a loop property? It's not even a loop. Like, we don't even see it going through its animation once. It's just doing the first frame and then sitting there. You didn't put the timing? What does that mean? So, at the beginning, when you touch the clam, its current state is 0. It sets a timer right here, and then it sets the sprite to warning, and then it moves on to the next section. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and add prints. I'm so lost now. Let's go ahead and print the current state. All right, let's just print the current state at all times. Are we at current state 1 for a while? Current state equals 0. Now we're at current state equals 1, 2, 3, and it should go 4, 0. Yeah. It works exactly as I think it does. So current state is 1 for a long time. All right, instead of printing that, let's go ahead and print the animation. gd.print current animation is like that. All right, print out your current animation just so you can see what you're currently stuck on. Current animation is idle. Current animation is warning. Yeah, no, it works exactly as I think it does, except for the fact that the animation... What the... Oh, sorry. I pressed the keyboard button, which like is our debug test. It almost looked like the clam launched me up, but I was pressing something on the keyboard. Wait, that was kind of cool actually. It looks like the clam flicked us off, or not gave us like the middle finger. It looked like the clam like flung us. Fuck it, that sounds like a feature actually.
Dude, what are you working on?
So look. Working on the clam.
Yeah.
So what's supposed to happen is, it's very large, but it'll be smaller.
That was cool.
You can come up from underneath, and then you'll land on it, and then once you touch it, it's supposed to like start flashing,
Okay.
and then you have like 3 seconds to get out.
Oh, to like get out. That's cool.
Yeah. Just now something really funny happened. When it closed, I accidentally pressed something on the keyboard, which activated the debug, but it actually looked like
Like it's
it looked like
shot
it
your
flung.
ass up.
Yeah. But okay, maybe you know. I need a fresh pair of eyes on this. Okay, so the warning when you go here, like visually, it's changing its sprite at the right time.
Okay.
3 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me show you my animation. My animation is very clearly this like,
Oh, the like blinky.
yeah. But it just won't blink in game.
won't.
I've been stuck here for
Are
like
you
20
sure
minutes.
you're calling the warning animation?
Yes. So take a look at this. I put in some debug statements. Current animation is idle, right? I touch it. Current animation is warning, but it's definitely just like not doing
it's
anything,
not doing it.
and I don't understand why.
Could I see the fucking this stuff?
So here's just like a thing. When the player touches
Yeah.
the clam for the first time, it sets a timer. It sets the sprite to
Oh.
warning, and then it moves on to the next block
Dude,
of code.
what if
Okay.
you call animation.stop on the idle animation before you set the animation? Well, like, what if it's like finishing its idle animation? Wait, does it even have an idle animation? It's a fucking clam.
It's just a 1 frame idle. Yeah.
Fucking. What's the error there? Or sorry, what's the warning here? It's like anything related. Who cares? I don't know what that means. Again.
Yeah, I made sure to only call this once. Like you're only.
Wait, could you instead of dot animation, could we call animation like dot play? I'm pretty sure that's another way to like call an animation.
Guys,
Play?
No.
Yeah.
I have a problem morally.
What's up?
Oh.
Moral problem.
I don't feel comfortable drawing Frederick slicing Jeremy's throat.
Oh, why?
Just seems a little bloody, don't you think? Especially if it's based on someone we know.
They tried to steal his wife though.
Yeah, but like, maybe we can change the guy.
I have a proposal.
Okay.
We can use something that is still satisfying but less gory.
Okay. I did like the idea
Of punching.
with the hook, maybe.
Guys, I simply can't get on board with that.
You can't get on board.
I think that his neck needs to get sliced open. I think he needs to die in the end cuts.
Idea. What if instead of like a human gun, I draw like a toast head? So he cuts off the toast and then eats it with his wife at the end, maybe.
Yeah. Or at the end, Frederick could take Jeremy's wife.
Yo, he's actually getting up there to reverse cuck.
Wait.
But wouldn't it be sick if he shoots out of the water, does a sweet 360, tail slices his neck open, and then a shot of blood splattering on the thing?
He's gonna grab the hook, right?
Okay.
It's gonna get pulled up. And
Yeah.
He uses the hook itself
To slice his neck.
Slice the neck. But the thing is, it feels weird because like Jeremy has someone else there, right?
Is that... Well, the good news is, we live in a house with him and can ask him.
Why don't you ask him?
He's, whenever he gets home.
Yeah.
he
Could
can
you do
ask
it?
him. Yeah.
You lead the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. And in case it matters on record, I'm on board with just like punching.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know
Okay.
what? Maybe we
Your
should...
toast head.
Let's animatic it. Rough it out, you know? All throw together the 3D assets. We can just see what it looks like, you know? Like... And then like cut to the ground.
And then
blood.
he's gone. And then what's after that? The one he finds his wife, right?
Oh, does it have a satisfying ending?
Or if you want a cuck ending, right?
Yo.
He didn't. Wait.
Dude, could
And
we
the
do
wife was like
both?
crying, like saying, "I loved him,"
Ah.
and then he's like,
What have I done? And then
"That's it. That's the ending."
And then that's the ending. Dude, we should have that alternate ending. Yeah, controlling this single clam pearl.
Let me look at the player sprite and see if I can. Oh my god.
He sees the hooker.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Guys.
What?
Oh, not you guys.
Holy shit!
Guys.
That's so like.
My chat. It's not an animated sprite 2D. It's just a regular sprite 2D.
That's fucking
30 minutes of time wasted because it just wasn't an animated sprite.
What's going on? Fish jumps out of water.
I was like, I wonder why the player can go idle so easily, but the clam cannot.
That cool. So
It's just not an animated sprite.
yeah. Slices neck.
slices neck.
That's cool.
Then.
Oh wait, it is. Sorry, ignore the last 15 seconds. It is an animated sprite. Okay, then what went wrong?
And then what? This was really long. It's like a whole fucking like.
Yeah, we can quick it though. Yeah, it's long. We can do yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
The art department is understaffed.
I'm in the video. That's art. I'm kind of in the art department.
It's understaffed. Severely understaffed.
Try animation.play. Sure. Animated sprites 2D dot animation dot play.
Dude, it's weird you can assign an animation to like a non-animation node. That shit's kind of on that, like a little bit.
Wait, play doesn't work. Wait, Michael, it was an animated sprite, so I'm still lost.
Oh, it was.
Play does not work.
Play does not work like it's.
Oh, try just play? Like that?
Give it a shot.
No way.
Because that's how I was like doing my animation.
I'm gonna scream if this is the answer. Just say play? Like, I don't get why the other one works. Like, this animation should be the same as Frederick going into idle. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's good shit. Though. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. And now you'll never forget it because you spent so much time.
I don't get it though. Like, Frederick doesn't have animation.play.
I think it's because the default is his idle. Wait, he doesn't. How do you make Frederick's?
Yeah, his is just like animation equals idle, and it just works.
Oh shit, that's weird. I cannot like that.
Okay, so now we have to make it so that when it's closed, the hitbox is disabled. Any ideas, guys? So when you're in current state equals, wait, what?
I thought hitboxes had like a disabled property in the properties. I don't know.
I tried get node collision shape hitbox dot disabled equals true.
There's a lot of drawings. Okay.
I don't get why the hitbox. I disabled the hitbox. Why doesn't it work? Can you just call this dot disabled? I did basically. Get node collision shape 2D clam hitbox disabled equals true. Oh wait, maybe I need to move this line earlier. So
I see this. I see this.
yeah, okay.
Like, why? I loved him.
Oh, it worked.
I was pregnant with his.
Yeah, it was his baby.
Okay, but if you're standing on it.
And then.
What if I?
So now I need to say like, hey, if Frederick is touching the clam while the clam is closing, then he needs to get like blasted off.
What?
No. And I like that.
That's the. What a twist.
So
What a twist. Skins. Can I cast this just on the skins? Actually.
Cinema.
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 So I guess if state equals 3. Yeah. So in the player script for Frederick, if Clammy's current state equals 0, Clammy touch equals true. If Clammy.current state equals 3, and then just to be clear, this is so that we can launch launch player randomly. Airborne equals true. And then let's just like apply like a random speed. Velocity equals random. No, new vector.
So it starts with.
New vector 2.
Right?
Math.random
Both us
times
talk.
20 or times 2000 minus 1000.
Hook.
Math.random times
Why not? Why can't you do it? Why can't you convert it?
3000 minus 1500. They should like roughly launch him in a random direction. Clammy.current state. There we go. So if you if Frederick touches Clammy while Clammy is closed, oh fuck. Wait, math.random doesn't work?
Grab. Right?
Oh, R. Wait, still?
Peaceful.
Wait, what's wrong with math.random?
You know, sun's setting now, you know.
Math F? No. Why can't I call it random? Oh, wait.
Even a dot select for this.
What? Am I stupid? Math F dot random and math dot random don't work?
It's like peacefully sailing in
Okay, yeah, try random rand. Random rand equals new random.
notices.
And then we'll just say rand dot random. It doesn't work.
I think you want random dot next.
Random dot what?
Or rand, like after you say new random, right?
Yeah, new random.
And then that variable
Dot max? Oh, dot next.
Yeah, dot next, and then inside the
Oh.
you want, you can say the upper bound of the number you want, like the range.
Okay.
You can 0 on that number.
Wow, that was unusually confusing.
It's really a fucked way of doing it, honestly. They should do a better way.
All right, let's try to figure this out. So if we stay here, it should launch us in a random direction. What? Oh! What?
So what if he said, oh yeah, alright, so I have to do this.
Velocity equals new vector.
T dot select. Never mind. T dot select. Doesn't care from this.
Returns a non-negative random integer.
Lambda.
Oh. Oh, okay, so
Skin item.
there we go.
Skin item.
Okay, and then I noticed that like he was still standing there. Can we like force him to like kind of jump?
It's got too many properties, though. What they in here? You know what?
Alright, see what happens. Come on, launch me.
Just cast skin item on it.
What?
Never even happened. Wait, what if actually what if each of them we could say let's select. What's the name? Explain select.
Why isn't he getting launched? He's only getting launched if he comes into it while airborne.
Dot select. Yeah, this would go crazy actually. I would say a list. No. A Godot dot collection. Sorry. Godot dot collections dot array of type skin item.
Oh, the logic shouldn't be here?
Is equal to dot select. That dot select. That's whatever.
The function triggers when you collide with the clam, but the character is idle.
T, lambda, each T. It's just skin item, casted on T.
Oh, because this is when you... I see.
Implicitly convert type enumerable skin item to erase. Whoa.
I see the issue. Because this line of code only gets ran if you enter the area.
And then cast
What about if you're still in the area?
collections
Let's go to the player and see if we can do like a something that's like called every time you are in the area.
of type skin item. No fucking way. No fucking way that works, bro. There is no shot. Could it be true? That's the grossest.
I guess we can do area exited.
Let's see. Skins.
Did it work?
So I don't even
I think I need to copy this. I think Michael said earlier that it like bugged for him. It's probably bugging for me as well. So I need to copy this like on area 2D. Instead of area entered, we'll make it area exited.
Oh. It's because it's in a thing.
Right, like that. Wait, why is everyone saying no? Did I do something wrong? It has to be like it says in Godot.
H.gravity
And they're connected.
hides inherited member gravity.
What?
Hides inherited member.
I don't understand. I feel like this looks correct. So what I'll do is when you enter the group is in clams,
What's that fucking mean?
I'll assign a variable to Frederick. Fuck, so many variables. Private bool touching clams equals false. Right, and then when you enter the clams, that sounds weird. When Frederick enters the clams, touching clams equals true. And then when you exit, touching clams equals false. Oh, faceplant, what the hell?
Skin item. Skin item. Children. Like. Get children. Not skin.
So now we need to do like if you're touching clams and Clammy's current state. All right, I need to call another variable. There's probably a cleaner way to do this, but I'm getting pretty lazy. Private clam last touched clam equals new clam platform.
What does that fucking mean?
Like that? I hope this works. Private clam platform, last touched clam equals new clam platform. Oh, don't initialize it. Okay, and then here, here we'll say last touched clam equals clammy. Okay, and then this is gonna be kind of janky, but again, whatever. I am getting so lazy. Over here at the end, we'll say if touching clams and last touched clam dot current state equals 3, launch the player, basically. Launch player if clam is closing on him. It's ridiculously janky, but I don't care.
What do you mean that?
What do you mean? What else is there?
Honey.
What?
Honey. There.
Finish?
Like, you know how they say fin at the end of movies?
Oh.
Honey. Staring us right in the face.
All right, let's try this
I
out.
wanted to make them fuck with
If this works first try, I want to pog over 2.
Damn.
You think that's good? You think that's okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
Wait, it worked.
Could you make it the guy was like happy the entire time pretty much?
Like this guy?
Yeah. Pretty much the whole time he's like, wow, this is great. Like that later 6, could he be like kinda happy that he gets like a big bite?
Oh, I see.
I think I need to adjust the timer a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, big bite. He's super happy. And then
I need to adjust the timers a bit, but it looks
I
good.
want it to be like black and
No, I love it, yeah.
So let's go to
yeah.
clam platform.
And then
Closing time is actually like half a second, or even like 0.4.
babies. And then I want to.
looks good.
I don't want to try. Wait, that's so
We can try it
good.
out.
We should do a real mouth.
Yeah, what was
Yes.
Wait, doesn't this look pretty good?
Dude. Oh, it's so good. I don't want to draw this.
It launches you kind of randomly and outside of your control. Maybe like
It's a lot of
maybe it's more in theme if it launches you straight downwards. We could do something like when it's closing, it launches you downwards, and when it's opening, it launches you upwards, allowing for some like cool like counterplay, where you like bait the clam and then use it.
Like I can line art this. I just need someone to help me color it. It's the coloring's gonna take forever.
That's kind of cool. Oh, hello, August. Riot August in our chat. He says this game looks better than the ones I work on. Oh, hell yeah. Wait until you see the sexy fan art of our in-game characters.
But Alric,
Yeah, what's
can
up?
I run this storyboard by you?
Yeah, show me. Okay, what are we looking at?
Alright, so first, he sees the hook, right?
Okay, Frederick sees a hook.
Fucking grabs it.
He grabs it.
We cut to Jeremy. He's la 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 la. He feels a thing on the line.
Uh-huh.
He's like, oh my god, a bite. Fuck yeah. And he's like,
I like that. It zooms in on his face, and he's excited.
yeah, he's excited. And he's like, the fish comes
Yeah,
in.
and it's
right?
Frederick.
Frederick fucking comes in with the hook, right?
Yeah.
A big old action shit scene. He's like, huh? And then, pew, you know what I mean?
Holy shit! It goes black and white.
Yeah, it has to
and
go
he like
black.
slashes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And then, dunk. And
Oh, it's like an anime thing where like he
yeah,
looks
it's
away and then the
yeah,
guy like
it's
cuts in half.
Yeah, right? And then the girl's like, no!
No. Why does the girl say no?
Check it out.
I loved him. I was pregnant with our babies. I don't know if he likes it, bro. I don't think he likes it. Okay. And then ooh. But for the mouth,
What?
we're gonna cut Michael's real mouth going what? And then
Okay.
and then fing. And then you know that song?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what do you think? What do you think, Chief?
Do you like it?
Do you like
a
it?
lot or like it a bunch?
So it's canon that like Frederick is just like a cuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not a cuck.
Well,
he's
he's
just a
not a
loser.
cuck.
Yeah, his wife is just trying to
The
leave
thing
him.
is, like, he worked so hard to get to his wife,
Yeah.
but his wife
Wow.
loved him.
Yeah. It gets dark, but it really tugs on like
The heartstrings. I think there's a bit of romance here. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It talks about the human condition by analyzing it with
Yes.
fishes.
Yeah.
I guess I'm down, honestly. I think like the controversial ending, it's like it's good when
Okay.
people like talk about if they like the ending or not.
Should we like am I allowed to show blood? Like, is it gonna get us advertiser? You know what I mean? Like, what do you think?
What advertising?
What do you mean?
What advertising?
We're gonna get sponsors for this game, okay?
No, we're microtransaction based.
Oh right.
Microtransaction. Oh
Right,
yeah.
Right.
Right, we have skins.
It's a free game, but you kind of need one of the DLC outfits because one of them gives you extra jumping power to reach the last. Hiring colors,
I'm sure if you ask artists, there'd be like a couple that would. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some watching a stream right now that were just like down to like help volunteer color, because there's a lot of images to color.
This is a lot of stuff to color. I don't know.
All right. To Lily's chat, we'll send you the crayons. All right, you just color and send us the results back.
Fin them up. Fin them up. Fin them up. Fin them up.
Okay, so what was I doing?
RT, do you actually know how to color this? Like, for real? Let me do a line art. Let me do one.
Okay, so can we make the clam shove you randomly downwards really fast?
I don't know where, EM.
We should be able to.
What do you
Here we go. Launch player downwards. if Clam is closing on him. Okay, does anybody know why my clams are so large? It sounds really weird. My clam is so large in the game. Like in game, it looks like it's supposed to be small, but then I launch and it's huge.
Ooh,
I don't get why.
that's huge.
Yeah, in game it looks like in the editor it looks like that. I don't know why.
What, the clam is huge.
I guess I just scale the whole object back even more. Like that much. Now the clam looks tiny. Right. Let me place the clam like where there's more space, like right here. Yeah, now it looks like absolutely tiny. I'm curious if it gets larger once you load the game. Let's take a look. That's what was happening before. What the? Remember when I said, like, I'm not gonna eat my dinner until I finish 2 platform types? I think it's been over 2 hours and I haven't even finished 1. Okay, but you gotta admit, this platform type's kind of sick. Eat? No, I can't. Not until I finish at least this one. I need to see the finished result. Okay. Have you been awake for 32 hours? I slept for 5. So I've only been live for 27 hours. Scale the sprite. Okay, let's scale the sprite.
Oh shit.
Okay, follow up. Well, let me see if it's the right size now. Let's use the debug command to go up there. Is it smaller now? So it's about the size of the jellyfish, right?
I broke a dog's neck.
It works pretty good. So like it should like clap you down randomly, right? Yeah. Looks good. It's a little bit larger than the jellyfish. Oh, I think the visual size is actually correct now. Well, let's try. So let's space them apart so that they're like max distance, and then see if like it looks correct in game. You know what I mean? Let's space them out so they're barely touching tips, and then let's go up there and see if they're touching tips in game. It's like close, but not quite. Like a little bit larger.
Straight up,
So how do I make it like line up correctly? I think I need to like scale the whole thing
Do 7. Then
up a little
this
bit.
one. No idea. No clue. It's above the sea.
No, I need to scale the whole thing down a little bit.
I think that's the same. C minor 7. Then back to C.
And then I think I need to scale the sprite up.
Idea is hit the second C.
Second.
So just go C7.
Wait, C7.
It's some combination of like scale the whole object down and then sprite up, or the other way around.
And back to C7.
So I want them to like push it. I want them visually to like be barely touching. Yeah, visually they should like barely be touching tips, and then we'll just like try to adjust it until it fits correctly. Okay, so right now they're touching way too much, which means scale down the sprite, I believe.
That sounds very nice. I like what you're doing. You're doing some crazy shit. That was some Stevie Wonder shit. I'm all blind. That went crazy.
We can make our little outro song.
Different words.
No, I like this part.
Go to the clam in inspector, go to transform, set scale back to 111. Oh, is that the answer? So go to clam in inspector, change the transform. Is that how I reset back to normal? 1 1. Oh, maybe that was the answer.
Okay, the saxophone.
So now if I like line them up,
Oh, yeah.
will they fit perfectly?
Oh no.
Visually at least?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you. Alright, now let me just adjust the hitboxes one last time.
AJ, E minor.
A minor.
A minor.
Wait, A
AJ,
minor.
E minor 7.
Ukulele. Tab. Sheet. Images. Fucking god. Ukulele. Word. Sheet. M7, you say? Jesus Christ, Apocalypse.
Alright. I want to say that looks pretty good.
Minor. Is that A minor? No. A minor 7. M7.
I'm 7.
No.
So I'm realizing something now.
You need to play E diminished.
The gameplay of the clam is a little weird. Remember how earlier I said like, wouldn't it be cool if it closes on you?
B diminished, not B.
If the clam closes on you, then it sends you downwards. But if it opens on you, like as you're above it, it like launches you upwards. I realized that doesn't actually work that well with our gameplay loop because
That's gonna be a topic.
it's like here, it's gonna send me downwards, right? Which is kind of cool. You're punished for oh what the fuck?
A minor?
We should try to fix this bug. The getting stuck in the wall. We should try to fix that ASAP. I just realized like if you attempt to time it, it'll look really weird. Like if you fail, you'll just kind of fall right through it.
We're hitting it.
Should we expect players to have to time their jump like perfectly so that they like touch the clam right then?
Then E might major.
I mean, we could. It just looks really hard. But maybe that could be like an end game kind of jump. So I need to rework it a little bit then. Right now I have it so if you touch the clam while it's closed, it launches you. But instead it should only be while the clam is like...
E major.
It should only launch you downwards for like a very small set of time.
Fuck.
After that, it should just be like neutral. Let's take a look and see what that looks like. So
Just record. I mean, I just.
I think I need to add another thing here. It's probably gonna be like public float closing hitbox duration equals 0.1 F or something like that. So it's like how long there's a strong downwards hitbox active. Hello, Starcalls. Welcome.
The image is really pretty.
Public float closing hitbox time left. And then the opening time should only be like 0.5, because like this is also the window of time a player can touch the clam for an upwards boost. So your window of time is gonna be pretty small. Is 0.5 seconds like super hard? I'm trying to imagine. I can just test it. Like, is it hard to try to jump and land on the clam in a 0.5 second window if you know exactly when it's gonna happen? Let's just try it and find out. So this is where the player gets launched downwards. If touching clams and last touched clam.current state equals 3 and last touched clam dot hitbox closing hitbox time left is greater than 0, then do all of this. We need to go back to the clam and make it properly adjust these closing hitbox durations. I think it's right here when current state equals closed. We'll just say right here. Closing hitbox time left minus equals delta, or float delta.
Like, all like.
Can you lower it?
Closing hitbox time left equals closing hitbox duration. So when we're closing, when you enter the closing state, or the closed state, reset the duration of the hitbox. So this should actually be 0 at the beginning. Okay. Now we go to the player and we say if touching clams and last touch clam that current state equals 4, so like opening, then we need to launch the player upwards.
3, 2, 1, go. You just gotta play my piece. My stomach hurts.
Now we need to do the upwards boost. If last touch clam.current state equals 4, then we need to do this upwards velocity. Launch player upwards. Should probably be a consistent height. It should probably be like a consistent boost. And then instead of being random X, it should be your current X. Alright. Pause chimp. Pray. If it works first time, you may pog. So intended gameplay. If you get closed on by the clam, it should launch you downwards. But if you touch the clam as it opens up, then you should get an upwards boost, allowing for some cool end gameplay where you have to like precisely time a jump onto a clam as it's opening up. I could see like a really fun gameplay loop where you are sitting there trying to like, you have to like bait the clams out, dodge around, and then come back when they're reopening. If it works, I will pog. Okay, I can't even get there. Alright, let's test it out. So first, let's just make sure that you can get launched down by the clam. Wait, what? No, why did I get launched upwards? Oh man, you definitely should not be getting launched upwards. Also, what the hell just happened? What? It definitely launched me upwards. You're colliding with the clam hitbox and you're bouncing? When is the hitbox? When is the clam disabling its own hitbox? Right here. Current state. Okay, then just to be safe, we should also paste this line in over here. And here, right? Okay. It's not really launching you down, it's just... It almost seems like there's zero force. Oh, we're getting errors.
This guy extends from skin item, so Tenny must also extend from a skin item.
Clam hitbox node not found.
That's it. Don't have to worry about Tenny anymore. Should ideally just fucking... I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, I should say last touched clam dot get node. Let's see if that fixes it. Is it possible that I just have like a negative instead of a positive sign?
2 active strike CDs right there.
I don't think so. Positive Y velocity, right? Positive Y velocity should go downwards. I think it's colliding with something and bouncing. Even though I believe that we disabled it. I mean, just to be safe, let's flip this to negative and see if it makes any difference. Sanity check. I believe it won't make a difference. I think we are colliding with the clam, and that's what's going on.
Oh, wait. Default skin, extend skin item.
Yeah, okay, so it was definitely not like a symbol difference. It was... we're definitely like colliding. There's a fly on me. What if we just disable the hitbox a little bit earlier? What if we close the hitbox right here?
No error. Oh, it's because Temmie doesn't have the ability to do it. Temmie doesn't have this shit.
Why is the camera movement laggy and snappy? Oh, it's because I'm using like a hack to just move upwards really quickly. And we have like this thing that like slowly tracks the Frederick. It feels pretty good when you're playing. What?
Yeah. Did you like the game before?
I did.
What was the part? Yeah, so I don't remember.
What? I gotta know if... I gotta know what's going on.
I forgot it.
Why is he not going downwards? It was going... He was going downwards cleanly earlier. If last touch clam.current state.
No, that sounded like good.
Hello, Enfang. Thanks for the prime. So let's go over this one more time in our heads. So the clam has 5 states: 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Idle, then warning, then closing, then closed, then opening. Okay? When idle, you can use it as a normal platform. When touched, it will go into warning. It's still a platform, but it will, after whatever, like 3 seconds, it will play the closing animation. And at the very end, which is at the end of the 3 seconds, it will disable its hitbox.
I can do this sheet. I can do this sheet. Yeah, that is an F after. That's an F. This is gotta be A minor.
Oh, I believe it's here.
A7, G7, probably. Oh wait. G7, yeah, G7.
Maybe it's that. Oh, there was a line in the wrong spot.
G7 and then C major 7.
Okay, and then game state 3 is reopening, and then game state 4... No, hang on. Game state 3 is closed. And then game state 4 is reopening. So back to the player. I guess we don't need to know if the clam.current state is 3. We don't need that. We just need to know if it has a closing hitbox.
I like that.
Okay, and then for the reopening part,
I like how
if you are in the opening state, launch the player upwards. It seems so simple, right? Where could I have screwed up?
Stop me.
let's use my exercise.
No. Come here.
Hold on.
Let's just watch. Please go downwards. Oh, he did. Oh, he's going downwards a little bit too early, though. This closing hitbox time left is happening a little bit too early.
That was a little.
Okay,
Okay,
sure,
alright.
here. Wait, I got your pen though.
Fine.
You want to talk about a little?
I think it's because closing time is like wrong. What if closing time was 1?
Oh, predicted. Oh.
I need to like manually sync it up. Hello, serendipity.
Yay.
Thanks for 65 months.
You lost the touch.
I don't want to hear that.
What are you doing?
Doing some stuff.
No, maybe that didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm losing concentration. I'm tired again. I ate too much.
What about the part where you can like bait it out? Let's see.
This is funny, right? See, I saw this. Aw, thanks.
Oh my god. I can't time it correctly.
Like, I didn't use scissors. Sorry, I got so distracted.
I'm actually having trouble timing it correctly.
I don't have much.
I don't know. Well, let me try to finish the minute. Ooh, my notes.
Oh hey, it worked. Okay, so the reopening thing definitely works. Okay, also I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
I see the bug. If you get launched, we need to say aiming or is aiming equals false. You can't be aiming while you're getting launched.
Where did the animation go?
Where did the animation go?
Okay, so now all we gotta do is fix the timing. We're almost there. So what's wrong with the timing? The closing hitbox is turning on a little bit too early.
He's very buff.
So when are we turning on the hitbox? Right here. Oh, it's because it's when we start closing.
Separate layer, so Michael can do the
Alright, just move over here. Okay, I mean, let's just take a look. Let's observe.
Huh.
Okay, a little slow. So you should like guess the number correctly based on the length of the animation. Try 0.7 seconds.
Oh, that animation's playing. What the fuck?
Does it look correct? Still a little early.
Oh.
I mean,
Plan button.
0.6 seconds. Or 0.6.
Oh,
Don't you need to
man.
sleep? No, I'm pretty good right now.
I was about to go to that balcony and jump. Wouldn't even kill me, just hurt really bad.
Come on, close on me. Did that feel good? Let's watch it again. I'm a little bit out of the. Wait, what? What just happened? I just got launched for no reason. What? Okay, that didn't seem like what I intended to happen. What? Something's not getting reset.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Closing hitbox duration. Oh, I understand why.
thing as well. Okay. Autoplay on load, and then what's that? That's for 10 and then default it's autoplay on load. Let's fucking go. And this needs to go in the exact right place. I can't believe I fucked this up. It's incredible.
Okay, I believe this will fix it. The closing hitbox wasn't going down in time at the right time.
Aww.
I'm okay. I'm okay. You just gotta keep at it, you know what I mean? You gotta keep trucking on. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
You're gonna recon the shop, right? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I can.
It looks like it's...
I'm gonna just leave it.
It kind of looks like the player's colliding with the clam. Let's see. Are you colliding with the clam?
I should just do the water, guys. Yeah, you know what?
I can't tell.
No, no,
Is he colliding with the clam? Ooh, I got the jump.
I don't know how to draw the. Just gonna guess. Just guessing. Just guessing. I'm just guessing.
I really can't tell if he's colliding with the clam or not, or if it's just like sometimes not sending him that far.
Well, then I'll do water here. Yeah. No, wait.
Let's try this. If you export the clam timing properties, will that let you configure them in the inspector? I'm not sure. But it's okay. I think I have it now.
Oh, that's on the phone too.
What the? What could that have possibly been?
Possibly be.
Brother, what could that have been, man?
Couldn't have Asia, what was it, Albert?
The clam just flew away.
It just flew away.
Just
guys.
flew away.
Flew away.
They do that
They
from
do
time
that,
to
yeah.
time.
Go be careful with that. Go be careful, you know. You go be careful.
I hate British people. I hate them.
He doesn't mean it, guys. He only says this. What if this is what it is? He doesn't mean it, guys. He doesn't mean it.
Hate you.
He doesn't mean it.
Hate you,
He
British.
doesn't mean any of it. You guys think
Oh,
he's
yeah.
serious.
Forever.
Don't take it seriously. He
So
doesn't-
much.
He does not mean it.
All right, that seems like a bug that we're gonna have to like fix later. I don't really know what happened there. Maybe it has to do with two clams next to each other. I think the upwards power of the clam should be stronger.
I don't think it could ever be even enough. Not up to this. Can you make this into it's smoking waves along with everything on it?
Do you want to do this in Blender? Or make 3D? Make 3D. Dude, 3D would look crazy. Awesome.
All right, so let's go back to clam. The launch up, it should be higher than 3,000. It should be like 5,000.
I also want you to shower.
Can you stop it?
Also, I think we need an opening animation.
1, 2,
Oh,
Do we have an opening animation for the clam?
1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we do.
okay. Flip, flip.
Like that?
Yeah. Flip, flip, 1, 2. Yeah. Flip, flip, 1, 1.
Is the reason why the clam animation's not playing the same reason as before, where I didn't say animated sprite 2D.play?
1, 2. You gotta keep your hands up. 1, 2, 3. I like it.
I hope so.
1, 2.
All right, so let's just put a clam at the bottom and try playing around with it.
1, 2, 3.
I like it.
1, 2.
Why did you punch when you said 1, 2? 1, 2.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3.
2, 2? Who does 2 do?
I get 2 kids, you know?
Okay, nice. There is an opening animation.
Okay,
All right, so let's see if I can like skillfully.
Keep up, do the art.
Ah,
Hey, what if I like bring my piano and we can do some like background music?
lower the opening time, honestly, or I guess the closed time.
Level music, we need a level music, right?
3 seconds is too long. 2 seconds is probably fine. I think players will get really annoyed trying to count 3 seconds. Does it need a warning before it opens? I like the idea of the player having to keep track of time, but I just think 3 seconds is too long.
I like it though. That's the thing.
I need to make sure that you can't like jump up in the air and then like fall back down, you know what I mean?
I can do it on the iPod.
Oh.
I can watch I can make background music on the iPad. I can do it.
You could do it.
Okay, so let's make sure you can't just like jump straight up right as it's closing.
Procrastinate though.
Okay, good, you can't.
You so procrastinate, core. And I don't even know where my iPad. Oh, it's upstairs. Fudge. My headset's upstairs.
That's upstairs.
My headset's upstairs. Or can we be airports?
Yeah, that felt pretty satisfying.
Procrastinate, core. Why am I like this?
The hitbox I think lingers a little bit too
I
long.
don't know how to draw this part.
Damn. That's tough for the art.
Like, I don't know how to draw boat stuff.
Maybe 0.3 seconds is better.
How do I? Okay, I just
All right, let's take a look now.
do it. You know what I mean?
So like it should be like challenging, but not too hard to like time the landing.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll just draw what
So like
I,
here.
what I can do first, and then maybe I can ask someone else to draw. I'll just do that.
Yeah, I can also. No, not really. Not really. Can't do much.
I feel like this is a kind of fun challenge actually. So you have to try to like land there exactly 2 seconds later. And then if you do, you're rewarded with the jump.
I'll just do.
Okay, I feel like it could lead to a lot of high skill play at the end actually. I think this is a great feature. I'm satisfied. Yeah, you over there in the pink.
The art department is very unsatisfied with the lack of anime girls.
How would you like to put anime girls into this game?
I've been just drawing fish, okay? For 30 hours, I've been drawing
Could
fish.
you draw fish with like titty?
I already drew a pregnant fish. I want to draw anime girl. I want to draw cute anime girl.
Draw like an anime fish with titty.
With titty?
Try that out. Give that a shot. Yeah, give that a shot. Give that a shot. Yeah, but now you can draw titties on them.
Anime girls.
Okay, something you could actually do that might be interesting. We could draw like a girl, like a cute anime girl in a scuba suit as one of the DLCs.
Oh.
That way, people who you know, don't like fish can still enjoy our game.
Oh, and then when she jumps, her boobs like lift up with her.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a good excuse to just like draw like a regular. It's basically Jump King at that point, but it's like Jump Queen. But like, I'm down. It could be a 5-cent DLC.
Nice, that's big, that's big.
Oh, a mermaid.
Yeah.
I could draw a mermaid.
Well, I don't know how a mermaid would jump.
Same when Frederick jumps. With her tail.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a good
Okay.
Frederick does not have legs.
All right, guys. I'm gonna put Lily's stream on the screen for a second while I eat. I need like 5 minutes. Lily, can you draw? I would actually, I think my lip machine would love to see it. If you could draw like the anime girl.
Yeah.
Draw a real, attractive and nice looking. Controversial opinion. I like my characters to be pleasant to look at in game.
Dude, messed
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna eat my dinner. I'll be back. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Albert. Oh, you should eat. That's actually messed up. I would never say that. You know what I mean?
Is this skin called Star
Would
Smitten?
never. Huh?
Is this skin called Star Smitten?
No, Star Ribbon.
Star, of course.
Star.
Stupid.
You're not stupid. You're just not stupid, bro.
Star Ribbon.
Oh, are they a book? Oh, he's watching my story. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. While he eats dinner. Hello. So right now, I am. Well, this is what I'm doing, and Michael is doing other, shops. Oh, so cute! Oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, so much money! Oh my god!
Oh my god,
Like so much money! Oh my god! Yo, my stomach hurts.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I ate too much.
You did.
I ate way too much. Could have had a game with anime girls.
We're not anime
Fine. Fine, I will draw you your sexy fish.
Yes, finally. Finally. Motherfucking, but I guess, damn, those are some sultry fish lips. Oh, yo, that's fine. Bro, I don't know. Yeah, I should go next. Go next. Here, and then I could add the on left button clicked. And I have to copy the right button. Boom. Control C, Control V. But then right button. Oh no. You know what? I'll just add another textured button.
Is this what my art skills have been reduced to?
Left button.
I'm just making sexy looking fish.
Left button.
Is this what I went to school for?
Did you go to school for art?
Nope. I'm just making sexy looking booba fish.
But they're so sexy.
Oh yeah. So jiggly. Well, actually, I don't know how to make the bottom of the fish, like. I hate myself.
Yo!
I
Damn!
hate myself.
Damn! Yes! Yes! Honey, this is excellent.
Girl, you got a level 10 gat, no glaze.
You attach it to the background. On the button. Yes. Attach it here, and then public void on the button.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you think this is what Albert wanted? Sexy fish,
Yes.
Okay. Should
I
give
think
her hair?
even sexier. Yeah, hair? Hair's good.
No.
No hair.
I don't know
yeah,
how to
you're
draw.
so right. No hair.
Dude.
Yeah, this. So we go skin item minus.
Dude.
And also, we have to make sure that.
Oh no, I'm gonna give her anime eyes. Oh.
Skin.
Oh.
skin index is equal to min math min skin index math dot minimum. Give me the smaller math dot maximum max. Give me the higher number between 0 and
Oh, you know, give
skin
her.
index
Okay, we're kind of approaching like.
-1. Yes. Then up here, give me the minimum, the smaller one.
Oh yeah.
Smaller one, the min.
Okay, let's really up the jiggle.
Wait, skin
Of
index.
that.
Yeah. Skin index +1, and then that between that and fucking skins. Got length. Get C# length of array. Should be just dot length. I'm gonna kill myself. Length. That's because it's an enumerator. C# length of enumerable count.
Why?
Count. Yeah,
This is
sure. Let's name it
happening.
some other shit.
I don't know how to make it
count
like
minus
more
1,
fishy, but like it's gonna turn
Damn,
out.
she look fish. Whoa! Oh, we got
Lola
it.
from Shark Tale. Okay, hold on. Let me start over. I don't. Damn it! Let me start over. Okay.
It's right off.
If I were to draw.
Damn, I'm gonna bust.
Okay.
Michael, can you explain how the shop works?
Yeah?
I'm actually very curious.
What do you mean? Like
Hmm?
how the shop's going to work, like in the game?
Yeah, like, how do you pay money for this?
Oh, so the donate, but you're gonna click on the skin. It's gonna bring up another menu, and the menu will say, "Please donate here." Honor system. Donate here, and you can unlock the skin. And there's gonna be an unlock button right next to it after that.
We're going to ask people to honor code.
Yeah, I think they will.
We're just gonna give them the skin and say, please, if you download the skin.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the community that we're building. That's the community that we're building. That's
Like,
the
we
type.
trust our
That's the
consumers.
type of
I'm gonna
community
make
that
it
you and I
easier.
and Lily and Toast are building.
What percentage of viewers do you think are going to be honest?
Honestly, like 0.5%,
That's very high. Wait, 0.5? Like 1
Percent.
in 200 or 1 in 2?
like 1 in 200.
That's really bad! If only 1 out of 200 people who download the game, or who download the skins, pay us $1, we're fucked.
I mean, that's no. A lot of people will download the game because they're gonna be like, whoa, they trust us on
We're
their
gonna have like 1,000 people download the game.
1,000
and
people,
1 out of
right?
200
$20.
pay.
$20. That's $20
That's
extra dollars.
fine. That's fine. You dumbass.
$20 extra dollars, dude.
1,000 over 20 is 5. Wait. Well, 1,000 over 200 is 5. That's $5.
That doesn't seem right. No. Nah. Nah.
Is there no other way to like actually verify if they paid?
I mean, there is, but like it's a whole fucking
Yeah.
thing. It's a whole fucking thing. We could set up like a, dude. Even the donate button's kind of hard. If I'm being honest, we gotta like hook it up to a PayPal thing and a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay, unironically,
Yeah.
could you make it so that if someone subscribes, they get it unlocked?
Yeah.
That's probably easier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyone who is subscribed to me or Lily gets it.
Both.
free. Both.
Both.
Or you could do like the BoxBox one, the Lily one, and the both.
Oh yeah. One gives the BoxBox.
Because
Yeah.
it's not too hard to check their sub. Maybe it's like hard to do cross-platform though.
I forgot about cross-platform. Jesus Christ, I don't want to do the same thing 3 times. Oh god. Twitch would be easier, I think. Starting out.
I really like the menu. This menu is very good.
I'm just gonna draw some more. It's cool. I did the so I like made this other class here.
Lily,
Hmm?
just to double check, how's your progress on the battle pass?
We're doing a battle pass?
Yeah, Michael and I finished already. You ready?
What?
You know the assets?
What's the battle pass?
For the battle pass?
I don't know what I didn't know we had a battle pass.
Furious Fish Battle Pass Season 1.
I'm trying to draw.
You better hurry, 'cause in season 2 we gotta collab with the Avengers.
Yeah. Skin
I'm
item.
just trying to draw sexy fish girls right now, okay?
Sick. So this is like a separate class, and I have all the skin item inheriting the anime 2D. So now all the skin item objects get all the shit from Sprite animated Sprite 2D and from skin item, and so they all get this cool little move thing. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom now.
Which actually looks really good.
Now what?
Nice and scaly.
I know it's
Wait, so is she gonna have legs or is she gonna be like mermaid?
so I don't know. What should I do?
I personally think legs, but you're the art director.
Okay.
Yeah, I personally think it should just be like a girl in a scuba suit, but
A scuba suit. Okay.
chats, what do you guys think? Legs or tail?
The battle pass. Hey,
Wait,
you're doing some good work here.
Hmm? Yeah.
Lily, out of curiosity, could you like a sketch of both and we can imagine what it looks like?
So legs and
You don't have to do how you tell. You can just like complete the body shape or whatever. One layer leg, one layer tail, and you just like it'd be very easy to compare at that point.
okay, let me get rid of this. Alright. First start.
I'm actually really happy with our progress so far. Like last time we just like worked for 2 days and then didn't actually release anything.
Yeah, we did kind of nothing after.
Well, we like hit a wall.
Yeah, a certain point.
I think the idea didn't scale very well.
Yeah, it was really
It
hard.
was very hard to complete the full game.
We did have to do a lot of bosses.
This one, it actually does a clear end. We're more than halfway done, and it actually like will come together in a product that I believe people will have fun playing on stream and off stream. Like viewers will just have fun downloading it and playing it for an hour.
Ooh, maybe like fins here, maybe? To make it- Or equal for former. How does that work then? I don't even know how that works. Or we go for
Michael, do you think it's gonna be hard to put in voices?
I don't think so. Like sound effects.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like a jump sound, like a faceplant sound,
really thick.
a
I don't
charging
think so.
sound.
I think it'd be about as hard as like putting in animation. You know how you say like something dot play. I think it'd be similar to that.
Okay. Because I was thinking, if we
I
want to go
like
extra
the
mile,
tail.
we could record like different skins, different voices. Like if it's not hard.
Mm.
You can
It
make-
seems like a mermaid, but
If you want to go like even
More.
further beyond, we could make each of the characters have slightly different stats and like you begin replay back through.
Hey man, that's outside the scope of this jam. Honestly, I mean, I guess that's all shit we could do at the end.
Yeah,
Right.
whatever we feel like.
Yeah, sometimes my favorite part of a project is like after you've like finished 98% of it and you're just like adding stupid
Yeah,
little-
right.
yeah, that's kind of my favorite.
okay, what do you think about my hot anime girl?
God damn! God damn! That's just a girl with scales.
What do you mean? Damn. You look
Can we
like
talk about our marketing push at all? I think this game is fun enough that we could actually like ask our friends to play it.
Dude.
We like quote unquote sponsor them for like $8.
And then toast.
Well, I don't know about 8, but we'll ask them if they'll take 8.
$8, yeah. I'm gonna set my fucking. Dude, we could just walk next door to the house and have them play it. They would do it. And then pressure them on stream so socially they have to do it. You know?
Wait.
Really make them feel awkward if they don't.
No, but they need to be live.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
They need to be live so that their viewers can be like, wait, I can totally beat this. Have you seen one of those ads where like they intentionally play a game really badly? And then it makes you like, wow, I can totally do it better than the ad could. The answer's right there, obviously. So viewers that watch the streamer like they'll want to download the game themselves.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
How do we get a Twitch category?
Yo, fish.
Imagine, Furious Fish.
Oh yeah.
Twitch for like 8 minutes.
Yeah. We have to coordinate so everyone plays at the exact same time.
Yeah.
So it
So
looks
like
up
Furious
it.
Fish has like 20K viewers for like 5 minutes.
People are like, what the fuck is that?
The day that Furious Fish took over. And then at that point, they'll just get like random memes to appeal for just like a little bit. That's so funny. I guess I can go look it up. Yeah, look up how to get a Twitch category.
Yeah, I wondered. Wonder how
Because like
that
there's a
works.
bunch of tiny games with
Yeah.
0 viewers that have a Twitch category. We could do that. Oh my god.
That could be us.
That could be us. Wait, no, we're not gonna be the game with 0 viewers. We're gonna be the game with like
6.
25,000 viewers for 5 minutes and then 0.
And then 0. Damn, you're really going in on this. I
Oh,
like
what?
that coloring. That color looks good.
I'm falling in love.
Okay. Can you take my screen off?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some
Give me a sec.
quirky shit. About to go into
Where's your screen?
some dark things.
Lily, question.
Yes.
So, in the character stuff menu, we're probably gonna like give them a name and like a very short description to like add flair to the character select.
Okay.
So, like, you know, obviously like the one with the bow looks like Celine, but we'll say like, oh, it's Frederick's sister,
I was gonna just
and
call
then
her.
one's like Frederick's dad. Who's this girl gonna be?
Her?
Mm-hmm.
Hot girl.
Hot girl.
Hot girl, unrelated to Frederick.
She's
That'd be a
just,
pretty funny character select description.
she's just a hot girl.
I mean, if you want to like appease a certain type of crowd, you could say it's Frederick's stepsister.
Ooh.
Right, because
Ah.
the parent was a human.
I like that.
Yeah. She's half human, half fish.
I'm falling in love, guys. It's dangerous.
She looks good. Wait, what's the other version? The tail version.
I like this version, but I deleted the other one. Sorry.
I mean, I prefer legs as well. So I'm down to lock this one in.
I'm falling in love with you. Why do I hear echo? I hear echo.
Oh, I just have your stream on my stream.
Oh, okay. I'm falling in love with her. She's perfect. You're perfect. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? You're so quirky. You're so quirky, you're gonna get gradiented hair. Damn.
Oh, what's her name?
Siren.
Oh, that's good.
I think it's honestly easier to check if they're subbed.
Because I'm thinking like, the stuff like we ask like Scar to play is very doable. But I think it's a little weird if we ask Scar to play, and then him and his viewers download the game, and then basically says like subscribe to BoxBox or Lilypichu.
But that's to get the skin. Dude, you know how we get a lot of people to play? We make them a custom skin.
This
And
sounds
their
familiar.
Twitch channel is linked to it.
This is...
It's like a Fortnite collab. It's like a Fortnite collab.
Yeah, we could. But then our game company wouldn't make any money. We would just be giving money to other
But then that's
people.
free publicity. And
Well,
then-
we're trading publicity.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like effort. Yeah. That could be like kind of like our payment to them. We give them a skin.
Yeah.
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 I think I'm open to the idea. I'm worried about how much effort it'll be though. Like,
To
I think it's
check.
mostly on Lily. 'Cause she has to like draw them.
Oh yes, you're beautiful.
She's busy drawing.
You're beautiful, it's true. I don't know. Bonk, go to horny jail.
Wait, out of curiosity,
Sup?
is your hair on a different layer?
No. Everything is on that. It's a sketch, so it's not.
I really want to see what she looks like with different hairstyles, but.
Oopsies.
Thigh highs.
Yeah. Fucking love thigh highs, man. What juicy little thigh. Yeah, like the shiny thighs.
You know, what was that term? It's like ZR.
Zetarokai?
Are you doing that right now?
Yeah. Absolute
ZR?
territory.
I don't know how to describe it. It's like really specific. But it's like, it's something about legs.
Huh, I've never heard
ZR.
that term. ZR.
It's the.
It's like the area between.
It's called absolute territory.
The area between the thigh and the crotch, I think.
Oh, the vagina.
No! Oh, someone said it in my chat. Zetai Ryoki.
Ryoki.
The area of bare skin in the gap between the socks and the skirt.
Ah. See it, I'm looking at it right now. The ultimate level Zetai Ryoki is set to 4 ratio 4 to 1 to 2.5. Length of mini skirt to absolute territory to length of over knee sock above the knee. Nice. Nice.
Where should I throw the trash to?
Hmm?
Like, just all trash.
Fucking.
It won't fit in that trash can.
Just leave it up somewhere high so the dogs don't get to it. We'll take it out later.
Oh, fishnet tights would have been so good. Please. Sorry. Give her a voice. Yeah. I know. You know what her voice is?
What?
Blah 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 blah. She doesn't speak fishnet types. That's a big brain idea, bro. God damn it!
Is that type Doki? ZR.
I could just do it again, honestly.
ZR.
I'm gonna do it again. I think that's worth it. It's worth it for the memes, you know what I mean?
It is. It really is. Broadcaster name. Your username is just BoxBox, right?
Yeah. Who should be the official voice of Frederick? I feel like it should be Michael, right?
Michael, for
Oh!
sure.
But he can't stop sounding like that.
That's how he
that's
sounds.
actually down to the voice director. It's your job to mold the voice in your vision. I'm simply a tool in the toolbox of a greater scheme.
Yeah, you tell him.
I always imagine Frederick as like a very buff, musculature, masculine fish with like honest, good intentions, like a paladin, but he's a fish.
Let's do it again, but more angry because he's mad. He's pissed that he got NTR'd.
Well, he doesn't know he got NTR'd.
That's true. That's true.
He's
just mad that his wife is gone. That's a lot of time here, Frederick.
Is this something that we benefit from, like using like a voice booth, or should we just use our shitty mics here?
This one's pretty good. This is like Lily's recording mic, and we
Oh.
could just put like some pillows around it. That's like 60% of a voice booth.
I'm down.
Oh yeah, I hope we finish before like the first because I got some auditions.
What do you have to go?
I don't have to go in there. I just need my microphone.
Oh.
Microphone. Washington.
Bro, I'm in love.
Washington. Can I get a sample request?
I love you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna call her. Her name is Midori,
Midori.
which
I like
means green in Japanese. Ooh, I'm gonna-
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, I forgot to do my Duolingo. Fuck the
What does
Duolingo.
that mean?
Bye.
You have to do your Duolingo.
My Duolingo.
Wait, what happens if you don't do your Duolingo?
You lose if you forget enough, you lose your streak. The whole thing is just fucking keeping a big streak going.
Wait, I don't understand. Who cares? Like, who makes you? Sorry, I don't mean in that rude way.
Me
Like,
care. Me cares.
okay, you care.
Me cares.
Okay, so like, there's no like financial incentive, or like
To learn-
business incentive.
To learn Japanese,
Well, but like,
I just want to learn it.
yeah, but isn't your streak like the same if you, or sorry, isn't your Japanese skill about the same?
Yeah,
if you
but
skip
this
a
is
day? Like a good habit.
it's a good, it's like honestly like a good way to keep you going and doing it every day. To be like, oh shit, I don't want to lose my streak.
I see, kind of like a gym streak.
Yeah, it's kind of like a gamification of it. It is a gamification. They have like
Okay, I
XP and leaderboards and shit.
In that case, the fact that you remember now and are doing it is actually very effective.
Yeah, I'm doing
Yeah.
it right now.
Okay, that
And
is cool.
you have like streak freezes, which are like you could miss a day, and it'll like not kill your streak. And
Isn't this feels bad for the Frederick's wife that we're making a girl so much more attractive than her?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
She's
First,
plenty attractive.
she's plenty attractive. So what? Just because she's a fish, huh? She's not as attractive, huh? You fishist? Trying really hard to find a word that.
How long does Duolingo take every day?
Dude, I'm about to finish. Sometimes like 2 minutes.
Oh.
Really fast. It's really low commitment.
I see. I was under the impression it was like half an hour each day.
Fuck. I mean, it's just down to how much you want, but just to keep the streak, you can go for like 30 seconds sometimes.
Oh. Wait, and like, has it made your Japanese significantly better?
No. No, it's mostly vocabulary and a little bit of writing. I think to actually speak it, you gotta just speak it with people and like, yeah, do more speaking practice.
Okay.
No fucking. Yeah, this shit is just vocab at this point. Mainichi oil no chinchin wa chisai desu. So pretty good. It's gotten pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Just that. It's just that.
All right. Can you guys hear me? It's now time to get back to what we were doing. What was I doing? I think we just finished the clam stuff. So the clam, it works correctly. You have 3 seconds. 3 seconds might be kind of low. Hello, Zero Epic. Thanks for the sub. Or I guess hi. Is that too much time to play around?
I'm an angry fish.
I mean, I guess we'll just start designing levels with it in mind and then see what it feels like. I wonder what causes this bug. If you like jump right as it's closing, it like keeps the indicator on you. So I guess to solve this bug, why don't we take a look at the player class? When are we drawing that thing, the indicator? Right here?
She's no good for you. She's no good for you. She's gonna suck you into the deep.
The fishnet is.
Oh, I see. We need to say proggy. If you get hit, proggy.value equals 0, and it should be fine. Basically, set the length of the indicator to 0. So we'll say proggy dot what was it, length value equals 0.
What was it doing? What was the point of this?
All right, let's quickly test to see if the bug was fixed. You were talking about it earlier. To get a Twitch category, you just have to add your game to the IGDB. Not sure what the review process is, though. I see. Okay, thank you for that. I'll take a look. Alright, let's try jumping right as it closes. Oops, I alt-tabbed. Nice, okay. So the indicator isn't screwed up. Speaking of indicator, why don't we go ahead and add in the new indicator that Lily gave us.
Already?
hate having a runny nose. One whole week of runny nose, man. I lose so much time to just having to sniffle. Get some sleep. I did actually. I woke up like 7 or 8 hours ago. I slept for 5 hours. I feel pretty good. Is allergies? I don't think so. I think I caught a cold last week. I'm like mostly fine now. I don't believe I'm contagious. I genuinely hope I'm not contagious. I had sore throat and runny nose, and then after like 3 days, the sore throat went away, and then it's been like 6 days now, and I just have a runny nose. It's really annoying, but it doesn't affect me physically. But I'm annoyed that it's still here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to replace the art asset. So instead of temp bubbles, let's go ahead and take the latest one.
You just keep looking at me.
Honey,
I'm in love with her. Shut up.
The bubble power gauge? Yeah. Ooh, I like the colors actually. That looks really good. So I just need to... what was the name of that thing?
Okay.
Fuck, what was the name of that thing? The indicator.
Okay, stop. Stop. She's not real. Let it go.
I think it's in the draw.
Let it go. Midori.
Proggy? Proggy.progress bar.
Imagine how she looks like she's just...
Where did I define proggy? Texture bar progress proggy. Proggy equals animated sprite 2D jumping progress bar. Okay. Where did I save this? Oh, here we go. It's on player. Yeah, jumping progress bar. And then where did I set the sprite for it? The first tab. Oh, I see it. All right, let's see what that looks like. Looks pretty good. I wonder if we can afford to be bigger. Is this too small of an indicator? I don't like that the minimum is 1.5 bubbles. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The minimum should probably be 1 bubble. Okay. So we can transform this to be a little bit larger. How's that? That's definitely way too large.
that's good.
No, he's still
Oh, I see. Like every tiny movement makes it a lot larger.
It's a little fishy.
Okay. how about that? I have a question. Why can't the fish just swim? Are you kidding me? That would
Ban him. Ban
Yeah.
Mon's ban him. Mon's blow up his house.
Yeah, please never ask that question in our chat ever again.
Nothing so foolish. People say that there are no bad questions, but we might have discovered the first bad question.
Oh. I think I figured out. Do you guys see how like the axis about which the indicator shows is like, it's a bit awkward, right? Like if you're going straight up, it makes sense. But if you're like going to the side, it actually doesn't really make sense. I think I know what to do here. I think I understand. This will also, we'll kill two birds with one stone here because we'll fix the 1.5 power bar issue. What I need to do, Lily,
Yes?
could you do me a quick favor?
What's that?
Could you resize that bubble power gauge?
Oh, yeah. What?
Basically just add like 50 pixels of blank space under it. Same image. Just add blank space underneath it.
50 pixels under it.
Yeah. And I believe it will work. And then I'll basically have some blank space and then move the hitbox down a little bit. And then it will like rotate around Frederick better. And also it'll make it so that it should be about one bubble minimum. I'm not sure if the 50 is the right number, but like, it sounds about correct. We're like increasing the length of the bar by like a fraction of a bubble.
It is under axles.
Oh, you finished?
Yeah.
Wow, that was really fast. Thank you.
50 pixels underneath, right?
Sorry, what did you say?
50 pixels underneath.
Yeah. You can do that on your iPad? That's cool. Just like immediately update an image and post it back. All right, so is it this new one called Bubble Bar?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and try that. And then let's change the hitbox a little bit. Something like that. Let's give it a try. Oh, fuck. I don't think it's working the way I thought it was going to work.
You're sick.
What do you
You're
mean?
sick in the
She's
head.
real. Shut up.
Sick in the head. You need help.
No, she's real. You don't understand. No one understands.
Okay, it's a little bit better. Yeah, I think this is a little bit better. Now when you go off to like an angle, it feels like it's a little more accurate. Oh wait. I think I need to offset the center. Yeah, pivot offset. 350. There we go, there we go. This should be what I want. Yeah. This looks way better. Yeah, oh my god. Look at that. Oh, dude. We like almost got the pixels amount correct. It's like, I think adding 50 pixels was just barely too much. It's like 90% of a bubble is the minimum right now. Can I fix this in code without having to get a new image? I mean, I could just crop the image, right? Well, I don't know if you can. I only have paint. Hello, Rio20NA. Open. Open with paint. And then image properties, instead of 350, let's do 340 and see what happens.
Yo, we're doing some animatic for this game.
Okay, she's real.
How Frederick sees his life. Yeah.
All right, let's see if this works. What? Wait, what happened? Now with the minimum,
She's real.
now the minimum is 1.5? Oh, old one. Alright. Hello, Trinity. Welcome. Oh my god. Okay, well, it doesn't look like 340 is the right amount. And you need to add like 5 more pixels. Alright, let me open the previous one. Open with paint. Image properties. So let's try 335 pixels. And then save as PNG. Hopefully that keeps the wait, what? Transparency will be lost. What? You had a resize option in the previous app. Oh, really? Where? No, resized.
Stop. Okay, I'm going back to the camera. God damn it, everything looks so ugly compared to the door now.
Where's the bubble power gauge? Oh, here. All right, let's see if this works. What? What went wrong? Did the resize not do what I thought it did? Maybe like scale the image. Oh. You have to adjust the offset again.
Okay.
Oh, resize scales the image. Okay. How about solving it programmatically? Actually, I have a pretty big brain solution to this one. I think you'll be impressed. Lily, you think you could give me a 335 pixel version of that?
300.
I accidentally edited the photo, both versions of it, and I ruined both of them. So I hope you have it saved on your local iPad.
You want me to resample it?
Yeah, so the original bubble gauge, but add 35 empty pixels below it.
You said 50 before.
Yeah, I got the number wrong. I think it's 35 to make it like perfectly synced.
Oh, 35. I understand.
Yeah, and I tried to do it myself because I didn't want to bother you, but I ruined both images because I used paint and the images aren't transparent. Does someone hear something screaming? Does anyone else hear that? Michael, was that you? Was that you? Going. Okay, it sounded like it was upstairs.
He likes doing
I thought it was Toast.
the amount traffic.
The amount
Toast
traffic.
isn't even in the house.
Oh yeah, good luck.
Oh yeah, he went outside. I remember. I just want to know what's outside those walls.
I think he instantly evaporated. I think he's dead.
I love her.
Honey.
But can I show you what I drew?
Yeah, show me.
Her name is Midori.
Hey, her name is Midori.
Yeah. And like,
She looks really good.
see? He's the one with the pumpkin clothes and he like me. And are you gonna hold my hand or not, right?
Okay.
Glad I met you.
Wow.
Okay, I know. And then
That's like something that you do before you die.
somewhere episode where she's going, shut up. You know, like the
Yeah.
she's real, shut up, yeah. She's real. She's real. I see her. I can hear her.
Assuming our game is successful, I could see her having her own spin-off TV series.
I was thinking animatic, like a League of Legends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta do some stuff.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What are you doing?
Just like the Twitch.
I think he's doing payment stuff, like trying to. You have to like put in info for that.
Has to go upstairs.
No, right.
He's gonna sit on the
Damn.
stairs, okay? He's doing secret stuff. You don't-
Wait, did you update the image?
Huh?
Did you update the image?
Yeah.
Oh. What's the name of it?
You see it?
What?
You don't see the pile?
Wait. Is it called Bubble Power Gauge still?
No? What is it?
Temp Bubbles?
No, wait. Did I not send? What the fuck? Hold on. I thought I sent it. That was my. That's on me. That's on me, Albert. That's on me. I thought
I think you were distracted by Midori. It's okay, it happens.
You know, it should be on the
What's the name of the file?
Bubble bar final for real, okay, Albert? What?
Oh.
Which one?
Oh, maybe I need to refresh my folder.
This one?
Oh, okay, it is there. I just have to refresh my folder.
Like that.
Wait, the file name literally is Bubble Bar Final for real. For real, for real. Alright, guys, you heard Lily. I have to, like, if this is wrong, nope, we can't tell her. We're not gonna get any do-overs.
Looking okay, then don't worry.
No, because then the next image is actually gonna say Bubble Bar Final for real,
It's gonna
and I don't
say,
want
"I'm
that.
doing this again."
Okay. I think it works. Yeah, Bubble Bar Final Season Part 3. The first half. Oh! Look at that! The minimum jump is 1. Minimum jump is 1, and then it looks like it's rotating around Frederick. Could actually be a little bit lower. Like that. Oh, perfect. Yeah, look at that. It like mostly revolves around it. It could honestly maybe even be lower. Yeah, it could honestly maybe be a tiny bit lower. But doesn't this look so clean?
You talking to yourself, Michael?
Yeah, this looks good. I think it's off center slightly. It's a little bit to the right. I think this is basically perfect. Wait, I just realized we actually need like a background track, like a looping background track.
Yeah.
You were working on it. Wait, no, we were working on the end song.
We need like a, I want to say like 2 to 3 minute repeatable thing.
Yeah, I can do that. Might have to go upstairs for that.
Have you ever played like Super Mario Sunshine?
Sure.
They have these like underground levels that sound, I feel like almost exactly like what we want. It's like.
You know, lackadaisical.
Oh, you're right. This isn't lackadaisical. This is
a-
serious.
Yeah,
Your wife was kidnapped.
wife was kidnapped. He's on a fucking mission to kill this guy. So maybe like, I'm thinking something like, you know the TikTok song, the hold on, here, listen to this. Okay. The cutscene ends, right?
Okay.
And then this song.
Oh shit.
And
Wait.
then you're right?
This is good.
Right?
I feel the energy.
Right?
I have to save her.
Hold on.
Oh.
Right? This is what I imagine. It's like some bubble. And then he's like, you stole my fucking wife. We've been together for so many years. She was pregnant with my babies. I'll find you.
Yeah. But is the player gonna have to listen to that intro every 3 minutes? The intro sounds really good at the beginning of the game, but you don't want it to keep repeating. Is there a way we can like get into like a core repeatable loop?
Yeah, so we'll do the
Intro and then
repeat it.
yeah, I get it. Okay, we can make that happen.
This song is a banger. I fucking love this song.
What is it called?
Paris. It's a TikTok song.
Paris?
It's a YouTube short song. Else Paris.
Else Paris. Let me try to imagine that.
This is what I imagine. So if we can like do something like this.
Alright guys, do your best to imagine this. Frederick, you are Frederick, and your wife was stolen. You're on a quest to find her. Huh? Yes. So you're able to make that? Yeah, try. Oh. I think maybe DMCA for that song. All right, let's play another very serious song.
We are the Rex. Celebrate another one of birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take it actually, the John is right. And Michael,
this is legit good level design. I think some of it's actually quite good. I think I'd probably rework about half of it. There's a lot of like janky interactions. Like the double big jellyfish part is really buggy. And, like I think it's kind of cool to just like randomly have these giant jellyfish, but I don't think they behave the way a player would expect them to behave, so I don't think they should exist. You know what I mean? I want to like do as many cool things as possible, but if it feels like if the obstacle doesn't behave like as you think it would, it probably shouldn't exist. The game needs to be like pretty easy to be intuitive. So I guess I'm worried about the jellyfish in general. Like this, like you can kind of understand that you need to like launch off the jellyfish at an angle, but it's like jarring how quick it is because our jellyfish math is weird. I do think this is kind of epic though. Like you're just in the middle of two jellyfish and you have to like try to launch yourself at a really strong angle. It's kind of cool. I think I can make it work correctly. Yeah, I think that's a cool jump. This part's actually kind of cool. Like, there's no way you can lose, but it's just like entertaining. And speedrunners might have like a fun way to like get past that. Okay, this is where the high stakes parts begin because if you fall, you lose a lot of progress. Let me try the right side out of curiosity. Okay. Whoa! Pog? That was sick. Oh man, these tiny platforms, it's actually really exciting. They're really high stakes. If you don't get the perfect bounce, like the perfect subtle bounce, you just die. Oh. I definitely need to fix like the boundaries not working correctly. I think there's like a good amount of like you lose progress sometimes, and other times you feel lucky to get saved. It's pretty satisfying so far. That was what the hell is going on? Don't know what happened there. I think if you touch a jellyfish at like a parallel angle, it definitely like gets fucked. Oh, that felt weird. Honestly, maybe I should make jellyfish one ways. Yeah, maybe jellyfish should be one way. I don't understand what causes that. Oh, no, I think I do. I think I do. All right, first, let's go ahead and change the jellyfish to be one ways, so you can like come from underneath rather than get collision off of them. So let's go to the jellyfish. So I believe that weird bug where you start sliding happens when you manage to land. Yeah, it happens when you manage to land like right here. So if you have like a sideways jellyfish and you land on this without actually touching the barrier is like what launches you. So I bounce? Good question. We had this variable called stickiness. Basically, originally Frederick would always bounce like 3 times, and then on the 3rd bounce he would flop, and then like reset. Because if he bounced infinitely, then you would basically just like bounce all the way to the bottom on your first mistake. But then we decided through is actually like very difficult. I want to say players had trouble predicting where they were going to be 3 bounces later, but the truth is I had trouble predicting where I was going to be 3 bounces later. And I feel like you guys will probably have a similar experience to me. I hope it's not just cope, but I feel like if I had trouble, other people would have trouble too. So I said, okay, fuck it. Let's go ahead and make it so that instead of 3 bounces, every bounce he is more likely to land. And when I say more likely, I don't mean a % chance. Basically what happens is he has like a sticky variable. The stickier he is, the faster he must be to not faceplant, if that makes sense. So on your first bounce, the stickiness is low. So like unless you're going very slowly, you are going to keep bouncing. The second bounce, the stickiness is medium. So if you're going at an average speed, it will catch you so you'll stop falling. And the 3rd bounce, it's very sticky, so unless you're going fucking fast, like falling a really far distance, it will catch you. That's why like a lot of times you see me get saved. It's because of the stickiness change. Hello, it's Chinvid. Hello, Elbire. But I think the current value I have is pretty good. You can still lose quite a bit of progress, but you won't lose like all of it in like a frustrating way. I think if the game is too frustrating, people will just quit the game. How long have you been in comp sci? I only did in high school. I'm 28 years old and I haven't touched comp sci since I was 17. I'm relearning everything from scratch. It's really fun. This is what I would have done if I were not a streamer. What angle did I do to win earlier? Maybe a little bit higher? I actually don't know. What angle did I do earlier to win? Here, like in Godot. It makes a lot of sense. I definitely see myself doing more projects. I've never learned an engine like this before. Should I go higher? What? How did I do it before? You're 20? No, I'm 28. Sorry, I don't know if I spoke earlier. I don't know if I spoke clearly earlier. I'm 28, so I'm saying I haven't touched comp sci in 11 years. But it's fun to relearn. Could you add a click or tap to swim a single time as a little boost? We actually talked a lot about that. Let me land this sick double jelly jump. And then I'll tell you about it. If you aim horizontally. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, okay, yeah, you need to bounce multiple times, that's why. What is happening? What? That was weird. Okay, if we say that again, maybe we can figure out what causes that. Anyway, so a lot of people have suggested like, oh, what about like an ability where you can like change your momentum midair, or like jump again in midair, or like, oh, you can halt your momentum. Basically, like ways that you can influence your character after he jumps. And I strongly believe, I've said this every time so far, I strongly believe that once you jump, you should not be able to influence anything. Because it creates this like fun cycle of I do my jump, and then I get to watch my jump, right? If you had, I don't know, the ability to like randomly halt your momentum, then whenever you jump, you're no longer watching and enjoying, you're just focusing and making sure you, if you have to, you time your momentum stop correctly, or time your ability correctly. Like here, I missed my jump. I should just like sit there and be like, oh no. But instead, if we had an ability, I would just be sitting there thinking like, how can I use my ability to salvage this situation? No, you should just launch and then pray. Oh. This is kind of a hard jump. These tiny platforms don't fuck around. Okay, okay, okay. Now it's time for the repeated wall hops. Lily, what was the name of that song again?
Paris.
Paris. Play the song.
You want me to put it?
No, no, no. Sorry, that's rhetorical.
Oh.
Wait, Paris by who?
Else.
Okay. Apparently, there's like 10 songs called Paris. Wait. Bro. Oh, wow. Stickiness. Okay. Okay. Oh, what a scary jump. Everybody hold your breath. You have to like land on the left side and then bounce to the right side. You only get one try. I think maybe around here. Land on something. Oh, okay. Saved. Okay. So that was too far. D: too far. So less far, 5 bars, but more up. Catch. Okay. Wow, this like pufferfish is like too perfectly placed here, or as a sea urchin. I think it's actually perfectly placed. Maybe we should not place that there so that players get punished more. Oh. This is actually such a hard jump. I actually find this sea urchin section really satisfying. It's kind of fun to like adjust yourself and then line up the next shot. You don't have to be that precise. This almost feels like a speed section. Like speedrunners are probably gonna have a field day with this, like just blasting through. How quickly you're able to like micro and juggle through these. Every shot is like pretty individually easy, but you just gotta go kind of fast.
Well, no. She's gonna be first. She's not really perfect though. Like, pregnant fish are
All right, watch this. Frederick versus the tiny platforms. Place your bets. Oh, what's wrong with me? Is the game pretty much done? I don't think so. There's still like we have like most of the pieces programmed in, but they're still like fixing a lot of bugs and making sure the levels just feel satisfying. I'm like 7 out of 10 satisfied with the level design right now. I think some of these can be a few of these sections feel like level design gold, and then a lot of them just feel like mediocre to me. So I can fix the mediocre ones. Like I think this is cool. My ideal level design is where you like see it and you're like, oh, that's what they want us to do, and you have to like try to figure out how to do it correctly first try. So like I like this wall hop section, for example, where you just have to like repeatedly bounce off and try to like land it correct. Here it's like, oh, okay, so you want us to try to land. The challenge is to land here without falling off, come at a strong angle, and then adjust yourself. Pretty scary because you don't want to bounce off.
Yeah.
Oh.
The plot doesn't make sense.
We'll continue another time. Let's work on level design.
So should we still go for the NTR or should we go for the like? Because she used to be his pet years ago.
Okay, so let's go over our early game section by section. First of all, there's no need for this clam here. I was just testing earlier. There's also no need for this. I think the beginning should like only have platforms, right? Keep it simple. Wait, why can't I select this? Oh. Wait.
Oh, debate NTR is really good. I like that. Okay, so she's like, no, why did you do it?
Wait, I can't select this platform for some reason.
And then he's like, what? And then we go into the.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he's like, he used to be my owner. Blah 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 blah. Years ago. Blah blah blah. And then we killed him. Blah 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 blah. And then.
How do I reselect that background?
Oh god. Any writers?
Oh, here we go.
That's a twist. A twist.
Yeah, so early game, just platforms seems fine to me.
Cinema. And then
Here you introduce the first jellyfish. Here you introduce the first pufferfish. Then levels start involving more jellyfishes. Your first backwards angle, repeated slopes. I'm kind of down. Your first kind of high stakes jump, the double jellyfish. It's actually quite satisfying because you go pew, pew, pew. Am I happy with everything up until this point? Yeah. Also, this section, this was by accident, but it kind of worked out nicely. This platform is like mostly off screen, so you only have like a small section, and trying to land that's kind of cool. Other players can just like jump in straight into here and then bounce off for a fun angle. The repeated steps is fine with me. It's basically impossible to fall below this point, but whatever. I don't think the early game is meant to be that punishing. Here you have your first kind of high stakes jump. We put this platform specifically here to like catch you if you mess up your bounces. It's like a safety net. Like a, hey, next time you won't have this. Be aware that you would have died here. Yep, double jellyfish jump is really satisfying. Boing, boing, hit wall, boing. Pufferfishes, or sorry, sea urchins. This section I'm not too happy with. It's really random. Like, this jellyfish is like literally all off screen. This sea urchin doesn't really have any purpose. This jellyfish has no purpose other than it's a bait. Can we clean up this? Are you making an appearance at AX next week? I don't think so. Every time I go to AX, it's very crowded and sweaty. And I realized, like, I like anime, but not enough to, like, buy merch of them. I just like to watch some shows casually. The only show I, like, would spend a lot of money for merch on is Haikyuu. I think Haikyuu's hella hype. Alright, let's redesign this section. So first of all, this sea urchin, die. You don't make any sense. This jellyfish is literally off screen. Die.
The end. And then like have an end card of just fish babies, you know?
So like
Forgive you.
every level, every part of the game should kind of feel like there's an intended path and maybe some like shortcuts.
Maybe on like the guy's.
I'm down for like shortcuts.
Yeah.
Maybe here we can have a section where there's like an easy path and a hard path.
She didn't want her to give birth to like little fish babies.
Let me go ahead and remove the background for now, just so I can edit things.
Yeah. I think we got our story.
Oh, this could actually be the first clam. Yeah, maybe this is the first clam section, because we've only had jellyfish and pufferfish or and sea urchins up until this point, right? All right, let me delete these and like clear up my canvas.
I just don't understand, man.
So, to remind everybody, the clam. What is a clam? The clam is a platform that once you get touched, you have 3 seconds, and then it's gonna like knock you back. It's like a timed platform, making the player like have to urgently make a decision. I mean, I think that the level design for this should be pretty simple, right? We don't want to overwhelm the player, so I think what we do here is just have like only clams, and it's like very obvious what you have to do. You should like quickly jump from point A to point B. So, first I want the player to know. That they can jump from underneath it. So I think I'm gonna force the player to jump from underneath it. Right here. So like, you literally are forced to jump from underneath it. And then like players will be like, huh? What's going on? And then... Oh, but if we're first introducing the clams here, it probably shouldn't be so punishing. This is like if you don't understand what it is and you stand there and you get launched downwards, you're kind of screwed. So I think what we need to do... is move the puffer or the sea urchins over here, and then create like quite a large amount of platforms here to catch the player in case they mess up. Or, I mean, players here are gonna be just like confused because they don't really know what this thing is. Yeah, so something like this, where it's like, oh, what's going on? Oh, but you're no longer forced to go from underneath it. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. They'll just have to, like, figure that out on their own later. I don't know how to, like, force them to realize that you can jump from underneath it. Oh, yeah, okay. I know how we could do it. Yeah, thank you, chat. I see. So we could do it like this, where we have like tiny platform right here, and then clam, and you're basically forced to yeah, there should be no way. You have to come from underneath, and then it'll become pretty obvious what you have to do. And then you just clam it up. Wait, what? Oh. You okay? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, hello, Cutie Cinderella. Long time no see. Wow, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Actually, this is a pretty good time to tell you guys what we were working on. We are doing a game jam. Sorry for my sniffling, I'm a little sick still. We are doing a game jam. Lily, Michael, and I are, we like locked ourselves in this room and we're not leaving until we make a product. We are, what, 34 hours in? And Michael and I have never used this engine before. It's called Godot engine. It's like the engine that became popular after Unity lost all its power. It's actually a pretty good time to show you guys what we have. We just finished a pretty major chunk of the game. All right, let me show you guys what we have. I'm actually quite proud of it. I think we have a pretty fun product. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, I ate multiple times. I've slept 5 hours. We've just been taking shifts. All right, let me show you guys what we have. Oh wait, we need the video. So we made a game called Lily, what's our name? Furious Fish?
I don't, it's a working title.
It's either reverse fishing or it's Furious Fish. I think Furious Fish sounds better. Anyway. So Michael made this video. Let me go ahead and find it. This intro video. Lily made the art. Michael edited the video. I made the game. Also, Michael helped me with the game. So you guys need to see this introduction first. Let me tell you guys the premise really quick. You are Frederick the Fish, and your wife was fished out by Jeremy the Fisherman, and you are on a journey to get revenge, to climb up to the ocean floor. It's a little immersion breaking. It's like weird, like you're a fish, but you jump. But if you just like don't think about it too hard, it's more fun that way. And you're on a journey to get her back, and you have to like climb this like really long tower, kind of like Jump King. It's actually basically almost like Jump King, but I'm not allowed to say that legally. All right, anyway, here we go. So where's the video? Intro video. Take a look. Oh, there's a newer version? All right.
Down in the deep where the waters sway, lived a fish of joy in a fainted ballet. His wife was his charm and scales so bright, happiness flowed in their ocean light. One fateful dawn as the currents turned, the shadow loomed and his heartache burned. A fisherman's hook so cruel, so sly, stole his beloved without a goodbye. Oh, furious fish.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. And here's what the game looks like. Again, I would describe the game as definitely not Jump King for legal reasons. You are Frederick the Fish, and you click anywhere on the screen, and then you drag back to like charge up. You can see your power level through the bubbles, and you jump. And then Frederick is a fish who is a little bouncy, and the goal is to like bounce to your advantage and try to climb up. And when you make wrong jumps, you'll lose a lot of progress, which is definitely not Jump King. We don't have the sound effects in yet, so I'm just gonna play around in background music. Wait. So now that we have a lot of new people here, I can show you what we have so far. Here's the first obstacle, a jellyfish. It just bounces you really far. Pufferfish, sea urchin. You just stick to it. Am I allowed to make suggestions? Sure. Do keep in mind that our scope is kind of small. Like, we're trying to finish. We've been working on this for a day and a half now, and we're trying to finish in like another day. So like, anything that's like, oh, you should add like 10 characters and like abilities is out of our scope. Here we have repeated platforms. This is definitely supposed to be a very easy tutorial level. Right here is the first difficult jump of the game. I think it's actually kind of sick. We made this by accident, but then it actually looked really satisfying, so we kept it. It's the double jelly jump. Check us out. We did that on accident while just like placing assets randomly, and we're like, wait, that's kind of sick. Here you have to do a little wall bounce. All right, we just added this section, and this took me like 2 hours to make. The idea is these are clams, and when you touch them, they start flashing. They'll close. If they close on you, you get sent backwards. We made it like have a pretty nice safety net, so if you screwed up, you wouldn't get sent back too far. I was thinking he could be a heavy fish, but he could flap in the water to give himself a boost. Only once, like a double jump. A lot of people have suggested that exact thing. And the reason why we're not doing it is because I think this game, the jumps should be sacred. As in, like, once you jump, I don't want you to have to think about what you're going to do next. Like, if you had a double jump, for example, then the moment you jump, you're going to be sitting there being ready to double jump in case things go wrong. I don't want that. I want you to just like enjoy the show of your jump. You committed to this jump and you might lose a lot of progress. You should see what happens, and I want you to just enjoy the show, right? If you're sitting there thinking about how can I use my abilities to like lessen the damage or to secure the jump, then it's less fun and satisfying for the player, in my opinion. So I want this to be like, once you let go of the mouse, there's nothing to do but watch until like the player is safe again. Here's a really interesting jump. You purposely have to launch yourself at the jellyfish at an awkward angle to get insane height. And then this part is kind of cool. It's really buggy. Hopefully it works correctly first time. This is the giant jellyfish. And what you have to do here is just launch yourself very sharply and then try to bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh! Bro. Oh! Oh, wow. Saved by the edge. Okay, you get the idea of the gameplay flow. I do want to show you guys the cooler section, so hopefully I can get back up there. I put in a developer cheat code to just like go upwards so you can test later sections, but I don't want you guys to think I'm a little bitch, so I will get there normally. If I fail one more time, I'm gonna use the developer cheat code. How long have you been working on it? 34 hours from start to finish. Why are there no moving objects and platforms? Bro, we just started learning how to program today and you want us to do moving platforms? Michael and I barely know how to operate this engine. We actually do have a moving platform planned, but I have no idea if it's going to work correctly with the physics. Like, I would describe our game as like duct taped together. It is not elegant at all. Almost all the code is in the Frederick class and not like elsewhere in the game like a real game is supposed to have. Did I fall? Oh, wow! Wow, that was epic! Quadruple jellyfish jump. Unintentional. But yeah, I feel like it's actually quite fun. And then soon I'll export this version so everyone in chat can give it a try and tell me what they think. Oh, thank God I landed. Where can we try it? I'm gonna upload this version, or once I like make sure that there's no game-breaking bugs, I'll upload this version for everybody to try. I actually really like the sea urchins are my favorite obstacle by far. It's very fun to navigate them. Dude! Oh, okay, okay. All right, can I get a pause champ in the chat? So you need to launch at a very high speed. Okay, that was not supposed to happen. Well, I'm just gonna launch into the jellyfish. What? What? I don't know what's happening. What? All right. Damn, I'm good at this game. I said earlier that section's so buggy. I kind of want to remove it because it does not often. It has like a 50% chance of not working the way you think it's gonna work. But also, I want to keep it because it's just a cool section. There's just like randomly 2 gigantic jellyfish, and you know exactly what the game wants you to do, and it's just up to you to try to do it. Oh fuck. This is definitely quite a hard section. Something that I like about this compared to like Jump King is that it's not just about landing the jump. You have to like make sure, you have to like factor in your bounces as well, which is kind of cool. So you have to land in a way where you can still bounce. Oh, by the way, if you're watching this and wondering, how does Frederick know how many times to bounce? You've probably noticed by now, he doesn't bounce a consistent amount of times. Originally, he would always bounce 3 times, and we actually came to the conclusion that that kind of gameplay sucked. Oh, fuck. No. Okay. Not too bad. But yeah, originally 3 bounces was really bad. He would end up like going in, he would fall really far, and it was very hard to predict where players would, where you would be 3 bounces from now. So what we did instead was we gave him a stickiness factor, which is how likely he is to land. And when I say how likely he is to land, I don't mean like a % chance that he catches onto the ground. What I mean is at the beginning of each jump, he is 0 sticky, which means like he's guaranteed to not land. Then he's like 500 sticky. 500 is just like some random number, basically. But it's like if you are traveling very slowly at a speed of below 500. 500 is not that fast. In case you're wondering, like when you jump, you're probably going at like 2,000-ish speed. So like if you're going at like a quarter of your max speed, then you catch and you land. After your second bounce, if you're going at half your max speed, you catch onto the ground and so on. So the idea is if you get a big fall and you're falling really fucking fast, like I can imagine like Ludwig falls like a huge distance. Everybody laughs at him and his character just keeps bouncing because it doesn't catch because he's so fast. You know what I mean? It's a way to make sure that the player doesn't lose too much progress, but still can lose progress pretty regularly when they make mistakes. And also, it makes the individual jumps feel a little bit more consistent. Because I guarantee you, like, this jump right here that I'm trying to do... Okay, I got owned. This jump that I was trying to do right there, if you bounce 3 times, it's, like, impossible. There's just no way you could, like, get a trajectory that would let your character land on the platform after three bounces. So for that one, like, he has to, like, not be very sticky. Is there a name for the fish? Yeah, Michael really likes the name Frederick. I believe it's because he made a YouTube video about a Frederick. Huh? Oh, it's the name of his pet. Okay. Yeah, so it's Frederick the fish. Okay, this one's really scary. It's wall hops again, but with higher stakes. This one is kind of tricky. You gotta not do full power. Like 4.5. Oh, what is wrong with me? Please catch on to something. I just want to show you guys the cool stuff we have at the end. But we can't get there because I suck. Okay, I swear, it's actually quite hard though. I'm going to send you guys the download link after this. And you'll get to try it for yourself. And I promise you it's quite difficult. I think getting here will take at least like 30 minutes to an hour depending on how good you are. I was playtesting it last night. And getting here like took quite a while. And I was stuck for a while. It's mostly these oh fuck. It's mostly these high stakes jumps onto small platforms. I feel like it's kind of cheap game design. I don't want to put them in there too often, but I like the idea of a high stakes jump where it's like, oh fuck, there's only like a couple angles you can do to win, and then if you miss, you lose quite a bit of progress. It's like, I know Jump King has a few of them and they're really exciting. So I try to put in as many like, the higher you get, the higher the stakes get, where it's like, if you miss the jump, you lose on more progress. I feel like it's fun game design. All right, 4.5 bars here. Can't you just move yourself? Oh yeah, I mean, I have a developer cheat code. Pew, 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 pew. But I didn't want to be a little bitch. As in, I wanted to show you guys I could get there, but I'm clearly not good enough. So I'll use a developer cheat code here just to get back. Because I do want to show you guys the later levels. Here is the high stakes puffer sea urchin section. Oh. Look, a beautiful woman. Pew, 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 pew. So what I like about this section is that it requires you to adjust. It's like a speed section. It's not that hard because all you have to do is like touch it. It doesn't really matter if you bounce. You have to like send yourself straight in. But you do have to make little adjustments each time. Like here, you have to make it an adjusting move. And like set yourself up to be at a good angle. Oh, this is scary. Look, a beautiful woman. Pew, 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 pew. Why aren't there any shortcuts? I mean, are there shortcuts in Jump King? There's no shortcuts because a 2D game design does not really allow for that. I've thought about putting like high risk, high reward paths, but it's hard to put them together with the intended path. I'd rather just like make more content in the game. It's not really about like, can you land a crazy trick shot? It's more about, can you play consistently well and keep landing your jumps. Oh, here we go. Back to high stakes jumps. This one should hopefully get people really nervous. Because the section below was like very obviously pretty bare. It was just like a couple of sea urchins. So if you fall here, you're like really fucked. And then each jump only has like a small angle at max power that'll work. Wait, this one might not be possible. What is wrong with me? Oh my god. Wow, another beautiful woman over there? Pew, 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 pew. Okay, yeah, this jump might actually not be possible. I mean, we can try, but it looks like you're gonna bounce off almost no matter what. Maybe you can intentionally bounce into the wall, but I'm not sure. How do you do this one? I don't know how you're supposed to do it. I remember just placing platforms kind of randomly. I guess let's try, see what happens. Another one. Just look at that direction for a second. I gotta cheat my way back up. Okay, I believe that this jump is impossible. I probably have to edit this one. I don't see it. Like, maybe you do, like, ultra max power and you bounce, but I don't think there's enough space to bounce. I guess you try to land, like, right on the edge. That's really brutal. Oh, I was actually close. This jump is definitely like way too hard. I'm gonna patch this one out. Let's continue to take a look at the rest. That one's fine. This one's probably fine as well. This one might not be possible. Around here we should probably add more clams. We just finished adding that content piece. This one's actually not too bad because it's near the edge of the wall. I kind of like that jump. It's very YOLO. Jellyfish? Wait, no way. Oh my god. What? Ah. Okay. Let's just see if this section's possible. Oh, this section is sick. I designed this a while ago, and I was really excited to get here again. So what you do is you have to launch yourself directly into the jellyfish to get maximum velocity, and then hopefully just barely make it. That's definitely one where like you can't do it first try because you can't even see the obstacle ahead. Wait, I don't even know how you're supposed to do this. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think that part's actually doable. Oops. Yeah, I don't believe that ending is doable, so we can start editing now. Let's try to add some more clams in. Okay, also, while I'm here, I realize that these giant jellyfish need to be a little bit lower. That way the player can jump more like sideways into them. And they maybe need to be angled more favorably. I think that looks fine. And we can maybe make this... I don't think this double giant jellyfish section should be hard. This double giant jellyfish section should be like cool. So like let's just like add a platform here. Like fuck it. Let's just throw the player a bone. Kind of like that. Yeah, something like that to catch them. Okay. This section is personally fine with me. Don't worry about the lack of a background. It fixes itself in-game. Perfect section is fine with me. This part's stupidly hard. I definitely think this part's a little boring. It's just a lot of high-stakes small jumps. Maybe there's room for, there's definitely room for clams here. Yeah, this could be a clam section. Let me think of how to do it. I think this guy can be removed for a clam. The clams are a little bit larger, but because they're timed, it's quite difficult. I think this platform's not even visible. It's just like literally off screen. So I'm just gonna delete it. Hello, Dazias Agony. Welcome.
Hey Lily, you bought on Twitch and they have like a donate button? That's your PayPal, your donate button?
This jump looks quite difficult.
When you were on Twitch?
Albert.
Yeah?
If you have a donate button on Twitch, does it goes through PayPal, right?
Yeah, PayPal.
Okay.
Do you need anything?
No. I'm trying to gauge if like the Twitch subs is easier or the
I see.
donate button is easier. It's looking right.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah. We have to use one of your guys' donate buttons. If you have them. Yeah.
I don't know if I have a donate button. Let me check. Guys, on my stream, is there a donate button? I'm okay. I mean, you've been awake longer than us, so if you want to sleep soon, you can. I do have a donate button. It goes to streamlabs.com/boxbox/tip. Hello, Bainbow. Hello, Minakura. Oh, those of you that came in recently, you should hear Michael's monetization plan.
Oh yeah, so for like cosmetics and stuff, which is gonna be like the big seller of cash flow to the game, instead of like setting up a transaction process, we're gonna go on honor system, and it's gonna give you access to the skin, but you have to like pretty please donate the amount of the skin to the donate button.
Yeah, he doesn't want to check if you actually paid. He just wants to say, here's the skin, but donate $1 to it before you use it.
Yeah.
And he just wants to trust that everyone's gonna do it.
Yeah. I trust this community. This community is strong.
Yeah, okay, donate buttons.
Okay.
Honestly, the other thing would be okay if like it was just us having access to the Twitch thing, but other people would have like access to a bunch of
Yeah.
information, and then if you didn't do that, it'd be like,
And then I think we're gonna release this game for free, but we also originally had ideas of like releasing it for $1, and the original point of this game jam was to like make $100 in some form through a game. And the original way that Michael suggested we do it is because we can't upload to Steam because it takes like a week to get approved. He wanted you Venmo him $1, and then he DMs you on Venmo a Google Drive link and says, please don't share it with anyone. And then we would just hope that 100 customers come in that way.
well, something. No, that's good.
It's good. It's good that our schedules are scattered. Yeah, like the worst thing is if all three of us are asleep.
How long was that?
I believe all three of us are asleep for like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, and Daniel was here to point the camera at the dogs for 2 full hours. What about itch.io? That's what Daniel suggested. Daniel's the one who helps us set all this up. He suggested itch.io. I haven't looked into it yet, but hopefully it's fine. Do you have to like download it off of itch.io, or can you like play it on the web? Or you can do both. I wonder if our game would lose pizzazz if you could play it in a browser. It'd be incredibly accessible, but also like, have you ever like bought in a game for $1? You like don't really expect anything out of the game, but if that same game were just randomly like $10, you would just like expect more from it. Like I actually really like the gameplay loop of this. If it were just like a free browser game compared to like something that you at least like download on Steam, I feel like it might like feel less cool. Like we have a dream. We want Furious Fish to be at the top of Twitch viewership for like 5 minutes, and we're gonna do that by sponsoring like 12 streamers all at once to play at the same time to get us to the top of the Twitch charts for 5 minutes, and then everyone's just like, yeah. And then we'll, I want people to be like, what the hell is Furious Fish? Why does it have 30k viewers? But like, I wonder if streamers would want to play it if it was on a browser. On one hand, it's ridiculously accessible. And like, there was a game, there was Infinite Craft. I know Ludwig and a lot of other people, I know Toast played it a lot, and it's like in a browser, so maybe it's fine if it's in a browser. I just like worry that like the game loses prestige status if it's in a browser and like so easily accessible. Alright, anyway, let's continue the level design. So here we're trying to make this section a little bit more interesting. So it's easy to get onto this clam, easy to get onto the next clam, and then here you can go to the right, which kind of feels like a scam, to be honest. Oh, here we could actually introduce an interesting shortcut. I know y'all like your shortcuts. If you come up from underneath the jellyfish, it does boost you, leading to like some pretty interesting gameplay. And then otherwise you can take the safe route, which is jump over here, bounce there. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. This part looks impossible, so we need to add some clams. We could actually do like a clam only section here, which is kind of cool. It's almost like a time attack. You have to like just keep on jumping, keep on moving, which is kind of nice. So you have to make like many moderately precise jumps immediately. Oh, and then here we can do something pretty interesting. Yeah, here we can do something interesting. We can have an unusually large tilted clam. Like that. Forcing you to quickly jump. Alright, and then around now is probably when we would introduce the next object type, which I haven't programmed in yet. But here, for now, let's just go ahead and let me just put a standard huge platform here. Oh, there was a trick shot jump that we could do. I can introduce the mechanic here. The idea The idea is kind of cool. Come take a look. Let's have the player jump up here. So we made the clams have this interesting mechanic. So what you do is you jump on the clam, and we can make this pretty easy by putting a pufferfish next to it. Yeah, so if you touch the clam right as it opens, you get launched up very high. Like, I'm talking like this high, which is not normally. Yeah, this jump is normally not possible, but if you do the clam skip, I don't know how to like teach the player that they can do it. I guess just like through word of mouth that you'll have to like know, like, oh, like, yeah, you have to jump on the clam as it's opening up. Hopefully it's like a little intuitive. And then we can go ahead and just like put, oh, hello, Sally. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are working on our game jam right now. Let's go ahead and take a look if this section's doable. So let's just go ahead and use the developer cheat code to get to where we were. Higher. Higher, higher. Oh, right here. Let's test out these clams. Oh, fuck. I need a way to know where the boundary is. I saw it just right there on the right. I had some objects that like were very clearly like meant to be there, but they got placed off screen. Oh my god. Hey Sally, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. We are testing out our game. We're 34 hours into a game jam right now. It's not for any like particular event. We just like got together and I wanted to make a game. Me, Michael, and Lily. And the product we have right now is actually kind of cool. I'm quite proud of it. I think our gameplay loop is actually very fun. Okay, so this is like the mid game. Which feels alright. These jumps feel moderately difficult. Let's see how these clams feel. This new clam section. This looks pretty fun. Yes, if you want to try, do let me know. All you have to do to try is type FF 0.3. That's Furious Fish 0.3. Just type that in the chat. And then sit there for like 30 minutes while I upload the game. Dude, okay. That jump is tilting as fuck. But yeah, once I finish testing and making sure it's possible, I'm going to upload it so that everyone can try and give me some feedback. I do feel like our core gameplay loop is quite fun. Okay, yeah, that jump is actually a little evil. Not this one. That one's just my bad. Let me use the developer cheat to get up there. This jump is actually quite hard. You like barely have enough time. So let's go over here again. Yeah, this jump is actually quite evil. You don't have much time to adjust. It's like very easy to fall in the middle. But I kind of like it. Oh! Get up, Frederick. Oh wow, that stun time actually matters. Wait, I actually really like the pressure. Holy shit. That's exhilarating. You like barely have enough time to jump. Ooh, I really like this. Okay, that jellyfish is completely useless. Oh wait, actually, it might unironically catch you. Okay, wow. Having only 3 seconds sliding per jump is actually quite terrifying. I like it. Oh! Oh, okay, nice. What? Do you think that's too unforgiving? Let's go back up there. I talked about this a bit earlier, but the problem I have with having to rely on the jellyfish. Oh. The problem I have with having to rely on the jellyfish there is that the jellyfish mechanics are a little inconsistent. Let me jump down here. So like when the game forces you to jump on a jellyfish and then get like a pretty precise angle, it's pretty frustrating. I would say our jellyfish code, our physics generally gets you where it wants to go, but it definitely does not feel perfect. So this part might be like too frustrating, to be honest, because it kind of feels like you're just gambling. You're just jumping at like a somewhat random angle and praying that it takes you where you want to go. Oh, fuck. Can you clamp the angle that it launches you? No matter how you look at it, it doesn't, or like it will sometimes not move you correctly. I would say for most of the obstacles until now, it works how you think it would work. I've tried tweaking the formula, and like every time I do, like some of the use cases don't work the way you think it would. I've tried having it like reverse your direction and multiply it. I've tried having it just like straight up boost you. I've tried making it like always do like a flat momentum based on the angle, and it always like felt a little awkward. So I think I'd rather just remove this and replace it with something else, because everything else like feels decently intuitive. Like that felt like it should have worked, but it clearly did not. All right, I'm gonna change to something else. Where is it? It's right here. Or I could just make it easier. I'm not gonna just make it easier. It seemed like very lucky and precise before. Basically, just put a couple extra platforms I can catch you. All right. If you're wondering why the camera doesn't immediately track Frederick, it's because we did this like lerp thing, linear interpolation. I only recently learned about it, but it's kind of cool. Where it's like it kind of smoothly moves the camera, hopefully. Okay, I think this is the section. Yeah, this is the section. Let's see if it looks natural now. Yeah, I mean, that one platform to catch you just changes everything. I'm cheating to get back up. Don't judge me. I need to test. Where's the ice section? Oh, I would cry. The game's plenty hard. Oh wait, wait, this alone is actually quite hard. How are you supposed to? You have to like come at an angle. There we go. Oh, I bounced off of it. Use the developer cheat code, get back up there. Wait. Oh, that's how. That's kind of sick, actually. Oh, this part's my favorite. The answer is to launch really hard into the jellyfish. Okay, so now we're at the section that we just created. This is the rapid. What was exciting? The rapid clams. Bro. Kill me now. Developer cheat code. Get back up there. Oh, I just realized you could totally just go over here, right? Did anyone else just see that? The jellyfish just shot me down. Okay, let's go back here and try again from this section. I actually like this. You like don't have enough time to line up a jump. It's actually pretty satisfying. Oh, here I need to line it up. Oh, fuck, that was close. Oh! Wait, this is actually really exciting. Holy shit. I'm so nervous. There's actually barely enough time. Okay, this one I can line up. Okay, these clams are genius. Holy shit. That's so much fun. Oh. Okay, I need to come at a different angle. Oh, I got launched down by the clam. This is a very hard section. It's definitely possible though. I like it. If we were babies, we could give the player like... If we were babies, we could like, or like, not babies, sorry. If we want to make the game easier, we could give the player like an extra half second. Right now, there's like barely, like you can watch right here. There's barely enough time to like do a quick adjustment and then like, oh. You have just enough time. Let me get back down here. You have just enough time to do one micro adjustment and then a full jump. And it to be very quick. It's kind of cool. I feel like we should keep it. So like right here, I need to adjust. Do you see that? My character just like barely makes it in time. It's actually really exciting. Oh fuck, no time to adjust. Just jump. Wow, was that like the saddest angle of all time or what? Okay, we could add half a second. I'm not sure. This is one of those things where like, you could just leave it there and make it be really challenging. Wait, let me go down. Let me go down. Okay, you could just leave it there and have it be very challenging and just say like, kind of like in getting over, it's just like, well, it's hard, deal with it. We have to decide like if we want to make the players happy. Holy shit. I think you need to not go at full power and come at an angle. Yeah. Okay, so here you need to like, if you jump on the clam right as it's releasing. Oh! I don't know how you can tell the player that's what they have to do. But I think that's just going to be a thing that's just like word of mouth. You just have to have someone tell you, but like it's fine. Like anyone who downloads this game is going to have seen someone play it, and you'll know that you have to like do the trick shot. I think it's a good way to introduce it. So at this point in the game, I think you're 2/3 of the way done. If I had to guess how long it would take a new player who just like started playing and isn't used to the mechanics, I want to say it'll take hopefully an hour and a half. I mean, honestly, this is where you guys come in. Why don't I just upload the game right now, and then you guys tell me how long it takes to get here to this huge platform. This should be 2/3 of the way through the game. How does itch.io work? Does anyone know? Can I just upload to itch.io right now and it's instantly playable, or no? Does it take time? People will beat this in 15 minutes. Oh, I don't care if people beat it in 15 minutes. If you like play perfectly, you'll get it done in 3 minutes. What I care is that like the base difficulty is decently hard. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Michael, do you know anything about itch.io?
Nah, not really. I can look it up. Or I'm looking it up right now.
I'm looking it up too.
It looks kind of like what we're looking for. It's like a really simple way of publishing a game.
Do you think it's fine for our game to be on web?
Okay.
I was thinking about this earlier. Like, have you ever downloaded a game for like $1 on Steam? Like,
Yeah.
it's almost like you already know the game is bad because it's worth $1.
Yeah.
Whereas like, players like if they like download a game for $10, they kind of have higher expectations and are more excited to spend time on the game. Like, imagine if Jump King was $1. You would probably not actually be interested in playing it, but like because you've heard that it's hard and it's like $10, you kind of like you assume that the price tag matches the quality. So what I mean is like because itch.io web is like it's free and anyone can access it immediately. I'm worried it might almost like lower the perceived quality of our game.
I think we've perceived the lower the quality of the game over the last 48 hours of this stream.
What does that mean?
I think it's just more about like it's mostly the people watching the stream, you know, and I think it's just to lower
The barrier of entry. Okay.
I think it's just better. Yeah.
All right.
It's
Well.
definitely not as good as Jump King. So if I just scale it to like Jump King's value, okay. No, yeah, low barrier to entry would be fun.
Upload game. Create a custom page to instantly distribute or sell your indie games. H.io is a simple way to distribute your indie games online for free. Upload your game file and screenshot all to one place. Create a customized landing page where your game is the focus. You can even set a minimum price. Oh, you can actually sell the game for like $1 on itch.io.
Yeah, they got sales as well as like freebies, and it's like you download it off of it. It's kind of like a free Steam, is what it looks like.
It's like a free Steam. Okay.
Or I guess the Steam without an approval process.
All right. Let me create an account right now. I need to black out my screen for a second. Let me create an account. Username BoxBox. Alright guys, I'm gonna turn off the camera for a second while I put in all my important information. You guys just sit there and look cute for like 30 seconds. Alright? Somebody took the username BoxBox? What username should we use? Furious Fish LLC? Alright, our username is Furious Fish LLC. Hello, Rumroot. Thanks for the prime. All right, guys. If you see Furious Fish LLC, that's us. Hello, Quapchu. I like how confident and quickly you give me answers, Michael.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way you had time to actually calculate out a good answer, but the way you answer gives me the vibe that you like thought about it for years.
Hey, that's why I'm the vibe manager. Hello. I didn't think you'd come right now.
Create new project. Okay, so I think I can show this on screen now. Hopefully there's no information getting leaked here. So this would be called Furious Fish 0.3. Short description. Frederick wants revenge. What are you uploading? Game. Downloadable. Can Godot export to like a browser? Thank you, Karox. Let me see if I can export to a browser. Oh, wait, let me remove the cheat code that like moves you up really fast.
That's cool.
Is the project done? I don't think so. It's like, I would say it's like 70% done right now. I think 2/3 of the gameplay is done. I don't know why the map is like this, but like, it quickly goes off the map, but in game, it doesn't. You basically get to the end when you reach this end of the terrain, but I don't know why it doesn't reflect clearly in the editor. Anyway, I believe that we can finish the game tomorrow.
Tomorrow, what time?
I don't know, but like,
I just didn't talk
oh no. There's at least like 12 more hours of work. Yeah, you should definitely rest.
Take a nap and be back.
Yeah, rest. I mean, it doesn't have to be a nap. You can just sleep for 8 hours.
No.
Okay, so let's see. Export web. So I just export for web. I'm curious if this works. Wait, what? Exporting to web is currently not supported in Godot 4. What? Oh, while using C#. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we just have to upload as a downloadable.
Yeah.
It's just one more step to download, though, than it is to run it in web.
And then it makes it feel higher quality when it can be run in a browser. Things to get run in the browser, that shit's like, you know, that's like candy defense, you know? That shit's like Age of War. Actually, Age of War is a very good game.
Did you say it's not a very good game, or it is a very? It is a very good game. Age of War is sick.
You like Age of War, dude? I love it.
Every time I play the song on my stream, everybody recognizes it. Somehow, every person on the planet has played that game.
That's what I'm saying. It was a good ass game. I would always go to the final stage and upgrade the maximum cannon turrets, and that would always like be able to hold.
Yeah, you just like sit there and like defend until you get
Dude,
turrets.
I'd leave it on overnight. Just spawn like unlimited super soldiers.
BoxBox, if it's downloadable, you could attach crypto malware to it. Michael thought of that. He said instead of ads or charging people, why don't we just attach a Bitcoin miner? And every time you fail, it starts to use more processes.
What kind of games will crash?
Yeah, we were able to barely talk him out of that one.
Good stuff.
All right, let's go ahead and export this. Let's make a new folder. Furious Fish v 0.3. Wait, how does itch.io prevent people from uploading viruses, or do they not? Is it done? I can't tell if it finished or not. Furious Fish v 0.3. Is it done or not? I can't tell. I guess I'll just try launching the exe. Looks like it works. All right, I'm gonna try to upload it now. So let's go to Frederick Wants Revenge, H.io. Prototype. No payments allowed. Upload files. So now what I need to do is export to zip. Or add to archive, Furious Fish 0.3. Is this really all I have to do to like upload to itch.io?
That's pretty awesome.
This seems too easy. Suspiciously easy. Add screenshots? That's kind of funny. We'll do that later. All right, and then I'll upload. Oh, I think it's still going. All right, so here we go. Furious Fish v 0.3, 60 megabytes. There was a problem. Oh, please verify your email address. Okay. Let me do that really quick. What? Yeah. Well, verify your email. Please confirm verifying email address. Yeah, that's me. Alright, my email address has been verified. When did you learn to code? Last night. I'm learning it from scratch basically, because I did development in high school, and then, or software development in high school, as in like, I took comp sci, and then I never touched it again for like 10 years, and now I'm touching it again. It's kind of fun. Michael, is there somewhere I can plug in my phone?
Any outlet?
Well, I don't have the outlet.
Oh,
I need like an open USB port somewhere.
What about your laptop?
Cool.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's. Have you seen like laptops nowadays? Laptops just have like 2 USB ports and that's it.
That's true. Maybe you can use. That's like.
Michael, I couldn't help but notice you have an open USB port.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's my laptop. You know what I mean? That's the thing, though. You know.
I understand.
Wait. She's not using this.
Oh, Lily's laptop. Hell yeah.
Lily's laptop. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Lily.
Have you moved this thing? I'm just gonna put this fucked up.
Huh? Yeah, probably should have charged really slow. Or I'm not using my phone for like until I like go to bed.
Yeah, that's fine. I can make that HIO page as well. When you get uploaded.
Okay. Okay, so now I try again. I'm gonna black out my screen just in case there's anything personal. I don't think there will be though. All right, upload Furious Fish, 61 megabytes. All right. Well, if you guys want to get a download link, go ahead and type in FFV0.3. That doesn't actually do anything. I just want to know how many people want to try. For the sake of my own ego. We worked really hard on this. Are you on a laptop? Oh, we're just on a bunch of Razer laptops in like a giant room for the game jam. We can't all bring our desktops, and I think it's more fun to do it in person than it is to do online. All right, for Windows. Genre? Michael, I was asking what genre we are. Action, adventure, card game.
Epic. Genre is epic.
That's not one of the options. Fighting, interactive fiction, platformer, puzzle, racing, role-playing shooter, simulation, sports, strategy, survival, visual novel, other.
Well, the world's first epic type game.
I'm just gonna hit platformer.
Strand type game?
They have what?
Do they have strand type game?
What's strand?
They don't have strand type. Like,
Strand type?
The world's first strand type game.
I don't know what strand means.
Like Death Stranding.
I'm just gonna hit platformer.
You say platform. Is the game done? No, absolutely not. Read it up.
Furious Fish. Download and install instructions. I would just say extract folder to anywhere and run the exe to play. All right. The description you wrote when you're creating, yeah, it's content of the page. You can customize the appearance of this page. Yeah. Okay. All right. Can you guys test this out for me? I think I have the download link. Let me know if it works. FuriousFishLLC.itch.io/FuriousFish-VO3. Let me know if you can download it. I'm really curious. I don't think there's any personal information. Just let me know if you're able to download it and play. And do me a favor and tell me how long it takes you to get to the end. I want to know if it takes 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. And I want to know like for a lot of people so I can figure out like the average playtime. BoxBox, where did all my Bitcoin go? How do you open it? Just extract, and then there's like an exe. It's like 2 files. I'm trying to download on my phone. I don't think it'll work. I don't think like a phone can run the exe file. Oh wait, can you guys leave a comment? Pog, what's a game? Oh wait, oh it shows my name. Oh that's really cringy. I thought it was anonymous. Can you export for Linux? I have no idea. I know that I can't. I know that you can't export for Mac unless you have a Mac. And then our game's not built for mobile. Linux would probably work, I imagine. Download Wine like an adult. What does that mean? I don't use Linux. Is that like an emulator?
EXE. It's something that lets you run Windows stuff on it.
I see.
They're using Linux.
What is the advantage of Linux?
Open source, pretty cool.
Do you get more control of your OS?
You get a lot more control.
Okay.
You can like customize your entire homepage, which is crazy. You can like write up a bunch
used a lot more on like servers and stuff, so you, like server people are more familiar with it.
Okay.
It's lightweight, pretty easy, pretty low, little big install, and also the most important part is it makes you feel cool. You'll feel superior.
It's kind of like Android versus iPhone,
Kind of,
but like
yeah.
one more step.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Sick for having one.
This is really random, but I wanted to say this before I forgot. I'm sorry for saying who cares when you were talking about the Duolingo. I didn't actually mean it that way. I meant like.
Oh, I haven't thought about it.
Okay, I was thinking about it for like the past 4 hours because I was really scared that I said something mean. Because you said like I'm learning Japanese, and like I have to keep my streak, and then I was like, who cares? I didn't mean like who cares about your streak. Yeah, I mean who cares like who is the streak for? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I had to get that out there, otherwise I would shrivel into a ball at night.
I appreciate that. No,
Okay.
You said far worse things.
Well. Yeah. Okay. Wait, this guy said the shareholders will be pleased. Thank you guys for leaving all these positive comments. Out of curiosity, did Lily leave like the art assets of the characters
Of the characters?
in their like didn't she draw like a sexy girl? Like didn't she spend like an hour drawing a sexy girl?
She did, but that was for her.
Oh, and she didn't wait, that was for her. Like she didn't even upload it?
I don't think that was for us.
That wasn't for us. She spent an hour drawing a sexy mermaid?
We'll have her upload it though when she gets it. We have so much outside media around this. It's so awesome. We got animatics, we got fucking sexy mermaid girl. That's pretty sick actually.
Is there a way to full screen the game? I keep clicking outside the window. Great question. There isn't currently because I didn't know how to make it visually work. Again, we just learned how to use Godot today, so I just like hard coded it as 1920 by 1080 because it was easy, and I feel like that's a pretty default resolution that a lot of people have. I guess we could spend now looking it up. Sorry, if you're wondering why I'm just like sitting here, my brain is fried. We just worked for a long time, and now I'm just letting people play the game and let me know what they think. But yeah, I should figure that out. There's still a really big bug where you can get stuck on the boundaries of the wall, like left and right, and you just like glitch out of the game. And I don't know how to solve it. I know what the issue is. It's because like whenever the game detects you colliding with the wall, it's just like, oh, duh, reverse his direction, right? Like reverse his X speed. But then if you happen to like get kind of far into the wall, then on the next frame you're still in the wall, so then it reverses you again and again and again and again and again and again, infinitely resetting. So like the answer probably involves like pushing the player slightly to the right. Pushing the player slightly to the right each time would make it so that it's not a game-breaking bug, but it would still look a little janky. I wonder if there's a way to like fix the root issue entirely. BoxBox, I got soft blocked on the double jellyfish area. I'm just bouncing up and down. Oh wait. I feel. Oh, it's because we changed it. The jellyfish no longer increase your stickiness each time you bounce. What do you do if you get soft blocked? I don't know. I could put in like some anti-soft lock that's like if you've been in the air for a very long time, automatically force a land no matter what. Or I could even do like if you've been in the air for more than like 10 seconds, just like automatically randomly move in a direction, which would, it's incredibly janky, but it would fix the soft lock.
Cock, 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 cock. Okay. Emmy.
What if you fall for 10 seconds? I don't think you'd ever actually fall for 10 seconds. I'm guessing like the largest fall you could ever have in this game is like probably 5 seconds of falling. Like without a bounce.
Stop
Alright.
Wait, no, honestly, the largest fall you could probably have is like 3 seconds. There's just like so many random objects in the game. You're bound to run into something.
Star Ribbon. Reeves.
Look at the newest comment. Oh, it's the girl! This is the girl that Lily spent an hour drawing. She spent an hour just drawing that. She didn't even draw it for us. She didn't like put it into the game. Alright. I think I'm ready to turn my brain on again. Let's go ahead and fix the issue with the wall. So, where do we make the player bounce off the wall? Oh wait, actually, couldn't I just introduce like an infinitely long wall? I feel like that would actually solve it, right? You don't have to have a boundary, just have an infinitely large wall. And that would actually also help me like make the game. It could just be like a solid black rectangle too, so like I can actually make this asset myself. It would just be like solid black, and then the resolution would be like... The resolution would be like 10 by like 1000. And then I'll just put one on each side. Outer boundary, or outer wall. It would just be like thin black and like ridiculously long. And it just like should scale up the entire way up the entire game. Let's just take a look. I am stuck jumping up and down on the jellyfish. Any idea to solve this? Okay, how many people are like stuck on the jellyfish? I've seen like 14, maybe 15 comments now, but people who are just infinitely bouncing up and down. How can we solve this without like really janky fixes? We could make each consecutive bounce on a jellyfish get stronger. That might be a little awkward though. Let me think of like an elegant solution to that problem. Actually, remind me in like 3 minutes, because let me add this boundary before I get distracted. So I want to create like a copy of the platform, of the huge platform, and we'll call it outer wall. And then let's go ahead and upload this art asset called outer wall. The collision shape will just be like that. Okay, and then now I just go to the main world, and then just to put the outer wall, and it should be pretty easy to line it up, right? This wall is so small. Can we transform it to be like, oh, Y scale? Can we transform it to be like 100 times larger? Oh, what the fuck? It's huge. Holy shit! It's like more than 20 times the size of our world now. Maybe 100 was too much. 40. Okay, honestly, 30 is probably good. Hello, Fuming at Life. Welcome. Alright, can we get it to like perfectly line up with the world boundary? There we go. I need to fix the hitbox. Should be good. Yeah, I would say that that's about the right length. And let's go ahead and duplicate it. Put the other side here. Hello, Soul Milk. Welcome.
Throw that in the HIO comment section, baby.
Is that how it works?
I can't even open the game? Shit, that was your problem.
Okay. Looks like the hitbox. Oh, if the hitbox is even like slightly off, it gets ruined. Oh, what? No, why is it snapping? Oh no. How do I not snap it? You know what I mean? Hold control. Oh, it doesn't do it. Ah, shit. Try Alt. Alt doesn't work. When you jump from under a jellyfish, you get a giant boost. That's intended. What if I use this? So like try minus 40. Minus 46. Minus 45. Minus 44. Minus 44.5. Oh? That's pretty good. Honestly, whatever. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. It's probably because the object is so large. It's good enough. Now let me fix the part of the code where like where Frederick bounces. So the place where that happens, right here. Let me comment all this out. So now he's just collide with the wall. Let's see if it works. Will he just bounce? Okay, nice. Oh, nice. You can't even see the boundary either. All right, now you shouldn't be able to get stuck because it's like a real wall. So that problem's fixed. Let's go ahead and take a look at the problem everyone's telling me they're having, where it's like if you get stuck on a jellyfish, you're just screwed. Here, we can replicate it by... Oh, the dev hacks aren't on anymore. What did you guys do to get stuck on the jellyfish? Do you just go at it at a certain angle? Oh, I fell off a platform and then... Okay. Well, hello, Rian Art. Thank you so much for the raid. You keep at a good time. We're testing out our game jam. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Alright, let me think about this. So if a player is stuck infinitely on the jellyfish, what is an elegant way to like let the player get out without just like being like a very obvious anti-stuck mechanic? An anti-stuck mechanic that's super not elegant would be like, if you bounced on a jellyfish 10 times in a row without falling, randomly go off to one side. Like, it's like the game kind of forces it to happen. An elegant solution would be like a way that makes sense for the player to get out. We could either give Frederick the fish something that's like, if you've been in the air for a long time, do something, or we can change the jellyfish itself. Let me think of solutions. I mean, we could just do each consecutive bounce on a jellyfish gives you more power. But that would lead to, like, we've already had problems where, like, the jellyfish are a little inconsistent with their behavior, and now it's going to feel even more inconsistent. It could lead to some pretty cool gameplay later, though. I think I'm down. All right, so let's go ahead and add this failsafe in. So let's go ahead and add near the jellyfish area private int jelly bounces. And then this will be like amount of times Frederick has hit a jellyfish without landing. So where are we colliding with a jellyfish? Right here. If group jellyfish. Jelly bounces plus equals 1. And then I guess we can make each... Oh wait, this should go after the velocity adjustment. Okay, so we'll just put in a line of code here that says jelly bounces divided by 10 plus 1. So the idea would be like each one gives you each one gives you like a 10% bonus. So if you bounce on it like 10 times in a row, you basically start flying everywhere. Something like that. It's a ridiculously long line, but whatever. I believe it should work. And then, whenever you land on the ground, so where is Frederick face planting?
Do you guys have music?
Whenever you face plant, jelly bounces should equal 0. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, thank you, Poet Tree TV, for the raid. I've been getting a lot of raids today. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are all enjoying the game jam. Alright. So let's go ahead and simulate what happens if you get stuck. Let's go ahead and, what? Do you need something? Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and put a jellyfish right here. And let's get stuck on it.
Right now, I just be working on the skin shop, which is run on a trust system. Which I trust. Yeah. If you guys want to see how it looks, pretty swag, pretty sweet, pretty good.
What?
Yeah. I'm trying to set up like audio and stuff.
What just happened? What? That's a different bug. Let me fix that right now. What happened? I think he hit the corner and like...
Tie audio to something or other. Yeah, audio. Okay, this dot add. Oh, I don't want to make it a dictionary.
I think it's like when you hit the corner at high speeds and you hit the jellyfish hitbox before you hit the speed boost hitbox. How do I fix that though? Like this sounds like a high speed problem. When your speed is high, you'll just like collide with the jellyfish and like stop.
Yeah, so right now I'm tying like little audios to characters. When a character pops on the screen in the shop,
You know what? I've changed my mind. I'd like to remove all that stuff I just added in with the jelly bounces. I'm gonna do a different failsafe because I realize that like in general the game gets pretty glitchy when the speeds get really high. It's like Mario and backwards long jumping. I think let's not have the failsafe and make Mario get faster. Well, it's not even like if you're just like straight up, you can still like infinitely get stuck. I think I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and put in a variable called like airborne time or something. Do I already have something like that?
Actually,
Do I have a variable for how long you've been in the air for?
I guess it would be good to load in the audio first. Yeah, no, this is fine.
I think I do, because when you faceplant,
To load wherever,
faceplant length gets higher.
like, just assets,
Yeah, faceplant length gets really high based on time, because like we have this mechanic where it's like if you haven't hit the ground in a while, your faceplant length is longer, you're stunned for longer. This is like show the oomph of a big fall. Hello, it's me, Hyrieth. Thanks for the prime. So I think we'll have a variable, or maybe right here, we'll just say if faceplant length is greater than or equal to like something really high. I think right now every second you are airborne adds a quarter of a second to faceplant length.
console.writeLine, and inside that we review audio dictionary.
Wait, let me understand this correctly. Float delta is 1/60th times 15. So every second faceplant length would go up to like 15, then 30, then 45, then 60. I'm down to say if you reach 10 full seconds of not colliding with anything, so 150, if faceplant length is greater than or equal to 150, then perform some code. And this is basically saying anti-stuck measure. It's not very elegant, but whatever. I can't think of a good solution, so we'll just do this. For people who haven't landed in 15 seconds. So if you haven't landed in 15 seconds, we're just gonna go ahead and like throw you in a random direction. It's not clean at all, but whatever. Something like that. Okay, can I get myself stuck for 15 seconds just so we can test this out? I think I just have to go right here. 15's a long time. Yeah, but I mean, it's specifically an anti-stuck mechanic, so like, if you happen to get stuck, then you're probably fine with waiting 15 seconds, you know what I mean? So you don't lose the outcome of your game. It's gonna be hard. I need to like go straight up. Like that. So let's see what happens. After 15 seconds, does my character just get launched randomly? What? Oh. What happened?
Okay, or yeah, or nothing popped up. That also works. Wait, that's like really making sense.
I know why.
That's the dictionary. That's so tragic. That's actually
It's because here we need to now set face plant length equals like 100. Basically, faceplant length is like too high. It's always greater than or equals 150 here, so he just keeps on getting random upwards momentum. Now it should work. Now it should work.
Now it should work. Now it should work. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool. Audio dictionary of index.
All right, so now
And
after about 10 more seconds, he should just like randomly get launched away.
that should give us the
What?
audio file names. Never mind. Audio dictionary of Skin not name. But here we do audio dictionary add. Skin not name. And a bunch of bullshit to add it.
I don't get it.
Hey, I don't get it either, man.
Why does this happen, man?
I don't know why this shit happens to us.
Yeah, why do good things happen to bad people,
Why
man?
do bad things happen to bad people? Index.
Come on, anti-stuck.
Wait, am I using the wrong curly bracket?
Oh, did you see that? It launched him in a random direction. Success! I don't know what the other issues were, though. This one has to be like a corner issue. You hit the corner of the jellyfish and your character gets stuck.
Element at X, okay, right? Dictionary index, then the index. Nah, I'm using it right.
It's actually kind of hard to get stuck. It's like perfectly up.
String. This is a string, no? String up has to be, because it's allowing me to add it.
It's really hard to go perfectly up to get stuck.
Does this return anything?
It's not a good idea to fix bugs by adding more uncertainty.
It should throw an error.
Wait, I don't think I'm adding more uncertainty, am I? I'm just saying if you haven't landed in over 10 seconds, which is a situation that should never happen in the real game, then automatically just like throw yourself in a random direction. It's like something that shouldn't happen unless a freak occurrence happens to you.
You know, like what this guy's doing. How about we do it by like the number?
This one, I don't understand what's going on here.
Element at.
I believe it has to do with Frederick hitting the corner of the wall.
Element at.
Like the intersection of like a jellyfish and something else.
Yeah, try that. Try that. Defaults. Oh. It works. Wait, is it just like an issue indexing it? Oh my god! Oh, I didn't add dot web
Yo,
again.
being stuck on the jellyfish is caused by friction, which makes the X speed go to 0. If you just remove the friction on the jellyfish, it's gonna be impossible to get stuck since there is always some X speed. No need for fancy tricks.
Wait, let me take a look.
No, sorry. That was
Friction?
preemptive. That was a little preemptive.
Wait, is friction ever used? I control F friction. Oh, it says 4 references.
Element at 1 never goes off. That's just weird.
Wait,
So this, maybe I have to.
I'm a little confused by this UI.
I'm gonna try it. Sometimes like building it.
How?
Running it. Oh, okay.
If I control F friction, I only see one use case of it, but it says 4 references.
Okay, not relative to root, mean, background, assets, audio. No, not found. Assets, audio, default outlap. Why? Res.
Search the project.
Assets, audio. There's no default outlap. That makes a lot of
Click on friction, then hit F12.
sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That does check out. That does check out. I'm gonna make this. I forgot about that. Because like the default character like, doesn't have an announcement. It's default.
I don't understand.
Shitty.
Oh, it's in other files, but it's unrelated to your code. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty sure we stopped using this friction variable a while ago.
Okay, Albert.
Yeah, what's up?
Look at that. Default. Normal. Sorry.
What?
I just had to have a second where I could stop.
Oh.
I recorded.
It's because your jellyfish is sometimes face plantable? I don't believe it is. We have a section here that, like, every time you come in contact with a jellyfish, it sets your stickiness to 0. So you shouldn't be able to face plant. The only reason I could ever see someone face planting into a jellyfish is I think if you're going at such a high speed that you somehow hit the hitbox of the jellyfish before the game registers that you are touching a jellyfish. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's, like, you collide with an object and you apply collision physics, and then there's you pass the jellyfish area, which resets your stickiness.
Root main background. Right, so we're in background. EG.
Remove the jellyfish's physics collider.
So it would be 1 up and then sign.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that's the play.
Yeah, it'd be 1 up and sign.
Maybe that's the play.
Yeah.
Remove its collider and then.
So it'd be like dot,
How is bouncing currently handled?
Everything's up, right? Dot, dash, and then sign, and then skin name.
How does the game currently handle a collision?
Let me say that word.
Is this it?
Okay, one less error. Specify argument out of. Okay, no, that's better. Could be worse. Shit, could be worse. Oh shit, it's worse. Yeah. Specify argument was out of the range of items. I like how it tells you like nothing
I believe it's this.
where the issue is.
So let's try this out. I'm not sure if it'll work, but I can pray. So I believe that's the code for collisions. It's gonna be a little janky because if I end up updating it later, I'll have to update it here as well. I'll just have to remember, I guess. So here, we no longer need this stickiness line. We'll just do this. Yeah, so we'll basically put the collision code in here, and then we'll remove the line.
Audio string players in it. No wait. No, it thinks it's supposed to have audio string.
We'll remove the collision box.
Audio dictionary dot length dot count. Yeah, dot count. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the? Dot.
Is there a way I can just disable it
And then
for now?
at here. And then
Oh,
we'll just
disabled.
add,
There we go.
like a thing. Add an int.
That way I can bring it back if I need to.
Like, let's say 2. If it's got 4 elements, then we should be able to like check out 2.
Temp velocity does not exist. Oh fuck.
Why doesn't that print anything out, man? If it's got 4 things in it, then why doesn't that print out? Okay, you run it, each for loop, it starts with 0. Right, but I'm asking like for the element. Oh, does it get mad that, maybe it gets pissed off and then throws an error because I'm trying to, it's outside the range. That guy's so right, Oh shit, ChatGPT could never do that, man. Oh, he was so right. Alright. Mods, unban that guy. Thank you. No, he was correct. It was getting mad that we were
New vector 2 temp velocity equals velocity.
when we don't have like 2 elements at this
And then at the end, velocity
fucking tweaking
equals
out
temp
the
velocity.
It wasn't crashing. Somehow it wasn't crashing. You know? It was just like tweaking.
Alright,
out.
I think that works.
Oh, that guy's so right.
What? What do you mean it does not exist? I'm defining it right here.
Or switching, or whoever. Also, yeah, let's be honest.
Can't you just disable the stickiness part of the code?
Okay. Okay.
I
Um,
believe I did earlier and it didn't work.
dictionary and stuff. So now play audio, audio, we do
Oh, there we go.
audio, dict,
Oh, I guess because it was previously instantialized
audio,
or initialized.
whatnot.
All right, let's test it out.
Okay, names, then on like.
What?
Audio.
The game just had like a seizure.
Plays in audio. Audio. Put this. Now I'm gonna put this after. This in audio, and we have to send it.
I see why.
You know what? I'm just gonna do some gross stuff. Maybe this. Actually, no. I can just do skin X. Name. Yeah. Just that easy. That's the thing.
Why? Wait, didn't I copy the code almost exactly? Why is it not bouncing?
It's actually really not. It's just that easy.
Where are we previously bouncing?
Hey, I know you guys can't hear it, but it's
Right here, I believe.
like a really shitty. It's just that easy. Kind of scalable too, because it's like based on the name. As long as you remember to like name.
Oh, temp collision equals move and collide.
Then it will play this audio file and this thing gets like drums. It's good. You guys can't hear it, but it's really good. It's super good.
We don't have this, or velocity equals velocity dot bounce temp collision dot get normal. I see, I see.
Let me leave you with some. Let me leave you with some good stuff. No captures.
Can I somehow refer to temp collision as the collision between the player and this area? Is that possible? No. Okay, fuck. Alright, just go back. Go back. Just fucking redo it all. Alright. Are we back to the way it was before? Which is like the hard code fix?
Bible in the right ear in Chinese, and then Mozart.
The hard code fix was nope. Oh wait. You're right. I still have the collider disabled. I think I should go right there. That should be about right. Thank you guys for reminding me that I have the collider disabled. Okay, we're back. Why did I even like start doing that? Does anyone remember? Why did I even like go on that mission to disable the collider? Hello, Atuhai. Oh yeah, it was because of a bug with the corner of the jellyfish. Oh yeah. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's try to find another way to fix the corner jellyfish bug. So the corner jellyfish bug, we tested right here on this like sample jellyfish. If you like crash into the corner, you face plant, which you're not supposed to. But I think right here he will. Oh, he didn't actually.
Yeah, that's on me. Actually, that's on me. Wait, so you guys haven't been able to hit a lo-fi pro? Shit, that's.
I think the anti-stuck is gonna, yeah.
Should've told me about that.
If you're wondering why he randomly jumped, that's our anti-stuck. If he's there for a very ungodly amount of time, that shouldn't normally happen, then it will anti-stuck him by just like throw him randomly.
Can you guys hear this?
Alright. try to get the corner bug.
Let's fucking go. Alright. I'm gonna leave that on until the video's done playing.
So if you like happen to hit the corner at a high speed, the game like very clearly bugs. I'm trying to replicate it right now, but it's actually kind of hard.
Let's see.
15 seconds is too much. I want to make sure it's like a time that can never be achieved normally. Like if you just get a big fall, you could maybe realistically get to like 8 seconds. Oh, there we go. There we go. Did you guys see that? I hit the corner and then like I'm in like this bugged state where I can like jump. It's like very immersion breaking. A hard code fix. If velocity of x equals 0 when touching a jellyfish, make sideways velocity.
Why would I fucking do that? Jesus. 'Cause this one gets its. How could we call it though?
If velocity y equals 0, make it upwards
I guess
velocity.
we could call to get like the. Yeah, no, that's a much better way to do it. Yeah. How loud is the Chinese Bible in your guys' ear?
What if you extend the areas to the sides of the ball? I'm not sure how this like if velocity equals 0 while touching jellyfish and make the sideways velocity. That sounds a little strange. Let me try other fixes first before I try that one. Extend the area to the sides.
Kind of loud? Alright, yeah, we'll take it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean we could just extend the jellyfish area
Okay.
like that.
Whoever suggested the audio stream players, it's super smart. That's just a great way to do it. The reason I was not wanting to do it was because here in the VG, I grabbed all children of the background and then
Alright.
use that for something else. So
Let's see if it's still like
here, but you can actually
let's just like try a little bit to replicate it and see what happens.
It's like a sub node here. Yeah, it's like a trial node. So yeah, let me just fuck off all the other stuff I was doing, which makes me feel kind of bad.
Nice. Actually, I think it fixed it. That the bug would have happened there, and instead I just kind of like flew off at an angle. Nice. Okay, that was a good fix. Thank you, chat. Okay, yeah. So since it's like a speed issue, I guess extending the hitbox did solve it.
Star gets it, Reeves gets it, and then default actually doesn't have one, which is oh wait,
It definitely looks like in general, if you hit the jellyfish at a corner, it goes unexpectedly, but it's fine.
so here I want to do this.
It's fine. You'll probably get like a weird bounce every now and then. Okay, that one was just the anti-stuck.
Do it by actually I can just say
You probably get a weird bounce every now and then, but it's fine.
moving. Maybe this would work if I just say
Hello, Zonic Dawn.
it is moving because
Oh, fuck.
no, this is activate constantly. Yeah, you have to call everything. Could I call?
I'm out of ideas.
I would call what I would call shit. To be honest with you. The skin items index on each target position. Skin item. I would call this, which so I should one make it its own thing.
Jellyfish cooldown might be the issue.
I should say
Oh, maybe you are right.
skin.
Maybe if you hit 2 jellyfish before the jellyfish cooldown, then something happens. Let me remember what the jellyfish cooldown causes. Jellyfish cooldown, 0.25 seconds. How many seconds between jellyfish bounces? So
Why are we mad at that? Skin on no, we're not mad at that. Okay, cool. Say skin on moving target position.
oh, I think you're right. I think you're right.
I can also say skin dot like I want to say it's
Cause we reset the stickiness. The answer is the stickiness must be outside of this check.
child, and then yeah, what can we put in get child? Can we just say that name? Like, let's look it up. Go do.
Yeah, that's probably it. There's like an internal game cooldown where like it only lets you benefit from a jellyfish once every 0.25 seconds. So if you benefit from the jellyfish and then go really quickly, bounce back within a quarter of a second, then the jellyfish is treated as a normal wall, and then you can deflect into it. Oh my god. Random guy in chat, you are a genius. Oh, thanks, Tofflin the Dark.
That sounds like it would just be the name.
Alright, I mean, I don't know how to make sure the bug is gone, but I'm down to just like randomly throw ourselves at this and see what happens.
Whoa. You know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Good go. Get child. Get by name.
Alright, so far it's good. It's probably gonna anti-stuck in a second here. Yeah.
Get node. My child. No. Okay. It's just. Wait. Dot. Skin dot.
I mean, I want to say it's good.
Yeah, just get node. Get node. Ah, that makes sense. Skin dot. Get node.
Oh!
Audio.
Alright, I don't think the jellyfish cooldown was the issue.
Stream player 2D. What an
I definitely, I saw it. My character hit the corner.
And the node name would be.
He hit the corner and face planted.
The good thing is the name would just be oh shit.
What exactly is happening here?
Why is this called? Why
I
is this
think,
specific one called default?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think what happens is
Rename it back.
when you hit the corner, something weird happens.
This is
Normally you're not supposed to be able to face plant.
we can say
This larger rectangle makes it so that your speed goes up and also your stickiness is 0. Which means when your stickiness is 0, you can't face plant. So like it's supposed to be like an unface plantable surface. But randomly when hitting the corner you do face plant. And then it's extra janky because the jellyfish gives you like a momentum boost. So like you face plant and you just like start sliding when you're not supposed to be sliding.
let's see.
And it looks very glitchy. Like you're not gonna get hard stuck, but it's gonna like be very awkward. It's gonna be like very jarring. Can you make the collision box's edges round?
Except for
We could try.
skin. Why? Wait, what?
Capsule shape?
I mean, everyone works except for Tempe. Skin dot look, blah blah. This will be the same every time.
Yeah, like fuck it, why not? Let's try.
Actually, what we can do, we can say like play. What we can say, private void play audio expect and honestly just a string name.
Fuck it, yeah, give it a try. Maybe rounding the edges works.
Now we can just go like.
What does the inner collision shape do? That's for like actually bouncing. Oh, what just happened? Oh, what? What?
Skin does not exist.
What?
We'll just say.
What happened?
What the?
Oh, I still have one-way collision on.
Sorry, blacking out. Skin not moved to target location. So what if I call play audio here and I pass it in?
I'm just gonna disable one-way collision. I want to have it in there because I thought it'd be cool to like come from underneath a jellyfish, but whatever.
Yeah. No. I got you. Skin item. Called skin. There we go. That's more like it. And we have to pass play audio and pass in skin. Cool.
What was the reason for not using one hitbox for both boost and collision?
There we go. Skin item. Go.
I don't remember.
This
I remember that there was a reason. It was originally the same,
we take
and then something yesterday caused issues, and then we decided to split up into two.
and then have it
Oh, I remember now. I remember. It's because when you collide with an object, at least as far as I know, you can't say, "Hey, is the object we collided with a jellyfish?" Okay, honestly, there probably is a way, but I didn't know of a way. So instead, we used what was called an area 2D, which was basically like if you entered the area of a jellyfish, then apply the boost. You know what I mean? So like we're sitting there, we're like, okay, we want touching a jellyfish to give the player a boost, but because we couldn't tell if you were touching a jellyfish or not, we basically just like gave every jellyfish a jellyfish area, and when the player came in contact with the jellyfish area, which is that outer box, then the game is like, okay, on the next bounce, apply a boost. So it was something like that. Now that I know like 24 hours more Godot knowledge, I think I could do it better and more elegantly, but fuck that. I'm tired. I want to just keep working on the game and improving it now that I feel like everything works decently enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this Kenny sound thing here. Say A, audio.
Let me interact with a few more jellyfish and just make sure that the game is working correctly.
Kenny.
By the way, how many of you guys downloaded the version 0.3 that I posted on itch.io?
Here as well. So back to 10. I'm gonna drop it in there. And then save. And then boom.
Okay. How many of you guys beat it? Or like got to the end? I'm really curious.
Yeah, I think I messed with some attenuation or something. I don't know. Who cares?
Or I guess a better question is, those of you guys that downloaded it, can you just tell me how far you got? I just want to know like roughly how difficult the game is.
If you guys are tired of the Chinese Bible, don't worry. There's only about 2.5 hours left. Actually,
Ooh, quadruple.
you
Oh
are
fuck.
correct.
Oh.
That's all we gotta. Nah, you're looking.
I think the anti-stuck should actually
Hour 35 minutes?
be a little bit later. Like I felt like I was gonna keep bouncing.
Close. It's close. Close so far. Close so far.
How do I know how far it is? You'll know if you get to the end because there's just like there's one huge platform and then nothing else.
Let's go. Loop it. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Um.
All right, guys. You all saw that, right?
Okay.
What caused that?
I like this. I like this. Yeah, this is good. They all have labels.
Like it's NBD, right? You can just get out.
Purchase button.
But like I want to fix this. It happens so often.
Purchase button should fly in every time. That feels like a real movie.
Can you show the Y coordinate on the screen so you can see how high we got?
And
Oh, that's kind of a good idea.
the
I like that. You can
bottom
see like
button
what feet you're at.
should have a script, no?
That's a good idea. I'll add that in after I fix this bug.
The buy button should have a script on it.
Okay, so something that I noticed, I did collide in the spot right between the two jellyfish.
Script on it. Buy button, that's yes, yeah. Let's create a script.
Like, I definitely hit both jellyfish at the same time, which I believe is what caused it.
Buy button needs to go to Albert's donation button. Yes. The buy button goes to Albert's donation button. We need to hook that up. We need to hook it up. So the buy button, button.
That should be a single platform.
Just press
It kind of looks nice as a double jellyfish. I mean,
right button.
yeah, I guess one way to solve it is like don't put two jellyfish next to each other. I mean, I could.
Button press, yeah. And I'm gonna
Yeah, a way I could fix this is instead of two jellyfish, it probably has to do with like landing right here.
in the buy button, we should be able to
I don't know why, but like landing right between two jellyfish probably causes it. But I could just do it like two large jellyfish or one large jellyfish.
press. I feel like yeah, it should be in there. Try to
For some reason, I have to disable the background
What is the sound
to
of the
work with
button?
this.
Okay, now we're creating a button. Yeah, why does the buy button, which is like a button, not have the default not have a press object or press method just built into it? Example of creating a button and assigning an action when pressed by code. Okay, where's the ability to do this? Press. Button. Press. skins do cost money, yes, but on an honor system, so I trust you. I trust you. There's gonna be a donate button, and before you use the skin, you have to promise me that you donate $1.
Alright, we'll just call it the large jellyfish section.
To pay for it. Because we don't want to go through like the money processing thing. That would be a pain in the ass. Button press detection. Do I have to hook up a signal to this? Oh, really? Because I just want it to happen in the button.
I'm not sure, but in building what I saw the arrow pointing to the left. Oh, I don't know what that is. I like randomly accidentally touched that arrow.
Oh yeah, I can just connect it to itself.
I mean,
Okay.
I guess we can just keep
Okay.
seeing if it works, right?
Press. Yeah. Come on, buddy.
While we're here, why don't we put in the
Are the resources loaded? Connect.
the vertical height counter so people can see like what their high score is.
Possibly cyclic.
How do you put in text?
That sounds bad.
Okay, guys, let's go ahead and split up our tasks equally. I'm gonna grab a drink, and somebody in chat you figure out how to display text. Cool. Everybody break.
Private void. Actually, this should be public void. On press, nothing there. Popping by boom. Console. Dot red line. Two. Yeah. It's okay. I really gotta say this. I really do gotta say this.
All right, I did my job.
Let's effing.
Ah, did you guys do yours? Label node.
Effing go. Purchase. Effing go. So we got the poop, and I'm gonna throw in
Label node.
this.
Let me look it up.
So here is how you guys are gonna go look at how this.
Godot engine C# label node.
Over here, and then if I want to purchase. Oh,
A control for displaying plain text.
Penny. Hit the purchase.
Okay.
It's just that easy. And then honor system, you tip $1 to Albert, and then you can use the skin. Yeah. Boom. I want to use this one. Gotta tip another $1.
So I think what you do is you just go to the player node,
Come in, everybody.
and then we'll just add a child node called label.
So, what I will do is. I think
Oh.
create another scene.
Rich text label, a control for displaying text that can contain different font styles, images, and basic formatting.
This node, basically. Yeah! Yeah, I can. Let's go. Buy button, I'll put it like right there. And then, yeah, buy button.tsn. There we go. And
Don't
now,
put it in player.
having it here. Really
Oh,
fast.
make it relative to the
Boom.
camera.
And
Okay,
now,
okay, okay.
Scripts.
That would make sense. So it would be Ghost Guy as my cameraman. I don't know why I called him Ghost Guy. That was really dumb. But I'm kind of attached to him now. I can't rename him.
Sorry. Buy.
All right, rich text label.
Where is it? Buy button. Buy button. Buy button.
Okay, so the label will be like right here in the top left corner of the screen. And then what is it gonna say?
Eyes don't look so good. Alright, there it is. Gotta, yeah, man, I gotta
It'll probably just say like
clean this shit up.
current height, max height.
Buy button.tsn. Now we can throw it in here.
Yeah,
Bada boom.
just current
Now we do the
max.
same button for all of them.
And then this is really big. Should we measure in meters or
Bada
feet?
Bada boom. Buy button. Let's effing go. And let me show you why that's.
Or even better,
Then let me show you why
we could
that's
measure it in
so
Fredericks.
Because I don't want it.
Like how many Fredericks high are you?
I don't want it here. I want to take the buy button.tsn and I want to add it to like everything, every character. Gets
I think
a
percent
buy
would be
button,
fun.
so it makes it feel like
It might be bad to like let the player know. Let me think. Is it good or bad to know how close you are to the end?
Buy button, like it's a real store. Yes.
I feel like I'd rather have the environment tell you how close you are. Like, the reason why you feel like you're getting close to the end is because the environment is getting brighter, and like you feel like you're getting closer to the top of the ocean. I think that's a lot more fun than the game just says you are 85% of the way done.
And then boom, Reeves. Obviously, they go to the same place. Obviously, they go to the same fucking place. no one's disputing that. They go to the same place. That's okay.
I'm just gonna do like meters or whatever. But like, let's just figure out how to do this at all. So how do I actually write text here?
Why not? And for these labels, I actually think I will. Do I want to remove the labels?
The big text box on the top right.
I was messing around.
But I need a variable, right? Like I don't want to just like put like flasta. I want to put like current max.
Because I'm like messing around with the opacity. My idea is I have these like labels, these shitty labels here, and I don't want them to clutter the screen.
Okay.
So my idea was to have them like opacity in and opacity out, like Hemi, and then it goes away. You know what I mean? Like that.
So I think Ghost Guy can handle this. So it'd be like public float current height, public float max height.
Dude, hey, I guarantee you guys, if you take your headphones off and start
like that,
you'll die.
and then
It'll be like you'll go through withdrawal. You'll be like an alcoholic who goes without booze for a couple of days. You don't want to do it all at once. I think you guys are gonna want to turn down the volume slowly over time.
export public label. Oh, is that what I have to do? Okay.
Let's see.
Public label.
Yeah, right. I wanted an opacity.
And then how do I access my label?
An opacity label. Actually, do I really give a shit about that?
I'll be like label equals. How do I access the label that is attached to me? Do I have to do like the get node?
Alright. Yeah, do I care about that? Nah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Shit.
Oh, you have to assign it in the inspector. Oh, okay. God damn, this is actually so confusing. If I didn't have a bunch of Godot experts in my Twitch chat giving me the answers, this literally would have taken like 2 weeks. And so much of it would just be spent Googling. Holy crap. Okay, so I go to Ghost Guy.
Let's make the purchase button look a little bit better.
Wait.
Let's make the buy button. Give it a little schmoo, you know what I mean?
How do I do it?
Thank you, sir.
Somewhere here, right?
Just shuffle to bury fish with. That shit broke when I buried him.
Oh, compile.
It's too powerful, yeah. Fucking button layout localization. I want to say it's like. Oh wait, if I watch it.
If you're on Ghost Guy?
When it's
Oh, label.
Shit, man. If you can do it, tell me how to do it, then I'll do it. I'm not gonna figure it out. Make a wave.
What?
Cool.
What?
Did I still have the Frederick poster? I'm sure where to hang it. Fly it above your house, above the American flag.
Oh.
At half
Change it to
mast
rich text label.
for Frederick.
Public rich text label.
Where did I put this? The button. Thing. Oh, also, dude, I have all these scripts and stuff. I'm afraid to move them. I'm afraid to move them.
There we go.
The fish are off center. The fish are actually on center, and that box you guys are seeing is off center. This box is off center. The fish are right. I think.
Public
Yeah, I'm pretty
float
sure the fish are right.
starting y
Lily's gonna like make a background to the shot. A little
equals 0.
bit.
Public float current y equals
Right. I wanted to make the buy button look better.
0.
Right. Texture there. Nope. Where is that? Oh, right. It's very.
Okay, so every frame we can measure the height gained. Let's see what it looks like.
I'm gonna come over here to Photoshop.
It would be like
And then I got this purchase button.
current
Never mind.
y equals position dot y. Like I don't know what coordinate we're actually starting in, but we're just gonna make whatever the camera guy starts at equal to 0.
Make it like
So position dot y
a little more dark. You know? A little more dark. Adjustments. Brightness contrast. Like there, right?
minus current y. Am I stupid? Does that make sense?
Depressed.
Current y plus equals
Where's PNG?
position dot y.
For,
Am I stupid? Does this work? I think it works.
purchase button.
If
Down. Down.
current y is greater than,
Contrast.
well, I guess it would say is less than max height.
Why does it look like that? Oh.
Max height
Oh, wait, it's
equals
supposed to be like
current y. And the reason why it's less than is because height is negative as you go up.
Fuck ass size, so that's fine. Let's leave it like that. We'll do depress.
Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. So let's try saying label.text
Like less bright and also
equals
just a little bit.
uh,
And then we're gonna
current y
here, 'cause this will, like,
times
size.
-1
Purchase button down, and then get rid of those changes.
plus text
And for hover over, I'm gonna
F.
do contrast. Up,
I'll just say meters.
and I'm gonna bring it up a little bit for the hover. Brother. Okay.
I mean, I highly doubt this works first try.
Over. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, so now I should see it in my store assets, my shop assets. Button down, so there's press.
Wait, I think it actually works.
And now hover, we'll look that up. Hover, save it, main. Right here, like running over here.
Okay,
Yeah, look at that. Oh. Damn. Wait, why is it?
let's round down. So
shit.
math.floor.
It's the thing is so big, the mouse is activating it from over here. You know.
How do I move the text?
I do not give a shit. Actually, I think that's good. That's intended. Okay. How do we tell people?
Inside the scene editor? I already did move it to the corner. Yeah, so like, here's the camera, and I already moved the text over here to the corner, but when I actually start the game, it's in the middle.
Like I want to have this export or like make available a variable that tells you that the skin is equipped. Yes.
Control node label.
Yes. Like because I'm gonna mix this into the actual game at some point, the shop. So we need to like indicate which skin it is. I guess actually we could just. Couldn't we just export the skin items? We could. We would have to export like the actual name of it. So
Let's try this.
do a real quick little function for that. Hopefully.
What?
I guess you would do the string.
Oh, I see what happened.
Whipped skin. That, and it gets to return a string. So we're gonna return simplified? What does that mean?
BoxBox, I knocked over a shell and now I can't progress. Oh, could you tell me more about that? One time I accidentally like had a shell literally fall, which doesn't seem like something I even programmed to be possible, so I didn't understand what was going on. If you can tell me how to recreate it, let me know.
That sounds good. A check mark below the skins. Nah,
It happened to me once, and I just was like, what the hell?
to be able to have something.
Go to Control, Layout, Transform. Oh, here you go.
So after you started the game, doing this would give you. This is a check you could do in somewhere else in the program that lets you know that you have this skin equipped, and you can then load the assets for that skin. I'm gonna turn you guys up. I'm gonna take 30 seconds. I'm gonna go on dooning break for just a second. Oh, dude, I'm really popcorn. Oh, I never make it now.
Holy shit, dude. Frederick is traveling kilometers per jump. Why is the text so pixelated? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, maybe instead of doing scale, you change the font somewhere. How do I change the font? Add a control node and put the label inside. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this control node. Hey BoxBox, the game looks fantastic, but it's not the kind of game I would enjoy. Could you start over from scratch and make a turn-based strategy game? I don't want to start over from scratch and make a turn-based strategy game, but I'm down to start over from scratch and make a ecchi puzzle game where, like, as you solve puzzles, revealing pieces of artwork get revealed to you. Forcing the player to have to deal with an endless struggle of like horny versus like focus, where like you get turned on as the artwork gets more revealed, but that's when the puzzle gets harder and you have to like focus harder. Blood rushes down to your other head, but you need the blood to rush to your main head. I think it's a very interesting struggle. Maybe that'll be a Furious Fish 2. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Is Chroma Chronicles still an ongoing project? It is, but it's incredibly slow because our main developer got hired by Pokemon. We have been over the 90% mark on the game for like 2 years now. I found someone who might be able to be a replacement, but he still requires interviewing. Next to the anchor, green circle in the toolbar. Next to the anchor. Am I stupid? I don't even know where the anchor is. This? set it to a full rectangle.
Yes.
Now you can put the label to the corner. Oh, what the hell? Why is it over here?
What's up, dudes?
Guys, I'm not gonna
Wait, shit, the text is still in the middle.
turn it off because I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna watch.
Sorry. My ability to learn new concepts is really low right now because I'm so tired. Well, I wouldn't say tired like I'm about to fall asleep. Tired as in like I've just done so much learning for the past 48 hours that I feel like my capacity for learning is so bad. I basically have to like be told the answer. I don't understand what I'm trying to do right now. This posture's going crazy. Oh, that's because I have bad eyesight and I'm leaning in very closely to read the screen. Yeah, sorry, my posture is really bad.
That is good.
Undo what you did. Okay, so like that.
Someone said, please stop the Chinese thing.
Okay, so now it's in like the right spot.
Thank you.
Now how do I make it larger?
Can we turn the Chinese thing up? Can we mod that guy, please? Thank you. VIP, whatever.
Transform. Control, theme override, font size, normal. Control, theme. Wait. Where's theme override? I'm just gonna create a theme.
Give me one second. Give you a little pause on that. Give you a little pause on that.
Okay, I got it. Default font size, 48. The default font can be
Fucking, sorry, I'm operating like so slow.
Wait, can I load like a default font? I only have ones from the tutorial that I downloaded. I don't know if I'm allowed to use those for a game that's gonna be like profitable.
Okay.
Oh, profitable. We're gonna make like $10. Okay, I'll just to be safe, I'm not gonna use the Brackies one.
Okay, yes.
On the rich label.
Okay. I thought there's no audio source here.
Right. Oh, old comment. Okay. So theme, default fonts. Oh, maybe system fonts.
There it is.
In the theme, press the plus and add rich text label. A plus? Oh. His font is CC0 and he says so in the video. You can use it 100%. Alright, thank you, Breckies. I'm using it. I hope I don't get my ass sued and then eaten. Sorry, I'm just so confused. Oh, why is it cut off? Oh, there we go. Okay, sweet. Now we just have to make the number feel correct.
Okay. And I'm gonna show that.
So now we just have to divide this by some amount. I'm just gonna pick a random number. Divided by 50. Alright. I'm just gonna play and you guys watch the text number. Oh, why is there a decimal? I don't like that. Oh. The number is based on the camera position? Yeah, it's intentional, because I felt like Frederick was going to move around too much. I feel like basing around the camera number is actually better.
Yeah, you can. I know you can.
Alright, so let's just play.
Did it work?
So if Frederick jumps straight up, he jumps like 10 meters. That's actually like a little unrealistic. Let's divide by more than 50. Yeah, let's try 200. Like, how high do you think a fish can jump? 5 meters? That might even be lower, or too. That might be too high. Oh, how do I make the layer? Do I just change the Z? $5 meters is fine. I'm down for 5. Alright. Yeah, so it's about 5 meters per jump. Per straight vertical jump. Alright, let's just play a little bit and see what the meters looks like.
Isn't that cool? The crazy thing is I haven't even gotten to this part of the mod yet. It's a really good mod. It's kind of like, there's a lot of like productivity mods and like automation mods in Minecraft, but usually it's just like a block
Uh-oh.
like, there's like turbo furnace, and it pipes your item blocks into another block that's like fucking cum shot machine, and like you never get to see the block or like what's happening because it's just like, you never get to see the items it's processing. But in Create, it's like the items get processed on a thing that's like very physical and visible, and then they go on like an assembly line and they get like picked off, and then like if you want to auto craft them, they're like physically auto crafted. It's like really visual and really cool. It makes it a lot more satisfying. Even the power, which is this like nebulous and visible.
Is the game lagging?
Minecraft.
No. It might be my bitrate.
It's like rotation.
We were lagging earlier, so I lowered my bitrate. Let me bring it back up to 5,000, and maybe the stream will not lag. Let me know. I upped my bitrate just now. The game seems jittery for us.
Wait, that's insane.
Oh, that's weird. It's running incredibly smoothly on my end. I guess it's an OBS thing. Oh, I'm about to get anti-stuck.
Hey, when do we get the create Minecraft server? Do not.
Wait, I got anti-stuck twice.
I don't know if anyone else would be super down. I might play with Lily though. When I hit caps goes into Arabic, my keyboard is stuck in caps. When I hit caps it goes into Arabic.
Wait, I gotta change the anti-stuck.
I hit Arabic.
The anti-stuck needs to take longer to kick in, because that double jellyfish, like, it shouldn't have activated that early. So where's the anti-stuck? Control F, anti-stuck.
This is insane.
The anti-stuck should be like 250. Also, I'm thinking about
It's so cool.
I'm thinking about like the depth tracker. It looks pretty nice. So the ways you could, the options that we have, one, you could track height based on Frederick's current spot. The reason I don't like that is because I feel like every jump it's gonna like fluctuate by a lot, whereas I feel like the camera height is basically representative of Frederick,
Yeah,
just like a little bit delayed and smoother. You know what I mean?
There's so much more.
So I feel like we should just leave it as the camera height. It leads to like just a less like jittery experience. For the anti-stuck, check for the change in the X direction. If it's smaller than the width of the jellyfish, that sounds kind of difficult. Because it would have to be like fractions of the width of a jellyfish, because like from multiple bounces he could move. The anti-stuck would happen when he's like moving like almost zero and then he's decelerating. Once you're done with this project, how long would you be away for? Like from streaming? I don't know, 3 days. I'm definitely kind of burned out. If you watched my streams recently in TFT, I'm like so bored. And it's like, it's not that TFT is a bad game. It's just like once you've played a lot of a set, you just like get bored. I think every single person who's played like 1,000 games of TFT knows what I'm talking about. Or like 1,000 games of TFT in one set. Like that game, most of the fun is in the novelty. So once you like run out of novelty by just like playing too much, you like ruin the game for yourself. So my streams have sucked recently. Okay, I'm like incapable of landing this angle. So like I'm like really worried because like I don't feel like I can run a stream. The difference between my stream like 2 months ago versus now, it's like night and day. Like it was much better 2 months ago. And it was just because like the game was, I just did the same mistake like 6 times in a row. It's because the game was like very novel. There was a lot of interesting things that could happen, a lot of fun things to try out and get excited over. But like now there really isn't, just because I've played all the builds. It's no longer exciting to me. But like I don't really have anything to do until the next set. It's not TFT's fault. It's just that's just the way the game is. After 1,000 games of it, you're bored until the next set, which is totally fine. Like it is. I love the game. It is a very good game, and it is hard to design a game that is fun for 1,000 plays. I guarantee you, this Frederick game is probably not going to be fun for more than 2 plays, unless you're a speedrunner. But yeah, so like my stream sucks right now, so I need like a short mental break to recover and try to like be able to have fun again. I feel like on my stream I am complete. What? Am I hungry? 6 out of 10. What's up? Do you want to order food?
Maybe.
I'm done to order.
Kinda, yeah, I'm down. Where the fuck is my phone time?
But yeah, I played League Arena. I streamed it for a little bit, hoping that it'd be like new and exciting. It was like kind of new, but I just felt like my brain wasn't on. I think it can be solved by like turning my brain off for like a good 3 to 5 days and just like doing nothing. Not even really taking a vacation, but just like existing at home with my brain off and then playing really easy games and like not turning my brain on for like a good 72 hours. Let the brain heal. Let's see if this jellyfish obstacle is possible. It should be. What? I thought we fixed this. What? What happened? I thought I fixed this by making it one big jellyfish. I just don't understand. BoxBox, I did think Arena was enjoyable to watch, and the viewership wasn't bad too. Oh, I agree. I think Arena was fun. I liked it. I like playing with Eric. I like playing with Cillian. My frustration with the Arena was not the game mode. It's like I didn't feel like my brain was on enough to do stuff. Like when I was thinking about streaming Arena, I had these fantasies of like, oh, like we're losing, but then we play the hype music and we make a sick comeback. Pog, I was here, Pog, and like we clutch out like fight after fight at one life. But like when we're actually in that situation, I didn't have like the mental capacity to remember to like turn on the music like I planned to. You know what I mean? So I was just like, this is just like a my brain isn't on kind of thing, dude. It's one of those things where like I knew that if I'd taken like a 1 week vacation and just like turned my brain off and then did that stream, I would have performed much better and had much more exciting games. And not even like how well I played. Like I think I played fine. It's like how well I was able to make the game fun to watch. I think it's like a really important skill in streaming. Okay, let's go over this together and let's see if we can all like, if we all just like look really closely. Stare directly at the screen, okay? I'm gonna tell you guys exactly how our collision works and how the jellyfish works, and let's see if we can find out why.
Food options are dog shit.
What do you say?
Food options are dog shit.
Food options are dog shit. Really? Wait, did you just say because the food options are bad, you'd rather just starve to death? You don't want to just like order something really basic and shitty?
You know what?
I'm 6 out of 10.
Okay, I'm gonna
Wait until we're more desperate. Yeah.
Because then it'll fit with the desperate. Go menu.
Okay.
Menu's kind of done actually, so I'm not sure.
It looks like you're experiencing screen tearing. Yeah, I saw on the OBS, like on my stream, that it was screen tearing, but on my end, on my laptop, it actually runs completely fine. I don't know what that means. This isn't my my main computer that I stream on. This is just like a laptop provided by Razer. It doesn't have anything installed on it.
One pop-up once.
So like maybe it's missing something.
Yeah, but just like let's see now.
Have you considered the long-term implications of excessive video game consumption on your mental and physical health and well-being? Oh yeah, it's fucked. I have zero attention span. Like I have really bad ADHD, and like 11 years of full-time streaming has made it significantly worse. I have like a massive inability to focus on anything for more than a few seconds. I always have to be fidgeting with something. It's very unhealthy. Because I stream video games full-time for a living, it's actually very hard for me to enjoy anything, because when your job is to have fun and success is having more fun than the other people who are trying to have fun for a living, it ruins your like dopamine receptors, making it so that when you're not streaming, nothing is fun anymore. I am aware of the implications. It feels like a very first world problem. If I ever complain about it, people yell at me saying like, you play video games for a living, you don't get to complain. So I just shut the fuck up and I just keep doing what I do and hope it works out. I just pray that I'll find happiness sometime in the long term. I hope that made a lot of sense. I don't like to talk about it too much on stream. I'm not depressed or anything. I would describe myself as bored all the time. Especially when I'm off stream. I have no feelings of depression. My life is average. I would describe it as fine. I like my job. I like streaming. I think it's really fun and creative. When I'm not streaming, because my job is to have fun, I've already like exhausted all the avenues. So I kind of just like sit there and do nothing. Sometimes I browse Reddit on repeat and like scroll through the same like 4 subreddits, hoping that there will be something new and interesting. Other times I'll just watch random long YouTube videos about some documentary of some guy who did some unexpected thing. I struggle a lot to enjoy video games off stream, because any game that is very enjoyable, I would want to reserve it for on stream. Wow, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is a game I really want to play, but because I really want to play it, I know I'm probably gonna have fun, so it should be reserved for stream. Meaning the games that I can play off stream are just like the shitty options. You know what I mean? How can I enjoy Shadow of the Erdtree in good faith if I know that I'm actively shooting myself in the foot and denying myself a content opportunity? Something like that. It's a weird problem to have, incredibly first world, and I feel bad even complaining about it. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about the collision and try to find the source of what's going on here. Okay, so we are trying to find what causes this jellyfish bug. Alright, we're trying to find out what causes this jellyfish bug. Speaking of jellyfish, let me delete this random extra jellyfish here.
This art doesn't.
So let's go ahead and take a look at how our collisions work. Okay, so here in the physics process function, this happens every frame. The character moves. If you're airborne, add gravity. If you're fast, add water resistance.
Honestly, I really like the brown outline.
Okay, and then right here, we move and collide. So what this basically means is if temp collision is not equal to null, basically if there was a collision in the last frame, we go ahead and run this code. First, it checks to see if bounces remaining is greater than 0. Do not worry about that. Wait.
Oh, tear. Uh-oh. Tear.
Wait.
Oh, we're kind of off the line.
Maybe this bounces remaining code from a long time ago actually.
Boom. Oh, it tears here. Here we go. Oh, no, it tears. Here. And here we're just gonna copy the data. That you can't be creative everywhere. It's exhausting. Boom. There we go. That beautiful little piece of paper.
No, I think we're fine.
That. All right. I'm gonna take this can. And I'm going to.
I think we're fine. Bounces remaining is always really high.
Go from this can.
That was originally a thing because I wanted the game to always have like 3 bounces and then you faceplant. And then you would have 3 bounces remaining. You would go 2, 1, faceplant. And then it would refresh after you faceplant.
That's good shit. It's also like
I had a small suspicion just now that like
wrong size.
maybe this happens because we're not restoring your bounces. I just made the bounces arbitrarily high. It's like 100 every time you jump.
Oh wait. Oh. Wait. Ah, look at that.
So like, I guess in some rare world where you somehow bounce 100 times before you faceplant, which shouldn't ever happen in our game right now, then it would cause an issue. But I'm not gonna worry about that.
See?
All right, let's keep going. So
It's like a whole new thing. Okay, we're gonna go here.
okay, so if there was a collision, we do this var reflect equals temp. I copied this from a tutorial. Reflect equals temp collision dot get remainder dot bounce temp collision dot get normal. You bounce against the normal vector, which sounds like it makes sense. I don't really understand this part. Temp collision dot get remainder. You get the remaining velocity. But like it does look correct, so whatever, right? And then we say the velocity equals bounce. Set your velocity to what it would be if you bounced off of the wall. Sure. I just realized, is this var reflect even used anywhere? I don't think it is. What? What the hell? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna think about it too hard. I copied it from a tutorial, so maybe it was like used somewhere else. You have a bunch of dead code like that? Yeah, it's fine. Who cares if it's suboptimal? This whole project is duct taped together.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
All right. We create a temp velocity so we can start messing with it. Temp velocity.x equals math.absolute. So the absolute value of the vector multiplied by the bounce multiplier multiplied by itself. What? Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that. So the x value is equal to the absolute value of the normal vectors x multiplied by the bounce multiplier multiplied by itself, and then what does this mean?
This is awesome. How did I make this underlined in Photoshop? Photoshop. Not really a Photoshop connoisseur. Actually, I mean, I'll just make it bold.
Well, somebody just spammed a bunch of messages.
Yeah, I'll just make it bold.
temp collision dot get normal dot y is less than 0. There's your problem. Where?
Power flow to give it some
Where?
exact. I think I see it. Do you see anything going on here?
Line 145. If airborne. Wait, hang on. I'm still trying to understand what the hell this is. I must have been like high on something when I wrote this. This doesn't make any sense to me.
Change the plan to normal. Oh, I see it. Now you're
What does this line even do? Temp velocity dot x minus equals math dot absolute value of the collisions dot get normal vectors x coordinate multiplied by the bounce multiplier multiplied by itself. It's temp velocity dot x. Well, I know what bounce multiplier is. Bounce multiplier is the variable that I have to slow the character down on each bounce. Like remove a portion of its speed. That way you don't bounce too hard.
So good. So good.
So you can basically remove that from the equation. Oops. But I don't understand the rest of it.
Honor system. Yeah.
But I mean, it feels like it works correctly, so whatever.
So I'll have this be a sprite that just pops up once.
And then over here,
One single time.
one guy in chat says this is the issue. If airborne and math.absolute, so the absolute value of the current velocity is y,
The donate
is less than stickiness,
Uh,
and temp collision.getNormal.y is less than 0, then do the faceplant animation.
assign it to a sprite.
So, I mean, we can think about this logically, right? So, we clearly are reaching the faceplant animation on the jellyfish. So, what's happening? We are airborne. It must mean that we are airborne, and the absolute value of the velocity is less than stickiness. I mean, that makes sense. That basically means like you bounced and then you accumulated a high stickiness value because stickiness goes up with each bounce before you land. And then the last one is temp collision.getNormal.y is less than 0.
Oh, okay. Right. I want to display it a singular time.
What does this mean exactly? I remember somebody told me to put this line in because it like fixes collisions with ceilings.
Oh, I kind of want sprite.
What is the normal vector? Can somebody remind me what a normal vector is at all? Is it the line that is perpendicular to a collision? Oh, it points away from the collision towards you. So this block of code right here basically says...
So please just one you.
Oh, okay, I see. This is basically saying if you are colliding
That's what you guys meant, like, you forgot to donate.
from
I thought you
below.
meant, like, the donate button. Jesus. That's so funny.
No, it's saying you are colliding from above. Yeah, this is saying as long as you're colliding from above. So when we face planted into the jellyfish, we are airborne, yes, and the velocity probably wasn't that high. It was probably lower than the stickiness value. Okay, and we did come from above, so we did meet all the conditions for the faceplant to happen. The reason why I don't think the faceplant should be able to happen is because we have a line in the code. We have a line in the code down here. Basically, like when you touch the jellyfish area, it resets your stickiness. So like you shouldn't ever be able to faceplant because your stickiness is 0.
And then in the process, we'll just do how to see any input. I want to say it's like input manager. Just double check it. Put dot.
The reason why I think it might be happening early is because maybe at a high speed or at a weird angle, you actually hit the jellyfish hitbox before you get this stickiness reset. But it's like, it's only happening on corners.
Input. Put dot.
BoxBox, I straight up face planted and stuck onto some of the big jellyfish in the center. Really? Really?
Any button is pressed.
BoxBox, I face planted on the sideways giant jellyfish in the middle.
Override input. Oh,
Really?
really gotta override input.
I mean, part of me wants to try like setting the stickiness to like -100 just to be safe.
What? Nah, no way.
But that doesn't feel like the right solve.
Polling, God, no. Okay, polling.
Try collision is in group jellyfish to differentiate it from normal platforms. Can you do that?
EG even. I do a thing that checks for like. Yeah,
Where's the
okay.
collision?
Input
Right here?
is action press. Oh, that's like requesting like a specific thing. I understand. Okay.
Are you allowed to do that? Can I just say like, and
ChatGPT, let's go.
collision dot is in group
Okay, I'm gonna say. This is my guess. I'm gonna say
jellyfish.
I'm gonna put it here because I want to. No, I'm not gonna put it here. Let's see. Just dummy. So I have to override.
Wait,
I have to do public override
it doesn't work.
input. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not even gonna check console.writeLine.
And let's just see what happens, bro.
Why doesn't is in group work?
Just be wacky and wild and crazy and silly and fucking.
Kinematic collision 2D does not contain a definition for is in group.
Moving the mouse also counts then. Right line. Okay. What I can do is just get numbers. How to check for mouse move. Input.
Temp collision dot collider is in group.
Yes, input event mouse motion. Check if the event isn't.
Like that?
What does that act represent again? Why is it, yeah, what is the act? Calendar. I gotta look that up. You know what, ChatGPT. What is the at in front?
What?
Event? I know it's like a special token for,
Go.object does not contain a definition for is in group.
5. Oh, I wish. You and I wish.
Type group and see what happens.
Is used as an escape character for C# keywords. Oh, okay. So it's Godot specific. Or
There's no way to check if the colliding unit is a jellyfish?
event. Okay, so we can do a real quick check. We say if the event is input
I'm gonna look it up.
is not
Is in group.
is not input the event mouse
Control F group.
motion.
Child dot is in group.
Okay, cannot be applied to the object.
Is that really how they use it?
If I think you just do this. Man, what if I do this? Maybe. Yeah, there you go. Nothing else is going. Nice. Let's effing go. So everything except for the mouse button press will will
Node?
cause this thing to disappear. So I'm gonna say visible equals false. And that'll be the end of it. And it will be, I'll say scene is you know what? We don't need to be in here. Say visible is false, we never see it again. I mean, we'll see it the next time we open a shop, but I don't want to write any like kind of persistent memory into this thing. That would be like, that would be extra work. And that's not what I want. There you go. And then I would like a
Cannot convert type.
little jingle, you know, like a little shop jingle. I don't really know how to do that. I do have like a no, I wasn't making fun. I make the jingle. I fuck with it. Fucking ball. Dude, how long is the Chinese Bible? Is it loud? I haven't looked at C# in years. Dude, kind of me too. It's been a while.
Oh, get collider with a capital G?
I keep making like the Booleans.
No way.
I just do Python.
No way. Is that it? The errors finally got removed.
Get up Copilot at all? Yeah, I also
We just like crowdsourced the answer. Hang on.
here, but I haven't.
Let me check the jellyfishes really quick.
Let's see if I can figure this out. I'm gonna exit that and then.
I need to make sure you are in the group. How do I make sure you're in the group?
Here, check this out. This should go perfect. I don't actually know why I'm. Oh, what is it? Is it alt?
Okay, you are in the group jellyfishes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right.
So now we need to invert it, right?
Right, and if that
So basically, you cannot faceplant against a jellyfish, like no matter what.
check
Alright. Pray for me. We're just gonna play normally, and then just see if any bugs arise. Particularly around the jellyfish.
not then hide.
Do it on the collider.
I wonder if it knows any to go though.
Oh.
Let's fucking go. Look, it figured that stuff out. Look at that. I don't think it destroyed my shit. I hope not. But look, that's pretty cool. Here, check this out.
Okay, just be safe. Jellyfishes.
Hold on. Control I. Hold I. Okay. Yeah, I think I just saw your comment. There's a chance. Let's see. Here, but it can't steal this. Right.
Alright.
Some physics for this object that will allow it
Let's just pray that no bugs arise.
and be
Oh, fuck.
affected by gravity. I wonder if this works. See, that's what I'm saying. It does some crazy shit. I mean, it's wrong a lot of the time, but you know. Yeah, like it gets stuff wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure this has to be capital and stuff. Still pretty cool though. Still pretty cool. It's not as useful for like, it's a lot less useful for like newer libraries or like libraries that are getting updated all the time, because it's like trained similar to ChatGPT, but because shit's getting updated so often. But it's good for like
Alright, guys.
coding questions and stuff. Like
It's climbing
really
time.
good for like SQL, because SQL things and like database shit. Like I use it for MongoDB queries.
Do you want to add a bunch of jellyfish to the bottom test more easily? No. I want to impress you guys with my ability to aim Frederick good. I want to make you guys go, wow, this Frederick streamer good. Also, I just want to, in general, playtest the game and see how it feels. We haven't done so in a while. Alright, here we go. Pray for no bugs. Here's the giant jellyfish. Whoa! That was actually interesting. I collided with... That's because I collided at like a really weird angle. But that's totally fine.
Yo,
I think we're getting anti-stuck here. Ooh, maybe if we're lucky, we'll get anti-stuck onto the platform. It's gonna like randomly knock us in a random direction here. Pray it knocks us onto the left. Oh! Oh, clams time. No, 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 no! No, stop! Okay. Oh! Well, thank you, Cries92. You've been very helpful. Alright. Here we go. I really like our design of the clams. Very fun obstacle. Huh? What's up? You give me a thumbs up? Okay. Thumbs up to you too. Alright, we are back. Michael just like randomly gave me a thumbs up for no reason. I'm kind of down. Oh shit. Oh wait. I think I would get banned if I played that song on stream. What value is based off the anti-soft lock? Oh, like what stops you from getting soft locked? It's a little janky. If you haven't touched the ground in, I think it's like 25 seconds, it will just shoot you in a random direction. So like if you're basically stuck on a trampoline, if you're stuck on a jellyfish bouncing up and down infinitely, after 25 seconds, it'll just launch you in a random direction. Are you kidding me? Why is the score not counting down with 0 being on the finish? I don't want players to know how close they are to the end. At least not through like an in-game feature. I want them to figure it out by the background. Because the background gets brighter and brighter as you get closer to the surface, which I think is a kind of cool like contextual clue. This like meter count here is just here for like high score purposes. So people can be like, oh yeah, I got to like this part of the game. Oh fuck, I'm kind of him. Everybody, silence. I gotta focus. We're getting to the hard part. Oh no! No! I mean, that wasn't against a jellyfish though. But we should investigate that bug later. Was that a jellyfish hitbox? No, it was a slanted platform. I don't know what caused it. What resolution do you program this in? 1920 by 1080, because I'm not skilled enough with Godot to make like a customizable window. If I were better, it's something I would do. Oh fuck. If I were better at developing, I would do that, but I don't know how. So I just chose a resolution that I thought like would fit most users. You could try to add some punishers at difficult jumps. The higher up you go, the more punished you get for failing a jump. If that's what you mean. We already have that. I'm still less than halfway through the game. So like the jumps are intentionally not that punishing. Have you slept at all? I slept for 5 hours so far of the stream. Okay, pause champ. I need full focus. Oh. Ah! I was just trying to adjust.
right ear Chinese Bible, left ear Mozart, 2 times speed for accelerated learning.
Oh.
Yeah. God, what else was I gonna do? I don't know. How about we
Oh, okay.
try to make the ending in 3 hours before the sun comes up.
Alright, guys.
More like 2.
There's only one song I can think of when I think of Frederick. You know what it is. Take it away, boys.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions pray that one falls, stably the end.
I didn't jump in time. I tried to adjust.
Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven.
Watch this.
They will remember you.
Wait. Wait. I have to jump down.
It is you fight among the dead.
Ah!
The dirt. What do you know yet? What do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, what do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you.
Jelly! Oh, wait. What a save. Holy shit.
Pick up your weapon and face it.
Oh my god. We are going where no man's ever gone before.
I do want to see if I can find like a free fisherman model.
You have to promise fruit not to tell anyone.
Secrets seem to find a way out the dark all the time. The dirty details.
Oh, no. Okay.
Tell you mine and know that I'm walking.
Cellular and carotid, both slides. Blood everywhere, all over. Fish takes a picture of his body. Sends it to the picture.
This is what you came for. Blood on the game board. Everybody drop it like
That would be
info.
cool.
This is your moment. Eyes on a puppet. Can't think, church just open. And you're singing your praises. La la la. Screaming your name. La 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 la. One more step, you're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom come. Baby, we're It's your next on the ladder. Is it your name in the rafters? Breathe, breathe, breathe. Moment of silence. That guy woke up and
Oh
chose
fuck.
violence.
Wait.
And they're singing my praises, la la la. Screaming my name out, la la la. This is why we're immortal now. 'Cause once you play God, once you play God, they're gonna crumble one by one. Then we gonna ride right into the sun like it's the day my kingdom
Oh.
come. Baby, we're I'm on my knees, pray for glory. Anyone
Whoa.
does sorry, I can't lose myself.
That's. Can I get half a pog? DMCA for this song? Is this song DMCA-able? I've already played the song. Whatever. If this is how I die to New Jeans' hands, so be it. Oh no! Alright, I'm done a switch.
See, it's just like,
Hopefully Riot Games wouldn't do that to me.
yeah, you can like zoom in with like there's like some keyframes. What is this even? I really didn't name these well. Oh, I should do this. Yeah, that's like, oh yeah, this is the like, these things, they're like keyframed to move a little bit, and then I mess it up. So
Guys, I'm so close. I can almost taste it. Just got off the phone with the Riot, you're screwed? Oh shit. What? Oh my god, saved. Oh. Wait, it's actually kind of hard. This is a really scary jump. Maybe like this? No, how do I keep doing that? Wait, maybe I can do the skip here. Fuck. I'm so close there, guys. I could almost taste it. Oh my god. Okay, out of curiosity, how many times have I been here? Anyone know? Alright, well this will be the last time. I'm out of here. I'm out of here! Oh, what the heck? Wait, that was insane. No. No. Oh fuck, this section's actually such high pressure. Fuck!
About to ignite, and we wanna go out tonight.
How do you do this? Oh, there we go. Holy crap, that's really hard. Okay, so now I need to hit like right here. No, 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 no. Get up, Frederick. Oh. That's the MCA for sure. Dude, I'm just going back and forth in circles because these jumps are so hard. Holy shit, and you can never stop because every single jump gives you a 3-second time limit. It's actually quite forgiving. You like don't fall too far behind if you mess up. Wow. Okay, so that jump you have to land right on the edge. You have to land on the left edge. That's such a difficult spot to aim for. Kind of exciting though. That was close. Do you want to make it easier? I don't think so. I kind of like it. I think there's like frustratingly hard and there's just like hard. I don't think this is frustratingly hard yet. I'm still having fun. Okay. And you do get a break here finally.
How's it going, brother?
Pretty good. This actually feels very fun. Nice. These shells are probably the most fun thing we've added.
Nice. A little excitement.
It forces you to keep moving and you don't get time to think about your moves.
Yeah, a little dang. I like that it shoots you down as well. That's cool.
Yes, it also shoots you up if you happen to time it correctly.
Oh.
When it opens, it launches you upwards.
Oh, that's neat.
How's your thing going?
Solar's done. Fucking. I'll do like intro screen or something. Like the title screen. I don't know. Is your hunger 7 out of 10?
Yeah, I'm 7 out of 10 hungry now.
Let's see if we got anything else.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Can I get the green man looking right? If I make this jump, I'm almost there. Okay, so what do we have to do? We need to land right here so that you can afford to bounce once and not fall off. So aim for that spot. It's pretty far away. Maybe like right here? Oh! Alright, now we gotta do the shell skip. So what you do is you jump like that, let it close, and then you let the shell boost you up. Oh! Oh, food. Alright, chat. I'm ordering myself a salad and a soup. And for you guys, I'm giving each one person one fry. I'm specifically getting one fry per person. Please make sure you're responsible and only take your fry. The length of your fry is based on your height. Okay. Thank you, Michael. The taller you are, the longer your fry. Alright, here we go. I gotta pause, champ. Check this out. I'm landing this jump, baby. What? Oh! Am I stupid? What? How am I missing everything? Huh? How is that possible? No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, this is not a good angle. Go back down. We are so Barack. What? No! No! Wait. No! 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 There's no way I did the same thing!
What is that? What is that? Take on this
Oh, we are so Barack. Oh. Come on. Come on! Oh. Oh, wait. Close. Close. We Barack. Okay, think, Albert, think. So how do you do this? Should we just go straight up? Yes! I did it! That's the end for now. There's no more content. That only took like what? 5 minutes? Ugh. How high will it go? Judging from the background, I think it's like slightly more than the halfway point. The full game is probably, like, we're at 240 meters right now. The full game is probably 400 meters. I wouldn't be surprised if we made it 500 meters. Because we could extend it. We just have this like infinite or near infinite background, and then once you get to the top, that's like where we plan to have the end. It really depends on like our scope. I'm having quite a lot of fun with working this project. We could add as much or as little content as we want. Like, if we wanted to, we could just slap the end right here, and like it'd still be a pretty good game. But I think that there's a few more things I still want to add. A few more like types of objects. I would say this is probably like the 60 or 70% mark, and I'd be happy. Can we expect an infinite mode? No, because it takes like time to place the objects correctly. I don't think you could just like randomly do it. Has Michael played it yet? I think some stuff is not as intuitive as it is for people who have seen you make specific obstacles. Oh yeah, some of it's unintuitive as heck. Let's actually go over it right now. So beginning is very intuitive. You jump, 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 jump. Jellyfish is intuitive. I think this is intuitive. The sea urchin, this is all intuitive. The double jellyfish, very intuitive. You just like touch it and it kind of works. Double sea urchin is fine. I think the seashells are very intuitive. Everything here makes sense. Is it realistic for somebody to get here and then like understand that they have to wall hop? I think so. I think like the horizontal wall makes it really obvious. This one might be unintuitive. You're supposed to jump from here and like blast at an angle. I think what we can do game design wise is every area where there's maybe like confusing, difficult trick, maybe we can add like a slow section. Like if for some reason you can't figure out that you have to launch yourself at this jellyfish, we could put like a kind of high risk platform here. so that you can just like do the jump normally. And then here I feel like it's pretty obvious what you have to do. It might not be obvious like what the it might not be obvious the angle, but I think people will get to this double giant jellyfish section and they'll immediately understand that you have to like try to launch back and forth. And then I think it's fine for us to just like let them play around with it. If I want this part to be more forgiving, I could put another sea urchin here, so it's like pretty unlikely that you fall. There's like a 50% chance that you get caught here by the sea urchins. Yeah, you have to bounce, 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 bounce. I think this area is kind of intuitive. You just like kind of climb your way around. Use the jellyfish if you need to. This part's intuitive. You just land the narrow jumps. It's hard, but it's intuitive. All this seems pretty obvious. This slanted area, I think it's pretty obvious what you have to do. This is also obvious. Oh, actually, it's a little...
Did I get it? Oh, hey, I think I got OGB.
You got what?
OGB, sorry, it can only use like a certain type of file.
Oh, okay.
I got it! Let's go, okay. Cool.
I'm realizing now, why do these pufferfish or these sea urchins even need collision sizes?
Boys and maybe girls somewhere.
I definitely had a lot of times where like I was trying to maneuver around the sea urchin and then I like bounced off of the collision.
God bless the internet for having that.
But it would be too easy if you could just go through them, right? So maybe I'll just make the hitbox small. Yeah, let's just make the hitbox smaller. I think the main frustration point here is that you might, while this is the area, like the sticky area of the sea urchin, and then this is where you actually like bounce off. So we can just like make it a lot smaller so that it's much more likely for you to be able to like navigate around. I feel like the sea urchins are meant to be like pretty fun. It's okay if it's like... Yeah, it's okay if it's like kind of easy. Sea urchins, sure. Here you just have to make a pretty hard jump. Clam platforms make sense. It's kind of hard, but it makes sense. This guy doesn't do anything.
Video stream player. Yeah, so we're gonna make actually a different. It's gonna be a whole.
I guess I could angle it.
And just be no. We want a 2D scene that contains.
I don't think it really does anything.
This will be called.
But like, yeah, we just leave it there. Maybe someone will accidentally run into it and it'll like somehow save someone.
Actually, there should be separate things.
But yeah, so you just jump here, jump here. This should be intuitive. You just have to bounce on the jellyfish. This part's a little weird. You have to like... I had to like get right here and then jump straight up to barely touch it. And then you have to like wall bounce a few times because you can't go through the pufferfish or sea urchin. I think our players can figure that out. Even if you didn't watch me do it, I think someone could realistically figure out that you have to wall bounce here. Could you make a vertical platform to the left of the urchin? We could.
Why does it look like this?
Yeah, sure, why not? It kind of... That's like kind of telling them the answer, but I'm sure it's fine.
It's freaking me out a little bit that it looks like that. Let's say intro title, yeah. Intro title.tcn. Scenes.
All right. Yeah, this one's not obvious. This is probably like the one where you could be like, what the hell? Is this the end of the game? So we could implement like a pretty hard alternate path. Maybe like...
I want to hide the shop. I want intro title from scene for the main guy thing. Yeah, let's see if we get it. Hey, look at that. That's beautiful.
I guess the sea urchin thing can be like a shortcut where you like go you stick here and then you blast yourself into the jellyfish. We can just have like a pretty hard path here.
We can take a shop out of there. It saves, right? Shop.tsn. Yeah, we have it in its own thing. Intro title. Why is it like this? Ah. No matter, we'll figure it out, right? Okay, aspect ratio, maybe an aspect ratio thing.
Like that. That sounds pretty hard. You jump from the pufferfish or sea urchin onto clam, and you have to like quickly line up this edge jump.
Just like a better tutorial. Oh wait.
Something we can do that's kind of interesting. I could tilt this a little inward so it's like a bit easier. You just like land here and it'll catch you. Yeah. I think it's fine. That's reasonable. This area I actually really like. It's so intense. Above the giant jellyfishes, there's a normal block on each side that caused the friction bug. Oh yeah, I remember that. I wonder what caused that.
Kinda odd. Oh.
Oh, it definitely has to do with like the collision of multiple hitboxes.
What the?
So maybe.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Is that the video stream clip?
Maybe like that.
What? Excuse me?
Just make sure that hitboxes don't touch. I'm pretty sure that bug happens when multiple hitboxes touch.
I didn't even realize that. That's so odd. Video stream player.
All right. Where was I? So you climb the clams. Did I get here?
Look at that. It looks like it's normal.
Oh yeah, I did. I did the clam skip. Wait.
Nope. Now it's got nothing. Oh wait. We forgot to do autoplay.
Wait. I just realized these clams.
What was that? Why did it do that? That was so weird.
These clams weren't larger. This area was so hard. I remember I made they're large here, but they're not large in the game. What? I purposely made them larger in the editor, so they like because it's a slanted clam, it's like harder. But like in game, it was actually quite small, and it being very difficult. But I think it's fine. It was very hard, but I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah.
What a weird sentence that I just said.
Could you actually tell it was AI stock, or like were you just guessing? Because I have a hard time telling if it's AI or not.
Yeah, I guess rigid bodies can't be scaled. I'll just leave it as is. It was a good difficulty. Okay, then here you have to do the
Really?
here you have to do the clam thing.
Sounds like a robot. I don't know. Every time I hear someone sound like a robot,
This one I really want the player to like actually commit to. It's kind of exciting.
I don't know. I'm really bad at telling like if something's AI, especially like art. Lily's like, oh, that's so.
Something I could do is have a more obvious but very difficult play. So this was like the final obstacle. What you have to do is you have to activate the clam, jump onto the pufferfish, sea urchin, and then you have to like count out 2 seconds and time your jump so that you touch the clam as it reopens, and then it kind of launches you upwards. And then if you did it correctly, you'll land here, and then you can make your way to the finish. So since that might not be intuitive, we could add a tiny platform like right there, like a pixel jump. Oh fuck yeah.
So how about we do?
Oh my god, that's so evil.
Click, it goes away. So how would you do this?
Only this small section of the wall will be visible. So like the player would basically see this. Oh fuck. I'm getting excited. I can imagine a bunch of streamers get there and they're like, what? You want me to land that tiny corner jump?
The food will never be here. Title. Let's just do placeholders right now for the title.
Have a platform earlier where the clam is on top of, so that the player learns about the launch naturally. Oh! That's actually a great idea. Holy shit, that is so smart.
What the fuck was this? Oh, this is the shop.
Wait, okay, so I get what you're saying.
Okay, we're gonna go.
The place to put that would be like
Here.
Maybe right here, honestly. So what you would do is go here like that.
And then Lily will fill this in later.
And then we would put a clam right here. And then the player would basically be like, the player would try to jump up, be like, it's not working.
Fish. Furious fish. I like that. I do kind of want like a little bit better design. Like I don't want it
Yeah,
to pop up
okay.
like this. I do want it to be like an animated thing with 2 layers. Does that make sense? Like in my mind,
Won't closing launch them into the ground? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about right here. But like, I put this here to catch them.
Like, what if we added like a
Oh, fuck, yeah.
bit of parallax
In general, it might not be that intuitive.
between here? It would be crazy. It would go kind of crazy shit.
What if you shake the clam with force? Oh, right before it opens? I don't know how I would do that.
Furious.
Wait, you sexy son of a bitch. I might know how to do that.
Just fucking around, you know? Just like making goofs and gaffs.
Where's the clam?
Throw that there.
Clamplatform.cs.
Dude, like when I look at these letters, like I'm seeing
Check this
them,
out.
and then I look somewhere else and I still see them, but they're bright.
If current state equals
That's
3.
awesome. That's so cool.
Wait.
Furious fish. Yeah, so like, my idea is like a little bit of parallax. So like, I would grab this layer, and then.
Okay, so if we're going from state 3, which is closed, to state 4, which is opening. Opening is where the player can get launched.
You wouldn't get it, Chad. You wouldn't get it.
Here we go. So what we do is we do if time left
I'm gonna do
is
intro.
greater than
It's all
1.
in the assets, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say assets. Create a new folder, and we'll call this title.
Wait, no. If time left is greater than 0.
Title intro. We can even put cock.ogv in title intro.
Yeah. If time left is greater than 0.
Exciting. Oh, these are my favorite
Rotation.
errors. These are very interesting errors. Okay.
Rotation degrees plus equals
Here's fish. Now I want to do
1.
this, so I'm gonna export it from
No.
here, so it's like
5.
I have to hide all this stuff.
No, like 10.
I'm gonna export, quick export, and we're going to go to assets, title intro, BG for title intro. Then this is gonna be title one.
Random
Yeah, title one.
rand equals new rand.
And then
Or new random.
title two. Put that here.
Rotation degrees plus equals
So
rand dot next.
sprite with backup. A little sprite with background.
Minus 10.
Why is your Chinese
If time left is greater than 0 and time left is less than 0.25 or less than or equal to
my child until they're
0.5.
9 years
So what this
old.
is
I won't say the word
is trying to do is
fucker.
when there's half a second remaining,
They're 9 and they're only gonna be able to speak Chinese.
start vibrating.
Prodigy, Chinese prodigy.
And we should do sprites.
Yes, I'm gonna do a multiple
Actually, it's fine.
intro bid, and then we will do a sprite that is the
Because over here we'll go back to say rotation. We'll reset the rotation here.
Yes, I'm losing it. Sprite.
All right. Let's see what that looks like.
It'll. Wait,
All right, can we turn on the debug cheat code here so we can get there quickly?
Background could be.
Ah, here.
We could make the background a video. That's not.
All right, let's go ahead and turn on the cheats and give it a try.
We could make the background a video.
How long is the game jam? Probably 1 or 2 more days until we finish. Let's go ahead and cheat until we see
Right now we're gonna make the
a clam. Oh fuck, I skipped it. All right, next clam.
Sprite frames, animation, sprite frames. And then here, not in the asset shop. We're gonna
Hello,
go to
clams.
Assets. We're gonna go to title intro.
Let's go to the next one.
Two.
Okay, right here. No, this one's hard to see. Okay, here we go. So
Them in individually. I don't feel like making a sprite sheet. Right?
let's see if the clam will start shaking.
How do we load these guys in?
Was that cool? Was that cool?
All these buttons. There's gotta be something, right? Add frame for
It just starts shaking randomly.
assets. Title intro. 1. That's good. Load in another. That's good. 2, maybe. Oh no, shit, it's gonna swap back and forth. Maybe I want like the parallax effect. I feel like we should look that up. Hey Albert,
Yeah,
how'd you do the parallax effect for the background? What was that?
I created a parallax like object
Oh, there's
node.
a thing for that? That's cool.
Yeah.
And that's what you want? Parallax node? Good dots. Parallax.
Okay, so I want to say the player will just like naturally run into the clam thing. There's like a chance they never naturally try it,
Parallax.
but I feel like, right, they would just get stuck until it happens.
Interesting. Locking in. I'm gonna crack one out and I'm gonna lock it in.
That jump is ridiculously hard. Holy crap.
Quiet now, quiet.
Like I don't want to put text. Hello? Did my game just crash?
Okay.
No. Hang on. Why? Why is it not responding? Godot is not responding. Godot. No.
Oh.
I think I saved recently. But yeah, like I don't want to put text that literally says like, "Hey, try touching the shell as it opens." But I'm down to give them context clues.
That makes sense. That checks out.
Wait, what happened? Okay, I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the bathroom. And if it doesn't fix itself, then I guess I'll just have to like go back like a couple minutes of development. I feel like I saved recently though.
Oh man.
All right, here you go.
This
Mini
is
game
an
time.
Excellent tutorial.
Wow, what the hell could this word be? Oh, insert? Insect? Oh wow. What a clutch. That was terrifying. Nice shot.
The player
Oh, it's back.
is what it should be moving with.
Okay.
This is my question.
So what were we looking at? Oh, wait, we're looking at this part.
The clouds do move. The clouds do move, yeah. But they're independent of the parallax system. It's not moving with the player.
Save.
Relative to the camera.
So we were asking ourselves, like, can the player naturally figure out what they have to do here? Because I want them to know how this works now, so that we can expect them to do it later.
You know what?
Because I do think it's like a cool trick.
That we should do not this.
The best way to teach the player would be to make a new platform type, which is a closed clamp.
I just want these two.
Oh, like make another clam that is closed.
I want this one.
And then when they touch it, it's basically just like a jellyfish.
You could just lerp it to itself. You know what I mean? So no need for this shit. I think instead of an animated sprite 2D, we get rid of this. We do two sprites. We just do two straight up sprites. Sprite D, title, front. Yeah. Title, back. Oh, stupid. Sprite. Title back. I think title back has to be behind title front. Above. So it gets rendered first.
When the clam starts glowing, the lid should move a little bit towards closing. Oh, we don't have a sprite for that. We don't have a sprite for that. You think we have the budget to have more than 8 frames of clams? You'll take 3 frames of clams and you'll like it.
Okay, yes.
I could maybe make a second type of clam that's like pre-closed.
Title front, we go title 1. Oh yeah. And then, Lily's gonna finish this, don't worry.
I mean, yeah, I could. Let's see how long it takes to duplicate this. So let's go ahead and copy the clam.
I think we should have this centered out, actually.
And I'm going to call it like closed clam platform.
Offsets.
All right, closed clam platform.
Where are the offsets? Like location.
Let's go ahead and wait, what? Wait, that's not it.
Like, I want to move this shit to here, but I want to do it exactly here.
There we go. Closed clam platform.
Use the appropriate layout.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait, what? Why is it using the same script?
How do I turn off the Chinese guy? You don't. He'll tell you how to turn it off in Chinese once you learn. But right now we're doing accelerated learning.
Am I doing something wrong? Why isn't it giving me a new thing to work with?
Transform. Oh, here we go.
Is it because I duplicated it?
No. 1920 divided by 2. Shit.
Alright, just undo it. Fuck that. We just won't do the closed clam thing.
Yeah. Is this the wrong place to be doing this, chat? I don't know. 1080 divided by 2? Sure.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Okay. When does the game jam end? Whenever it ends.
Alright, I'm just gonna delete this closed clam thing.
Yeah. Okay. Title.
closed clam platform. Yeah, see ya.
Get a little bitty animation for pattern front. I just want to like have it move around a little bit. I don't think that's that.
What just happened?
I just want to have.
Uh oh, it's
movement
frozen.
Around, you know, like a little bit.
Should I just close this?
Dude, hey.
Uh-oh.
Maybe this is Copilot. This might be Copilot time. All right.
I'm just gonna close and see what happens.
This sprite. Yeah.
I don't know how how can I possibly have closed clam platform open if I deleted the file?
Location. Animate the sprites. Sprite to move.
I think it's like a bug.
Move smoothly. Move smoothly. Move smoothly.
Maybe I just close my Godot entirely and restart.
Move smoothly.
I did save recently.
Move smoothly.
Uh oh.
Like in a localized area.
Oh Jesus. That's kind of scary, but I think I can like end the process, right? I saved recently.
Copilot just knocks this shit out of the park.
You guys think if I just end the process, I'm fine? Just save? No, I think it's like glitchy right now. Because I just deleted this object, but it's still here. And then every time I try to close it, it gives me like a blank window.
I don't know why it suggests shit, but like...
I think I'm just going to force close it.
errors.
Just go to Task Manager. And then end Godot.
I fuck with Chinese Bible guy? Me too, man.
Alright, end the Godot task.
Maybe it's not good, but I kind of like the idea, right? We're setting up a tween, and we're going to move to that thing. Replace your desired positions.
Wait, what?
Set the sprite's initial position. Convert to 2. Add the tween to the scene. So.
Wait, why can't I launch Godot?
Convert from Godot tween to Godot node.
Oh,
So I guess you
wait, what?
can't add tweens. That feels like a. Maybe that's like
Where did
a
I save Godot?
thing. Set up the tween to smoothly like interpolate
Here?
property. Tween does not contain accessible methods now. Damn. Yeah, getting Copilot's being really cringe here.
Please tell me like I didn't lose any progress.
Yeah, cringe. C-sharp.
Okay, we are here. We definitely didn't really lose anything.
Smoothly.
Was that OneDrive? I think it was just saved onto my desktop.
Small area. I want to randomly.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? This can be like a little finicky.
That's probably a good idea. No 4. Sharp. Is that it?
Yeah, I would say these platforms,
More context for you.
with the clam can be a little finicky.
Go get the food. Actually, the food's here, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn. Don't worry. Don't fret. I'll turn up Chinese Bible.
So what I can do here.
Alright.
What I'll do here is I'll just put some puffer fish or sea urchins. So you like can't possibly get owned by it. And then any player who's confused can just like keep spamming jumps here until something happens. Can a clam knock you out of an urchin? I don't think so. Let me go ahead and bring the player up here to test. Where is the player located? Where's the section that we were looking at? Oh, right here. Okay, so let's take a look. Does it look and feel natural? Oh, holy shit, the camera's moving fast. All right, so the game design makes it very obvious that you're supposed to do something here. So then at this point you try to jump, it doesn't work. Okay, so you jump over here. You try jumping straight up. You realize it doesn't work. And you're sitting there like, what am I supposed to do? And then, I don't know. There's like very clearly nothing here. And I guess all you can do is just do that. And the clam does shake, right? Don't we all agree isn't this like enough like spelling it out? That you're supposed to jump with the clam and then it launches you? If a player can't figure it out, at this point, isn't it on them? The thing shakes. And there's very clearly a safety net for you to play with it. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say this is good enough. If a player is skilled enough to get there, they are skilled enough to try messing around with the tools that the game gives them.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Let me go ahead and edit the clam thing though. It should be vibrating a little bit longer. Right now I made it so that it would vibrate for half a second. I guess we can make it vibrate for 1 second.
Gamers.
We can also do, instead of making it shake so violently, we can do rand.nextrand 100 greater than 50. Okay, so this should, rand.next. This should make it so that it vibrates a little bit slower and longer. Let's see. Let's take a look. So, does it now like shake a little bit longer? Oh wait, this is actually kind of good. If you just like sit here, I think that the other thing actually pushes you. Oh, sometimes.
Okay. We're gonna do quick eating time and then get back to it. Ultimate Guide to Trains. Sick. Wait, I was watching another train video. No?
I think this looks good. I think we can almost force the player to get launched. If I like do this.
Oh, I need to get a drink. Sorry.
It looks so janky when it rotates 90 degrees. Yeah, I made it like random and it sometimes does that, whatever. I didn't really know how to make it like uniformly shake. What? Wait, what?
What's up, go gamers?
mod still on? It looks like it is.
What?
Okay. We can do without the transpile for now. That was crazy.
Why did that happen? Make a fifth one. I want to make it so that, like, no matter where you're standing, it should always work.
Reuben sandwich gamers. That's some good shit. Is this related to the game? Nah, I just keep playing a lot of this mod in Minecraft. And I wanna like I wanna learn about the train part because that's like the next part I wanna try.
Is the which one's the one that makes the player launch up? If touching clams. And touching clams is determined down here. So it's the area. Okay. So let's make the area 2D a little bit larger. Like that. Let's see. Let's see if that like makes it so that no matter where you are, you get hit by the clam.
I gotta check it.
Launch? Really? Really? Oh, sorry. That was me hitting the developer cheat code to move upwards. Let me read the code again. So if you enter an area where clams exist, touching clams equals true.
What's a bogey?
Sure. And then now we go back up here. Where is it? Launch. If touching clams. If last touched clam, the current state equals 4. I don't get why it doesn't work. Add is in group to area exited. Is that necessary?
This is bad.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. It's because when you're leaving the area of the sea urchin, it's thinking you're also leaving the area of the clam. So
You guys gotta see this shit.
we need to make sure that we're only leaving the touching clam, or we're only not touching clams if we actually leave a clam. So
Okay, like, just
how do I
see
do
what
this?
The initial stuff is really cool.
Do I just do area.is in group
Like, you can have
clams?
for your power source, like, you can have like a water wheel, which is like it's like this huge physical thing. Like all the power sources, just everything is really kinetic and stuff. That's dope.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can like just like all kinds of power sources, and you can like chain them together.
Oh, copy line
You can do, like,
223.
reductions and stuff.
Oh, copy line 323.
Like, yeah, gears.
If area. Oh yeah, that's basically what I have.
And like that rotation is like not just visual, like it's like it actually powers your shit. It's just so cool.
Okay, it should work now. So like you get hit and you get.
I realize, like when you move
What?
items on a like from one inventory to another, or like process them or like craft them, they like move on these belts, and you get to like see them move on the belts. Let's see. It's really cool. Let's see.
What?
Dude, it's so sick. Oh yeah, look, there's the like the dirt block moving.
Try
off the bottom
compiling
of the
again.
other funnel. It's just like really visual, really cool. Sorry, yeah, a little tangent. I'm gonna go back to this.
I'm just very surprised that the game is like not launching every single time here. I like set it up so carefully. I want it to be like where no matter where the clam sends you down, you just like immediately get launched anyway.
It's not the same without Chinese Bible. It's so true.
I mean, this looks pretty good.
What the fuck is that?
It looks like most of the time it works. Let me just like randomly jump around a few more times.
Can we see your Minecraft world? It's on like a local. My roommate.
I want to say this is good enough.
On one of their Raspberry Pis.
Yeah, it looks like most of the time it's working. Yeah, good enough. It worked like 9 out of 10 times.
What did Michael use to get rid of his agony?
If the player's really confused, they'll just stand there and it'll eventually work.
Low-resolution camera.
Is the hitbox shaking as well? Good question. Let's check. I don't think so because I'm restoring. If we go to the clam platform, I'm resetting the rotation. Oh, maybe actually, because before I changed the game state. There we go. That should fix it. Rotation is now reset before you go to the opening sequence.
Schedule? Dude, it's so sick.
Make the clams closing make you jump a meter up instead of pushing down. That could work. That could work. That might just be like a good gameplay change in general. So instead of launch the player downwards, it's launch player slightly upwards if clam is closing on you.
That's so cool.
And then I think what that would allow you to do is not have these things so obnoxiously close. All right, let's see if that works.
Dude, the best thing I've had in days is fucking.
What's the point of dodging if you land on it? Oh, the hitbox gets disabled. So you can't like get launched upwards and then land on it. Oh, wait. Huh. I think the X is too sharp. Instead of 6,000 minus 3,000, let's do like
It's pretty fast.
1,000 minus 500.
Oh, giants can move further.
I like these to jump back on. My worry is that like, my biggest fear is that a player will just like not understand what they have to do. And if the thing knocks them like too far away, like I think here it's not gonna launch. Oh, it did. Pog. Alright, let's do this a few times and see if it launches every time. Let's do it like 10 times and see if it launches every time. That time did not launch.
Huh.
Why is this a game mechanic? It's relevant later on as like a difficult end game play.
I want to go back.
But I'm trying to force the player to learn how it works right here
Why am I making
by making it the only way to move up. But like, as you can see here, I don't want to spell it out for them, but I want them to like immediately just like see the situation and be like, oh, okay. So we're making the clam shake to show that like it has a lot of force, and we're giving like this safety net where like there's literally only one thing you can do, which is go here. It doesn't work every single time because if you get knocked to the side, it'll require some removement. But like, if a player just like sits here confused with like 3 tries, they're basically guaranteed to get automatically launched.
That's so awesome.
Oh, what? Why didn't he launch that time? What if the clam launched you straight up instead of at an angle? I feel like it should launch you slightly at an angle so that like it has the potential to make you lose a lot of progress if you mess up. And it looks like this setup encompasses most situations. All right, I'm making the executive call. If this isn't enough for a player to figure it out, they didn't deserve to play our game. I'm making the call. Yep. If someone somehow gets here and they're just sitting there like, bro, what the hell? The game is not beatable. I can't jump high enough. And they just like somehow randomly don't get hit by the thing.
Back at it again.
That's on them.
Back at it again. Alright, back at it again with the Chinese Bible Mozart.
I can make it a little bit easier though.
Ancient reference? Yeah, dude, you gotta like dust that one off when you use it. That's like almost 10 years old now. That shit can almost vote. Parallax going.
So we'll launch slightly downwards.
What are we doing?
And then
I believe I was telling this front title to do some shit.
there we go. All right, one last test.
I just wanted to move like randomly within a
towards a random vector not too far away from where it is. You know? So position. I'll hit the position. Start. Lerp. But how would the lerp work if I did it every frame? I don't think it would like that very much. I don't think it would like that very much. Does alert need to be run every frame?
Good enough. Good enough.
I feel like it does.
I'm ready to move on. Something I do need to test now. We should actually like try playing a little bit.
I can reference this.
We should actually try playing a little bit, because
Let's see.
we should play test a little bit because I changed the clams a little bit.
Alert doesn't.
I need to make sure everything else still works.
How does it keep track? You know what? I don't give a fuck. Oh, I kind of understand. It's given its current position towards a new position.
Oh, let's try the impossible jump here.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that section's actually very hard if you don't do the reverse thing.
I want to.
The reverse jellyfish. That one's actually really interesting because I specifically want the player, like I want them to do the reverse jellyfish jump, but
Like a random range.
in the event that they don't want to for some reason,
Okay, yeah, so let's do
they can do this jump, which is really hard.
random
Need to adjust, and then,
we're gonna
oh my god.
let's see.
Okay, this jump is actually stupidly hard. Let me debug my way back up there.
Nah, don't put it in here. But where else would you put it? Maybe every like few seconds it fires.
Oh
up.
fuck, I missed.
Yeah, like
Let me debug my way back up there.
perhaps. Perhaps. Good go.
Okay, so right here, you have to like jump,
Or
adjust,
I want-
jump.
Wait.
That's actually hard as fuck, by the way. The only reason I could do it is because I use the debug to like get in a good spot. I mean, I think it's fine though, right? Because it's basically like an ungodly hard jump that everybody knows how to do,
Execute
versus the weird shortcut
1 second.
that is it might be unintuitive. But like I feel like most players will see the jellyfish and have the idea to launch like that.
This shit sucks.
Okay, it looks like the rest of this is functioning pretty normally.
Go for C# I want a function to run in a node every second. So timer node. Oh, the node's got like a thing for it. Okay. Let's see. What's the animation?
Okay, it looks like the clams mostly function still normally. The only difference, I'd guess, is that you actually have like very slightly less time than you did before because I increased the hitbox for them. So you're activating them earlier than you'd expect.
What the fuck did I
Oh.
do? Shit.
You guys want to see a big play?
That was just Sprite, right?
All right, check us out.
Type.
Oh,
Ah, shit, what was that? What the fuck was that?
oh, what a play! Wait, what? No, no, no,
What was it?
no! The clam closed.
Was it just
It's fine. It's fine. I'm not here to beat the gaming. We already beat it. Let me just see if the rest of the obstacles work as intended.
Oh, wait, this is. Oh, okay, we still have.
Oh yeah, we added this
Just
god
remove the
jump
scene.
right here.
Fuck.
So if you didn't feel like doing the clam trick, which
Sorry,
again,
gamers.
to remind you guys,
I'm
you just have to like
I'm so
go like this. Ah!
What's it called? Yeah.
I'm shooting my way back up. The clam trick looks like this. It's where you just like hop
Intro title.
and
Here.
I missed.
I guess we'll just do it. And then this.
Okay, so you just have to like stand on the sea urchin and then time it correctly and oh my god. No, I can do it. I can do it.
I need to get rid
There
of
we go.
the main scene.
That's like what you're supposed to do, and then.
Oh, I deleted it from the main scene. Okay.
Oh. I'd be so mad right now if I was actually playing the game.
Furious?
Debug my way back up there.
Brother, why does it keep shooting to this? Oh, that's weird. What the fuck is going on? Am I
So if you
on
don't want to do the clam trick, the other option is to land this tiny pixel jump.
Huh?
Holy shit, is this even possible?
This is the,
Let's try a few times to land this.
This is the main
Oh, it's so evil because you lose an ungodly amount of progress if you miss.
But then, like,
But like, it's pretty late into the game, so I don't think I should give them safety.
huh?
All right.
Dude,
Let's try it again.
I cannot think about that. I cannot.
Holy crap, this is so hard.
Yeah.
Oh! I'm the beast. All right, I'm down. It's all possible.
Okay, maybe not the timer. Maybe just C# timer. Timer left.
BoxBox, I think the meter count should be reversed. A lot of people suggested that. I don't want to reverse it because I don't want the player to know how close they are using a number. I want them to know how close they are based on the color of the water, which is like a natural context clue.
Static. Why is it static?
All right. I'm pretty satisfied.
On time event. I'm gonna call it.
What's next?
Move title.
I want to take a short break. I need like a 10-minute break. How about I export this current version of the game, and then I let you guys try, and you guys can give me some feedback. Now that I've added and changed some of the physics.
Not gonna use any of that shit anyway. Let's see.
It feels too hard, bro. It's supposed to be hard. I think it's a pretty good difficulty right now. New folder. Furious Fish 0.4.
Here in the ready function, I will say timer.
Oh wait. Oh fuck, I still have the cheat mode on.
Timer. I'll say. Okay, here I'll say timer
I need to disable the debug moving.
equals new. Go timer? No. System, just new timer. Brother.
Alright, if you want the download link for version 0.4 of Furious Fish, go ahead and type in FFV 0.4 in chat.
Huh? System.timer.
I have to re-export this.
System.timer is a timer. System.timer.
I need to make the player not have the cheat code.
Timer. Also.
Great news, everybody. Because I now have to export the project again, we are actually moving on to version 0.5.
And here, do the little register here. Timer.elapsed.
All right.
Plus equals
Awesome.
move title. That's all you gotta do. Plus equals. Never mind.
Oh wait.
Elapsed event handler. You have to.
Wait, I just realized, guys. I have to re-export. My player is still...
Move title. And then
Oh my god, the fish is still halfway up because we were testing.
interval timer dot interval is equal to like every 1,000 millis, and then timer.
And I have to wait for it to finish exporting. Oh.
What's it true? TR. Like what the fuck is that?
Can we fix the big
What
clams?
is that?
I don't think you can. They're rigid bodies, which is fine. All right, I got to move the player back.
Right line. Just gonna do a little thing. What the fuck? What just happened? Am I tweaking? Show errors.
All right, looks like it works.
Other.
All right, I got to export it again. Damn, we are moving fast. We're already on version 0.6. Furious Fish v 0.6.
Outside as well. That's kind of awesome.
Yeah, never seen a game get updated this fast. All right, export the project. How do I update my itch.io link? Where is my link? Or where is my itch.io?
Godot.
Oh, here. So I need to like update this, right? So let's go to reverse fishing game. Furious Fish v 0.6. Let me just make sure the exe works.
Okay, what if I just...
Looks like it all works.
Okay.
All right, now add to archive. All right, and while it's doing that, how do I update my game? Oh, edit game?
Already defines a memory called process with the same parameter. That's not a very descriptive
And then
message.
delete file. Wow, 757 people downloaded the game. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna delete this and add new files.
A little confused.
It looks like it's still not done yet.
Okay, what if I deleted all of this?
Why no payments? Well, because this version's not ready yet. The goal of the game jam is to make $100, but only once our game is ready. We'll allow payments later. Once we like have a full game.
Understand this. If I go to main scene, it opens this empty scene, right? And then I try to drag in the title.
Okay, I believe it should be good.
Intro title.
Do I just hit save now?
Opens another fucking scene over here. Is this? I'm just like kind of confused by that.
All right, does it work?
Like, why does it keep doing this? What's happening? Am I tweaking? I gotta go to sleep, bro.
All right. Oh, it still says V 0.3, but over here it says 0.67. All right, whatever. All right, here's a new link, everybody. I linked it in chat. If you want to try the version, give me some feedback. Let me know. If you do beat it, let me know how long it takes you. Let me know if you run into any bugs or if any parts feel too hard.
That makes sense.
Also, if you even get into the game, let me know, because
Oh,
I'm not
zip
sure if it will
too.
work. You just download the zip file, you extract it anywhere, and then you launch the exe file. If it asks you for a credit card, go ahead and put everything in. If it asks you for your date of birth and your social security number, yep, just go ahead and write all that in. Michael Reeves really needs that information.
True. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Now go back to main. The scene main.
Fuck, I'm reaching my limit soon.
Invalid or
I'm so tired.
Brother, what the fuck? That's
Maybe another hour for me, and then I'll call it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, at least shop and stuff is still alright. What the fuck? Okay. Damn. That.
Let me show you guys something really cool. It's actually really easy when I'm tired. I have a condition. It's kind of like lazy eye. I think it's like a variant of lazy eye. When I'm tired, my eyes start looking in different directions. And then it's really useful because if you go to spotthedifference.com specifically, if you go to spot the difference, because my eyes are looking in different directions, I can immediately spot all the differences because my eyes are looking in different directions.
Scene, select current. Oh, hey, it's our new main scene. Failed to build project. Title. Already defines a member called ready with the same parameter types. Twice or something? What? Not have ready there? I'll process the same parameter. Do I have two?
When I'm tired, it's like extra easy because my eyes are already looking in different directions.
Yeah, I do have two title current.cs. That's the issue, eh?
Can anyone in chat do that? If you are normal humans with normal eyes, you can cross your eyes and try to look at both images at once. It'll be a little blurry. What I see... Wait, maybe I can show you guys my eyeballs. I'm not sure if you can see it. Right now, my left eye is looking at the camera, but my right eye is not. My right eye is actually looking at Michael.
I just wanted to run.
I don't know how visible it is, but
If I go back to main scene, I can drag in the shop.
My eyeballs are not looking in the same location. So when I'm tired, my eyes just start moving in different directions, and then I just see two of everything, and they're both perfectly clear images. So the spot the difference becomes really easy because my left eye immediately looks at the left image, and my right eye looks at the right image, and you're able to make instant comparisons. So, if you cross your eyes, you can get a similar effect though, and every human on Earth can cross their eyes. Not every human can let their eyes split apart, but I would in general say splitting your eyes apart is kind of an annoying thing. I don't deliberately do it; it just happens when I'm tired. Doesn't that mean your brain takes information from your eyes differently? From my understanding of it, I have my right eye is my bad eye, and my brain just tends to throw out the information from my bad eye. If I ever try to read something without my glasses, my right eye's vision is so bad that it gets in the way. So my brain has gotten used to just ignoring the input from the right eye. I have to try to see out of my right eye. Otherwise, the input gets ignored. Because if I take off my glasses and try to read text, my left eye can read it, but my right eye just sees a blurry mess. So my brain has to ignore my right eye to even be able to read it. It's really weird.
Invalid scene, root node.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of worried. I heard that like that's like the slippery slope that leads to like blindness in one eye, because your brain just like stops relying on your right eye and eventually just like stops working. My eye doctor told me to do this like exercise. It's called a pencil push-up. It's where you look at your thumb and then bring it close to the point where you're crossing your eyes, and then just like bring it close, cross your eyes, uncross your eyes, cross your eyes, uncross your eyes. And my doctor just tells me to do this like as many times a day as I can, to like keep the eye muscles in my right eye strong. But I feel like an idiot doing it.
Catch me from searching the errors. By editing manually, particularly an inherited scene. Okay, it's 2 lines per accidentally deleted.
You can still glitch on the jellyfish if you hit the edge. Really? I thought we fixed the jellyfish glitch. The thing where you faceplant on the jellyfish, that should never happen again.
I mean, I don't really care about this scene. Like, it's not that sick and developed, you know. What if I just did
Let me know if you faceplant on a jellyfish. I thought I fixed it, so it should not be able to happen again.
Oh!
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
My brain is fried. This is a good game, though.
Oh!
What do we still have to do? We need to integrate the shop, integrate the skins, finish the goddamn game. I said at the beginning of today I was going to implement 2 new platform types and then, or 3 new platform types and implement them. And I only implemented 1 because the clams was actually so hard. And then I cleaned up the game code a little bit and then added some quality of life features. I added an anti-stuck, and then I added a meter count, and then I just like added more content, like more levels. I still think there's like 30% of the game left to make though. And then we also need to add sounds. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know if we're gonna like download a free sound package online, or if we're gonna just make our own sound package. Yeah, I need to...
as long as the story's still good.
Like, there's 0 sounds in the game right now. And I actually play music and I talk while I'm playing, but like, to make a good user experience, there should definitely be just in general sounds. It's up to Lily to make a good background track, and then...
What do we want? We want,
I don't know what we're going to use for sound effects. But yeah, I would say we're pretty close to like the full package. And then we'll release the game on itch.io. We'll sponsor some streamers to play it. Try to get the game a category on Twitch. Oh, we need to connect the cutscenes, like the opening intro sequence. Hello, Kelvins. Thanks for the prime. But yeah, we need to connect the intro sequence to the beginning of the game. Probably make it skippable as well. We also need to connect the ending sequence. And then I need to make it tell you what your time is when you get to the end. What else do we need? I'm actually like really stressed out thinking about how we're going to connect the characters. Like when it comes to merging what Michael's doing and what I'm doing, I don't know how we're going to merge that. We're working on very different things, but I feel like Michael's just going to have to tell me how to recreate it. Like I don't know if he can just send me his files and like it'll work.
What characters?
Oh yeah, also we need to make the mouse capture. Okay, I could probably do the mouse capture right now. My brain's still on enough for that. Let me look this up. Godot engine, how to like center the mouse. Is that what I'm thinking of? Basically, I want so that like when you're playing, the mouse like can't go off the screen. Are you using Git? No, Michael and I talked about using Git earlier, and we decided to not do it. Well, it wasn't me. It was Michael and Daniel, I believe. Daniel was just like the guy who was helping us set up, and he like knows some stuff. Like I don't really know what Git is, but Michael talked about it with Daniel, and they came to the conclusion that it wasn't worth it because there's only 2 of us, and we're working on different things. And our project was in general quite small. Are you gonna implement main menu in settings? I don't think so. Like, a main menu actually takes some work. We need art. Huh?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, you're doing a main menu? We have art for that?
A little bit.
Michael, how are we gonna merge what we have?
What do you mean?
Like, you're working on like a main menu, the shop, the opening cutscene, and I'm working on the actual gameplay. How do we combine that? Can you really just send it to me and it'll work?
I just send you the scenes, and you just import the scenes.
I'm down to try.
Maybe we do some scenes. We'll do like title place first, main menu, scene switch when you hit play, just switches over to your stuff. I don't think it's too bad. As long
Okay.
as we didn't like annihilate the shit out of our like organization. Even then, it'd probably be okay. Because everything's like represented in its own scene, and you can switch between scenes pretty easy. God, I hope.
You don't know what Git is? Oh, I know what it is, but I've never used it. I just know it's like a way that you file control and then, or version control, and then you, as long as you're not touching the same file, it kind of like updates between each other. If I work on one file and Michael works on another, as long as they don't interfere, it like updates both of our projects. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, I want to make it so that when you like use the mouse, it doesn't go off the screen. Is it possible to lock the location of the mouse pointer on the game screen?
Actually, map. How to use
Input mouse mode?
or with no, just think of a little.
Oh, maybe this. Input warp mouse is what I'm looking for? BoxBox, I'm playing the game and it's actually really fun. Good. We worked really hard on making a fun core gameplay loop.
I use the built-in Godot timer. I feel like
Try using display server dot mouse
timer,
set mode.
File, timer dot connect.
What does this take in?
Connected to the method on timer time. Okay. That seems possible.
Oh yeah, I don't get it. What do I follow up with this?
Okay. Okay. So we got ready. New timer is equal to a new timer.
Uses an enum?
Enum?
I don't know what that means. What's an enum?
It's like a. How do I describe it? Something dot something. I don't know. I'm really bad at describing it. It's a lot easier than it sounds though. What are you trying to use it for?
I'm trying to lock the mouse to the center of the screen.
There's probably like a mouse dot lock enum. It's kind of just how you label shit, or it's used for labeling like. I know which ones. Fuck. Godot mouse locked enum. I bet like this. Fucked up.
What if I just do that? input.warpMouse.
Okay. Oh wait, I need to clear the timer outside. Yeah, that's what I figured you would do. Alright, remove timer, and then here, say, turn it out.
Does that work?
What? Move timer dot wait time is equal to 1,000 milliseconds, right?
What? No.
It's in
No
seconds.
warp mouse.
You're in that's an
Try my previous message.
Losers do that.
Oh,
Timer.
sure. Let's give this a try.
Move timer dot one.
Display server mouse set mode. Display server mouse mode dot confined.
Add a child.
No idea what that does, but I'm down to just try it. YOLO.
Move timer. Move timer. Turn back connect.
Oh.
Check connecting shit.
Oh, PogChamp.
Shit, we'll do. What do you think? Private? What do you think? Yeah, private. Private. Void. Oop. Void.
Yeah, the cursor is locked. Let's go. Oh.
Move time. Do we take anything? Let's go.
Oh wait, hang on.
Move time. Console.
If you like happen to click like I don't know near the edge, then you can't go like.
Shit ass.
I kind of want. Can we like warp the mouse to the middle each time you click?
You gotta register that. Move timer dot connect. Connect. Hit connect.
I think it was Michael who said like it feels natural to click on Frederick. So like, if Frederick happens to be near the bottom, you're unable to like fully charge a shot. So I need to fix that.
Object initialization.
This cursor isn't locked for us. Yeah, I haven't pushed these changes out. Oh, what the heck?
One shot, a child, timer. Why is there no timer connect?
Mouse mode captured? What does that mean? Oh, mouse mode confined versus captured? Alright, let's try captured. I can't see my cursor.
Just give an example, bro.
I also can't really move.
Oh, this isn't like ChatGPT just glitched out, eh?
Can I see what the other options are?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Time, move time dot. Why doesn't it not even have a timeout?
Mouse mode?
Weird. New timer, private timer, timer. What do
Hmm.
you call it? Oh, make it so visible. Move timer dot.
Just put a mouse mode
Where are
dot.
the suggestions? What?
I don't think it works.
Timer dot. Yo, what? Dot. What is happening?
Wait, so how do I see the possible mouse modes? I'll just keep Googling stuff. And maybe someone in chat will know. So go.engine, C#, mouse mode. Let's see if we can find something.
What's going on? That was weird. That was odd. Timer.
All you need to do is type in input.mousemode into Visual Studio and hover, and it shows you the type that it is expecting.
Okay, let's see. Do we have this in the main? Not really, no. Title stuff.
Hmm?
Okay.
Bingo. Okay. Cool. What's that background audio? Oh, hey, Maz, what's up, man? Hey,
I don't get it. Why isn't it showing me the potential options?
Context, game jam, hour 40. Tired, yes. Backgrounds, Chinese Bible, right ear, Mozart 2x speed, and left ear for accelerated learning. That's sick, huh?
Put a dot in the previous line at the end.
Are we almost done with the fun?
Oh. Captured,
Yeah,
confined,
15
confined,
minutes to
hidden,
go.
hidden, visible. And we can try confined, hidden, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I just want to move the mouse to the middle.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck, I can't see my mouse. Okay. All I want to do is just move the cursor.
I'm going non-verbal chat.
Godot, engine, C#, move mouse to center of screen. That's all I want to do.
I want to make a new vector 2. Let's make it any vector 2. Move time, then make a new vector 2. Move towards, and I'm going to make it up here. I'm going to make a private vector 2. Move 2. Move time, fucking move 2 is equal to a new vector 2, and in that vector 2, we need some random shit. Let's just say, yeah, some random shit. So we need a new private random equal.
Try warp cursor.
Random.
Okay, let's try.
And
BoxBox, what do you do at 122 meters? What is 122 meters at? Oh, another person just said that. I've been stuck at 122 meters for the last 15 minutes.
Also, I'm on Lilypichu.
Thank you for this feedback. Let me play test really quick. 122 meters. Let's see what they're talking about.
And she will take my place and vice versa until.
Oh fuck! Wait.
See you around, brother. Maybe someday.
Why is my mouse still hidden?
Here you go.
Wait. Hello?
Dude, what was I doing? Right.
Why is my mouse still hidden even though I removed these lines?
Rand.next, and in it, I want return blah blah blah. Min value, max value,
Okay.
of course. I want to say.
So a lot of people are asking me, what are you supposed to do at 122 meters?
Middle of the screen. No.
Let's quickly get there. That's actually,
Current vector.
it's good to know where people are getting confused, so I can either improve it or say get good.
Starting vector. Starting position.
Let's see.
Starting position. Private.
Oh.
Vector 2. Starting pause. I do this. Starting pause is equal to position. My starting position. Rand.next, and in that rand.next, I want start.
Oh, okay.
Pause dot x. Like the minimum would be what?
122 meters is kind of far in, huh?
Move to. So this is the x. X like minus 100, and then starting pause dot x plus 100. Okay. Can I convert from float to int? No problemo. Wait, from float to int. Shit.
122
pretty
meters.
Sure you can. It's called rounding. Not round. It's called rounding, and we've been doing it for years, thousands of years. Not that round. Okay. Let's issue now.
Oh.
Can I convert from double to int? Brother.
Oh.
Float to int. Oh, can you just implicit convert it real quick? Or like, can you just convert it without the rounding?
Ah. Okay. I am bad. Holy shit. I've done this like 400 times and I still can't do it consistently.
I am the greatest. The big brain am winning again. Okay. That vector's fucked up. So now I need to do another thing. And I'm just gonna copy this. And copy that whole last thing and just change it to y's.
Okay, I'm almost there at 122 meters. For like the 5 people in chat who asked what you're supposed to do at 122 meters, do not worry, the answer is coming soon.
Move to new vector. Let's just see if this works. I'm gonna say console.writeLine. 2, I'm rejuvenated chat. I'm going non-verbal though, for sure. Bro, give up. Fuck you.
Wait, this? Wait, this is 122 meters.
Okay, let's get.
There's only one thing you can do. You just jump.
Let's see. What if we say
And then every oh.
position?
Oh, I think I know why you're confused.
Move to.
The unintuitive part of this area is that you have to line up each shot. All right, let me go back down.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Oh fuck. I went down a bit too far. Okay. It's actually good that a lot of people are asking this because I agree. Now that I'm thinking about it, it is kind of unintuitive because I think the concept of oh my god,
So now I'm
the concept of like lineups might not be normal until someone tells you about it. You're definitely like rewarded for doing them. Let me explain what a lineup is.
Position.lerp, and this is going to be move to.
So a lineup is like right here, this jump is like moderately hard to make. So to increase your odds, you get yourself like as close to the edge as humanly possible.
Let's see if this works.
Because like you just have like less distance, you're less likely to overshoot by accident.
Honestly, that's not so bad. We just have
And then here, this is a pretty hard jump. So what you do is you like line up by like micro, just like get as close to the edge of the platform as you can.
definitely less than 100.
And in general, like you might have a much higher accuracy if you always play on the edge of the platform. If you're just like a Giga Chad though, you can just go in and fuck it. So if you are stuck at this part, what I would suggest you do is like here, if you're up here, it's a really hard jump to make. You're supposed to like kind of go down here where it's much easier because you just go straight up. And then here, this jump is only possible if you get close to the edge. So now that you mention it, guys, it's probably, yeah, it's good that people are asking because it's probably unintuitive that you have to like get as close as humanly possible to the edge, and then you just like full send it and you barely make it. And then you full send it and you should barely make it. And then here, like, it probably looks like basically impossible. What you have to do is you have to like, without colliding with the center, try to readjust. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. What a spot to land on. So, like, you would not be able to make the jump from this spot. So you have to line up.
I want it to happen more often. So let's
Yeet.
see. 0.5.
Yeet.
0.5.
And then,
Even smaller.
yeah, this one might actually be quite confusing. You have to, like, do that and, like,
20.
slightly set yourself up for success.
That looks like shit.
You have to do it here, too. In general, I feel like most people will figure it out, though. I think it's like, kind of cool to, like, do these adjustments.
It looked good when some of the moves were
It's kind of fun.
really short. That honestly doesn't.
Let me know if anyone else gets stuck anywhere else. It's really good for me to know what parts are like not intuitive.
Wait, what are you trying to do? I'm just trying to make this text move.
little bits and bobs. You
The
know?
second urchin is not fully on the right
Like for
screen.
the it's gonna be like
Wait,
the
what?
title screen. Like obviously it's not this text. I'm
Wait,
waiting
let me
for
see.
Lily to wake up.
Let me go
so we can
down.
do it. But I'm just trying to like get the text moving a little bit. Get a little jingle jangle. No one likes a static screen.
Oh my god.
And then hopefully a magic bit will happen here when I go to
Wait, so
title
you guys are
stuff,
saying
it's got a weird
the second
title.
urchin is not
I
visible?
can get it to follow the front title. So it'll follow behind it. And hopefully you get like, and it's gonna lag behind, and ideally you get a little bit of parallax effect. How about a parallax effect relative to the mouse position? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
I think Michael just punched his monitor. You should add save points for
Blow his
testing.
house up now.
When I'm testing normally, I have a debug command.
Okay.
The debug command just like moves you straight up in a line.
Follow this. I'm gonna follow this. So I need to give them.
Alright, fuck. I give up.
Position.
So, you guys in chat are saying that the second sea urchin is not visible? Let me see.
Yeah, someone's a follow. So just get parent, get node, create body 2.
So if you jump here, is this not visible?
Move that there. Your title. This would be. I am following a sprite 2D. Front title.
Hello, agent. Thanks for 28 months.
Equal to. How did this get this? Oh.
Alright, I could just move it. There's no reason that it has to be that way.
Title.
I just move it like here.
Equal to get.
Should be about the same difficulty.
Get parent. Get parent.
Alright.
Get parent.
BoxBox, capture the mouse and then use event input mouse motion.
Get node.
Instead of the X and Y of the mouse relative to the starting click.
Right. Sprite 2D.
Oh, I see.
Front. Title. And we did it. Front title, and then front title. We will also do a nice little alert towards it. It'll be faster, I think. Title or slower. I don't know. Let's see.
Thank you, Atrig.
Yeah, I don't think the rear one's moving.
What's Michael doing? I think he's working on the main menu. Just confine the cursor and do input.warp mouse.
Let's see if we can.
Oh, is that easy?
No, right line. Front title dot position. I don't know if we're getting it. Set up. Oh. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't save it.
Or there's no way it was that easy, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't save it.
Failed to build project.
Okay, it is moving.
Warp mouse does not exist. Oh, vector.
I want it to be faster.
I don't think it's working. I guess I did warp it to a weird spot, huh? Let me try warping it to like the center of the screen. So 960, 540. What are we trying to do? We're trying to make it so the mouse stays in the middle of the screen so that... Oh, I think it worked. It worked. So like if you click on Frederick... Oh, wait.
Sick.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
Slower speed and moves up further.
I need to change the order. Also, I don't think we need to confine the mouse, but we can just input warp mouse to the center of the screen.
I thought that would look stupid, but it doesn't look that stupid. Here's what we really.
I just have to figure out where to put this warp mouse line.
That looks kind of cool. I think there's a way you do like a 3D effect with this, you know? Like Lily's got like a thing. Yeah, furious fish, dude. Fucking mad.
Mouse should be in center when button is not pressed.
That looks so dumb. I kind of like it though. I'm gonna leave it for now.
How do I do that though? I'd have to do like a if mouse button not pressed.
Now I like it.
Oh, I think I see. So I would say like if at event not or event is input mouse
Yeah, the more
button.
furious the better, you know?
And then I do if not that, right?
Fucking mad, yeah.
Then input mouse
and
warp.
You can deal with like what the back of it should look like to make it look more 3D. Man, if it's going that fast, I think the
Oh, wait.
faster. 6.
That was definitely not it.
Oh yeah, that's better. Something like that. I don't know. Furious.
Yeah, I guess we need an else statement.
Who's the man in the writer? He's talking about the Chinese Bible. No, the Bible in Chinese, not the Chinese.
So like right here, else.
So is the Chinese Bible just the Bible in Chinese?
Does that work?
We're gonna put out a candle. I'm afraid the house is gonna burn.
What?
Oh, about 30 minutes left of it. Let's see. About 30 minutes left of the Bible in Chinese. Yeah, he's right. Bro, you guys have listened to 3 hours and 15 minutes of the Chinese Bible and you're writing it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's see. What's next? This is this is just a main menu stuff. So we're gonna like right now I'm just like really shittily doing it, waiting for Lily to send me the other shit. Should I know to be right? Okay. So also I wanna get in here the video. Because we wanna transition to this.
BoxBox, I recommend that you instead adjust the power line scaling so the player has to drag less to get max power. I feel like you already don't drag that much and we want people to be precise. Increasing that scaling so that you like get max power sooner makes it harder to aim more precisely, which is really needed for some later levels.
Oh, I gotta poop soon. I'm gonna poop soon.
Okay, give up on this. How do I make the mouse wrap around? Maybe that's all we need. Godot engine C#, make mouse wrap around screen.
Dude, I gotta get my exercise in. Sorry, right now I'm thinking about how to like structure and go from transitioning the video to the title screen.
I'll look at it. You need to capture the current mouse position in starting XY, not where the mouse was. Oh, is that my issue? Let's take a look. Do you smell something burning?
Yeah, I put out a candle, it's okay.
Oh, okay, okay. Starting X equals event mouse button dot position dot Y. Starting Y equals event mouse position, position Y. Oh, plus sugar. You need to capture the current mouse position in starting X and Y, not where the mouse was when the event was pressed. Isn't that what I'm doing right now?
No, I need like how do I fucking translate this?
You're starting at the
That's
current
smart, right?
XY, not where it's going to be. Oh, I see.
That's the middle.
So you're saying I could warp the screen here.
More. Size. Oh wait, no, wait. Size? No, position. 19.
Wait, somebody said earlier you can like mark the center of the screen. I've just been doing this manually, which is like bad. But like, are you saying that I could just do this instead?
Stuff. Oh, and the title, I'm gonna set to autoplay.
It looks a little ugly, but maybe it'll work. Let's see what happens. So no matter where you click, it warps you to the middle. Okay. Yeah, and I think now you need to hide the mouse. So
That's so fucking funny. Just
mouse mode hidden.
I'm thinking about a.
And then when you
Oh,
release
yeah,
the
no, just
mouse,
song.
when you release the mouse, we can unhidden.
Just the song, boys. Just the song. Lily did the art and I did the editing for the.
Wait. Visible.
Okay, how to make it smoother transition.
Oh my god, guys, I have a crazy idea.
Smoother transition.
What if I add a line here called original X equals that. You see what I'm getting at? And then original Y equals that. And then I just store these variables. And then I force them to the middle of the screen, And then I make the mouse go hidden. And then at the end, I move the mouse back to where they were. So it's like they didn't even know I manipulated their mouse. Right? New float original X equals new float original Y equals. Wait, why doesn't this work? Declare them on top of the if statement. Oh, I don't know why. Why do you have to do it on top? Okay, whatever. Oh, because they don't exist in the else? Alright. Wait, what? Remove the new.
I want to say we do like a opacity, like an opacity. Also, I'm gonna delete the last bit where it like has the text for Furious Fish. And just leave it for a while. I should do that now, actually.
that. And then
From here, and we're just going to
like that.
fish time. What we're gonna do is have
What's the issue?
delete these.
Use of unassigned local variable.
We're just gonna have a shit ton of this. Yeah, a really long bit of that.
Fuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and define it up here then. What's the worst that could happen? Public float original X, public float original Y, used to keep track of the player's cursor. Surely this works first try. So the intended use is that no matter where you click, your mouse goes hidden, but it lets you like move freely. What? Wait.
Who's singing and fucking Skynet singing? It's a robot.
Wait.
Should I just continue?
I released the mouse, but it's still
No,
not going.
I want lyrics on the main menu. Like if there's like an instrumental.
What happened?
Like is there instrumental time?
You need to be confined. Okay, let's try that.
There's gotta be like a
So hidden and confined.
yeah, thing.
Oh, confined hidden. Let's try this now. So the intended use case is that no matter where you click, you should be able to freely move around.
That part sounded kinda good. That part sounded kinda good, alright.
Okay, wait, hang on. You can't max power your Frederick.
Plotted as move and courage within. That really fits.
Yeah, it's definitely hitting the window edge.
There's an ending? There's like a fucking whistling part. I'm pretty sure Premiere.
Have the cursor go to the top of the screen. There's like a couple instances where you actually do want to aim downwards though.
Get
Oh, what's the answer? I guess I could just make it more sensitive.
Can I do this?
I mean, I don't have to make it like 5% more sensitive, honestly. Maybe it's not that bad.
Nah, I'm not about to do addition, bro. I know there's like an extend to fit length.
Okay, let's just increase the sensitivity by a little bit.
I'm gonna do
So I believe I handled all that in the variables here.
Premiere Pro extend song.
So I think what you can do is launch multiplier. We would change it to 6 basically instead of 5, and then we would alter the min jump and the max jump accordingly. Try snapping the cursor a bit higher than the middle. But then when you get to that part of the game where you have to like jump downwards, then I think you get screwed over. Wait.
Remix. What if I did? In the tutorial, AI kind of look like it.
Maybe it's fine.
Can't. Stretch it out.
The best solution would be to lock the mouse and just keep track of changes every frame. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like every frame, you see how much it moved, and then add to the vector or whatever. And then at the end release, and then you just like keep snapping the mouse back to the middle. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm incredibly fucking tired, but I believe that I can figure this out. Okay, so what I need to do here.
Whoa.
First of all, play the music.
Oh, shit, I didn't want to see
It's Hacker Man's time.
Can we not just do this explicit?
So
Just not wish.
previous or currently, we are tracking where you start your mouse click, and then we're comparing it to where you are when you, or where your mouse currently is, to draw that like vector, to draw that like line indicator, and then it's based off of like the distance away from your original mouse click location, like where you started holding down. So now we need to change it so that instead every frame we just move the mouse back to the center, but we log how much it was moved.
How much time?
So
Just redoes the list.
if I can wrap my head around this correctly, I can do this so cleanly. Where are we drawing that vector? Right here. Proggy.value and proggy.rotation is based off of temp length. Temp length is based off of a vector that is based off of launch multiplier and indicator X, indicator Y. And indicator X, indicator Y is based off of starting X, starting Y, minus get viewport, mouse position. Okay. So I need to like track the difference somewhere. I'm trying to figure out where to do it. No, you know what? Nobody help me. In fact, you see the switch chat? I'm closing the chat. Let me figure this out on my own. Can I really say I've learned how to use Godot if I can't figure this out on my own? No help, no outside resources, I'm gonna figure this out. I understand the problem, and I just have to find the right places to put like 4 lines of code. More like 8. But hang on. I'll figure this out. I need to track the variable. So right now, indicator X, indicator Y is what determines the that like bubble indicator, and it's based off of the starting X, which is where the cursor initially clicked. And I believe starting X and starting Y is always just gonna be in the center of the screen. Yeah, it's always gonna be center of the screen. So where here we go. So instead of doing minus get viewport, okay, let me make a copy of this in case I screw it all up. Okay, so instead, I don't even think you need to do this. We need to declare indicator X and indicator Y
Wait, where did that just
higher up.
Desktop fish intro. Ah. Desktop fish intro intro.
Let's put it next to original. We have just so many random variables referencing this.
Yeah. Yeah. And then do a little
Used to help guide the bubble aiming indicator.
CMD. Do a little CDT.
Proggy.value equals math.max temp length. The min jump and max jump is static. Temp length. What determines temp length? Temp length. Okay, okay.
Fuck, I wish I remembered.
So I believe what you do is over here. We'll say like if aiming or if is aiming indicator X plus equals 960 minus this event mouse button dot position dot X indicator Y plus equals 540 minus event mouse button dot position. Oh, what the heck? I think it goes right here. So you basically log the difference in mouse coordinates. Log the difference in mouse coordinates, and then reset back to normal. And then once you release, let's go ahead and reset indicator X and Y. Okay, I'm really nervous, but is it possible this could work? The intended behavior is that you click and then you can drag anywhere as much as you want. Oh no, it's stuck. Something's wrong. Actually, this indicator stuff goes somewhere. No, I think this is where you put it. Indicator X plus equals 960 minus event mouse button. So if my mouse is at position 1000, 540, then it will add 40 to indicator X. Indicator X needs to start in the center of the screen then.
Okay. Want to see it? I want to see it fade out.
Wait, does it?
Yes! Yeah! Wait. Okay. Sounds like you're using G script. Ah, I like C sharp. Like C sharp, love it. Ah, there you go. That's excellent. That's excellent. That is excellent.
come on. What? The moment you click, it's just aiming downwards. No. Don't help me, I can find the answer. GD.print indicator X indicator Y. Do some debugging. Indicator X and Y are not moving at all.
You guys have been listening? You guys have been listening? 3 hours and 40 minutes. 3 hours and 40
Where am I moving indicator X? Here. If event is input mouse button and not airborne and faceplant.
Oh. Yo, they have one where it's spinning around you. No, okay, we're gonna play this next. the next one we're gonna play, I cannot hear it. It's on Lily's computer. I'm just streaming my screen. There. Yeah, we're actually almost done. The full video is 3 hours and 48 minutes, but 3 hours and 41 minutes. But next, you guys have to hear it.
Isn't this the area that's happening like all the time? Let's see. GD.print. Now updating mouse position.
That would kill a Victorian child and they couldn't see it. That's so
Oh, it's only once.
That's awesome.
Where do I put the code for it to happen every time the mouse moves? Right here? If at event is
Did you not read all the confused messages? No, I know you guys have been hearing it. I haven't listened to it in a while. Like I can't hear it right now, you know? Was it louder? Nah, I don't think it's that loud. That's probably fine, dude. I actually can't hear this screen. You guys will be fine.
I feel like I'm so close. What am I supposed to put here? Mouse button? Mouse to track the mouse moving? Wait, why does this not work now? Oh. Hmm?
It's so easy.
Okay. Let's go over this in my head. Again, I'm not reading the chat. I want to solve this. I know if I looked at my chat, they could help me solve it in 2 minutes, but I need to grow up as an adult and figure out how to solve things on my own a couple times. So what did I do? I made it so that you lock the mouse to the screen, right? And while you're dragging, you just keep warping the mouse. I don't feel like this part is necessary, actually. What if I just put a line here? How often does that command run?
Okay, 28 seconds. Let's see how.
Why are you only now updating the mouse position once? Oh, no, actually, that makes a lot of sense. I do understand why it's only updating once. So going back here, we are updating the mouse. We are now updating the mouse position very often. Let me do that. Don't divide by 10. I think I'm close. Hmm? So, if I were to pull down, the temp indicators should show me the Y is just going down. I believe it is tracking correctly. Something else is not correct.
Not like providing the solution. Just you're wrong. Wrong. You're dumb, and I know you're dumb. But if you
I believe indicator X and indicator Y are actually correct. It's correctly keeping track of how much distance I have moved. I can tell because I'm looking down there and I'm only moving down. And it's only, for the most part...
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm moving up and down right now. Oh, wait. I mean, maybe I'm just like offset by a certain amount.
What could you know? What could you know?
Oh wait, what if indicator Y and X don't actually need to start at 960? Maybe that's why. It looks almost correct, but it's really sensitive. It's really sensitive and nobody's actually moving. What? Make a copy of this in case I screwed up. Velocity X and Y equals launch multiplier multiplied by starting X, starting Y, minus event mouse button. So I believe it's, instead of this, it's indicator. And then indicator X.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys are picking up now, right? If a base condition probably is one of the things that put the credit card, this is one correct, no?
Hmm? If I try to jump straight up, what happens? If I try to jump straight down, what happens? If I go straight right? Straight left? It's really close. Oh god. It mostly works. It feels like really sensitive for some reason. It's like too sensitive. I don't think the indicator's accurate. Where are we drawing this?
Okay, we already in there. Oh, it's not there. I thought we checked it. No. Yeah, it's something. Good call. Good call.
Here we go. Proggy.value equals math.max min jump.
Wait, why is this activating twice? Not.
I think you have to divide by 10 here. I don't remember why we were dividing by 10 earlier, but I believe that we needed to.
How is it fading getting back?
Oh! Oh my god! I did it! I did it! It feels correct! Oh my god. Guys, I gotta open my chat again. I did it! All on my own! Look! Look, guys! I now made it so that when you click, it hides your cursor and moves it to the middle. Then it lets you do this, which you have infinite space to do, because every single time you move your mouse, it keeps track of the difference and then moves you back to the middle. Then once you're done and you release, it releases your mouse back where you were. So now if you're a Frederick clicker, and you like to click on your Frederick to move him, you can. If you're a center of the screen clicker, you can. Now we accommodate all forms of gameplay. You can click in any style that you want to, and the game accommodates for it, and can still track correctly. And all it took me was 30 minutes and some epic music. Oh my god, that's a full pog. I was so scared that I was like breaking everything. It was so hard to wrap my head around it. What happens if you launch yourself into the ground? You just crash. Can you raise and lower power? Yeah, you can. I did notice a couple of weird oddities. Let me keep playing with the mouse a bit and see. Okay, sometimes when I click, the indicator is like already strongly in a direction. I'm not sure why. I would expect that when I click, it's like basically at neutral. Okay, so right there, I clicked and it was already on, like, off to the right for some reason. I mean, let me just keep playing until I get that issue again. So sometimes when I click, oh, right there. What happened?
That would go a little crazy, man. You create tween in the same frame, but you can't.
Sometimes when you click, it already looks like pre-charged in a direction.
Wait, what do you mean you can't, like, I guess, oh, should I just slap it, like, right before? You know what,
It looks like it's catching the first frame of your original mouse position before centering. Is that what's going on? Oh, right there. Okay. Now I gotta squash this bug. Oh, I see. Sometimes it's probably sometimes drawing too early.
oh, you have the Bible for that? Hey, for that, just for that shot,
Um,
you did good. You did good. You guys get jumped.
line 368. Wait, 368? You mean 268? So I think what's happening is just like sometimes the draw command is happening before the mouse gets reset. Line